Dangerous Assignment. Transcribed starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to wind up with my getting shot at.
Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
Steve, I want you to drop in on a group of butterfly chasers.
I think the word is lepidopterist, but I wouldn't bet on it.
Go to the head of the class. At the moment, they're somewhere in the jungles of Brazil, south of the Amazon. Now, when I say I want you to drop in on them...
You mean just that, huh? I parachute? Okay, Commissioner. What's it all about?
Recently, Steve, there was a meeting in Rio between U.S. representatives and diplomats from several Latin American countries. Important decisions were reached, commitments made, and agreements signed. A copy of that agreement was dispatched to the United States by courier, but had never arrived in Washington. The plane in which the courier was riding crashed in a remote area of the Brazilian coast.
All hands lost?
Yes. Our investigators checked the region, but could learn little from either the natives or the group of butterfly people who happened to be in the area at the time.
So we assumed that the courier and the document has been lost.
We were wrong, Steve. We've just learned from contacts in Brazil that the document has been put up for sale at the city of Belém.
What?
And here's the joker, Steve. Delivery guaranteed as of the 1st of next month. What does that suggest to you?
Well, the document is on its way there, and... Hey, wait a minute. The butterfly chasers.
Right. They're scheduled to arrive in Belém just about that time. My hunch is that someone in that group has the document. Get down there, Steve. It's vitally important we recover that document. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment. Before we bring you tonight's Dangerous Assignment adventure, let me tell you about tomorrow's fine comedy on the NBC Radio Network. Yes, tomorrow you'll hear The Bob Hope Show and Fibber McGee and Molly, and Eddie Cantor will bring you his show business show. There's always entertainment when Fibber and Molly open wide the doors at 79 Wistful Vista. And tomorrow, from Palm Springs, California, Bob Hope will have Bing Crosby, Marilyn Maxwell, and Charlie Farrell as his special guests. And Eddie Cantor's show business show will present a program of Italian entertainers. Bob Hope, Fibber McGee and Molly, Eddie Cantor. Yes, hear all three tomorrow on NBC.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Get down to South America, catch up to a group of butterfly chasers somewhere in the jungle of Brazil, and find out which member of the party is carrying a highly confidential document belonging to the United States. It's a hunk of political dynamite, and we want it back before it's sold to the highest bidder. It's early Friday evening when my plane lands in Belém. Captain Arcata of the local law hustles me into another plane, and a few minutes later, we're airborne, heading west over the jungle.
The manual contact when you reach your destination, Senor Mitchell, is Sergeant Romero. I sent him out to pick up the trail of the group 2 days ago.
Where are they now, Captain?
The last radio report I received from Romero a few hours before your arrival had the group camped at this point on the map, almost directly under us.
You mean we're there already?
We are. Come, I will assist you.
Yeah. There's a little matter of slipping into a parachute. Rule number 1, Captain. When about to make a parachute jump, don't forget the parachute.
Here we are, Senor.
Thanks.
There is a bright moon. That will help.
I'd just as soon it wasn't so bright, Captain. Too easy for someone on the ground to spot the parachute.
See, of course.
Which means I'll have to drop a long way down, as far as I dare, before I open the chute.
The pilot is motioning to us, Senor.
Okay. What's our altitude?
His instructions were 5,000 feet.
Right. No circling. We don't want to attract too much attention.
See?
One pass over the area, and I bail out.
See.
Okay, Captain. Open her up. It doesn't take long to eat up 5,000 feet of space, especially when you drop most of the way with the chute closed. When my count runs out, I pull the cord, then... A jarring jolt, the chute opens. I glide slowly down, straight toward the river. I yank at the shrouds to change direction. Sure. So I miss the river, but I land on the top branches of a tree. Next thing I know, I'm dangling at the end of the chute some 15 feet above the ground. That's when it happens. First slug whistles past my ear. Next one chips a hunk of tree trunk. This is no place for me. I unfasten the harness and drop to the ground. I start crawling on my hands and knees toward the river, and then suddenly I freeze. Someone's coming up on the double. I wait. Then as he goes by, I reach out and grab. Hold it, Buster. What? I'll take that gun.
No, wait. You are the American, Mitchell.
Yeah, big surprise.
No, senor. I am Sergeant Romero, the captain told you.
Romero, you?
Yes, of course. I'll show you my identification here. I have it in my pocket.
I'll reach for it if you don't mind. This says you're Sergeant Romero, all right. Get down.
That shot, it came from that direction, senor. From the river.
Yeah.
You see someone?
No, he's probably cut back into the jungle.
See.
How far are they camped from here?
Several miles down the river, near a small village. Come, senor, I have a boat hidden nearby. It is not far from here, Senor Mitchell. Just around the bend.
How many of them are there in camp, Romero?
There are 4. The leader, the one with gray hair, is Dr. Stanhope. And there are 2 assistants. One is called Hodges, and the other is Williams. And then there is the doctor's wife.
Wife?
See, very young, very beautiful, senor. There it is, senor. The clearing near the riverbank.
Yeah, looks like someone sitting at a campfire alone.
I think that See, that is Dr. Stanhope.
Let's pull in the shore here, Romero. You better stay right here, out of sight for the time being. Stick with the boat and keep your eyes open. I'll be back.
See.
Hello there.
Hello. Good evening. Welcome.
This the Stanhope camp by any chance?
Yes, that's right.
Natives up the river mentioned that you were in the region. My name's Mitchell.
Oh, I'm Dr. Stanhope. How do you do? Sit down, won't you?
Thanks. Don't mind if I do.
Had a hard journey?
Yeah, you'd think after being in this jungle for over a month I'd get used to these hikes, but I don't know.
On a holiday, are you?
Well, sort of. I'm soaking up some local color doing a book.
Oh, really? I envy you. I always wanted to write, but never seemed to find the time. My work and all.
Work? What sort of...
Research. Butterfly chasers, you might call it.
Oh?
Traveling alone, Mr. Mitchell?
No, my camp's not very far away.
Oh. Going to be in the region for a while?
It depends.
Oh, that's my wife. Hello, darling. Have a nice stroll?
Yes, dear, very nice.
Sweet, this is Mr. Mitchell.
How do you do, senor?
Mrs. Stanhope?
Mr. Mitchell's a writer. Soaking up a little local color, as he puts it.
A writer. How interesting.
By the way, darling, have you seen anything of Hodges?
Hodges? Well, no.
Well, I thought he might possibly be in the village.
Well, I didn't go to the village.
Oh. Haven't seen him for hours. Wonder what's happened to him.
Well, he's probably with Williams.
No. Jim came back to camp a few minutes ago and went out looking for him.
Well, don't worry, darling. He'll turn up. Now, if you don't mind, I think I'll go to my tent. I'm rather tired.
Of course, my dear.
Good night, Senor Mitchell.
Good night, Mrs. Stanhope. Well, Doctor, I think I'll be moving along, too.
Oh, must you really? I thought we might chat a little.
Plenty of time for that in the morning. That is, unless you'll be pulling out.
Yes, we had planned on leaving early.
Might join forces with you. Tag along if you don't mind. I'm headed for Belém. You?
We're also headed that way, Mr. Mitchell. Of course, you're welcome to join us, however we sort of poke along, you know. We're in no hurry, and...
Well, neither am I, Doctor. I'm in no hurry at all. Night. Romero.
See here, senor.
Well, I've met 50% of the troop. Doctor and his wife. Williams wasn't around, and Hodges hasn't been seen for hours. I don't like that, Romero. Hodges could have taken a powder.
I do not think so, senor.
What?
Look, there, on the riverbank.
Hey.
I pulled the body out of the river a few minutes ago. That is the man called Hodges.
In just a moment, Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment. And now back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
You're sure this dead guy is Hodges, Romero?
Oh, see. His papers were in his pocket. He was struck on the head.
Yeah. So one of Dr. Stanhope's assistants gets himself knocked off. I wonder if Hodges was the one who was carrying the document.
In that case, whoever killed him now has it.
Or maybe Hodges knew who has it. Let's see. While I was talking to Dr. Stanhope, his wife returned to camp. She said she'd been out for a walk.
Then she had an opportunity to kill him.
Yeah. Also, the other assistant, Williams, who was supposed to be out looking for Hodges.
And he also had opportunity.
And there's Dr. Stanhope himself.
How do you mean?
That left him alone in camp. He could have slipped out here in the brush and killed Hodges.
You are right.
Better keep under cover, Romero. I'm going over to Stanhope's camp and break the news to them. Camp Williams, the other assistant, is there. I tell them I've stumbled across Hodges' body, and they're all properly shocked. We troop back to the riverbank so they can have a look at it.
A thing like this is hard to believe, Mitchell.
Pretty good friend of yours, huh, Williams?
Guess you're the best.
It's dreadful. Perfectly dreadful.
Poor Hodges.
Such a brilliant career suddenly cut off by a horrible accident like this.
Accident?
Of course, you see, Hodges couldn't swim. He was wandering along those rocks on the riverbank looking for specimens. Obviously, he fell and struck his head and rolled into the water. Isn't that what you'd make of it, Mr. Mitchell?
Yeah, I guess so. Williams, what do you think?
Dr. Stanhope's right about Hodges not being able to swim. Beyond that, I wouldn't know. I'm no detective.
This poses a problem. Hodges' body will have to be taken to Belém, our destination. Somebody should accompany the body, I suppose. As leader of the group, it should be myself.
I disagree, Dr. Stanhope.
Why, Williams?
Well, this expedition means a lot to you. I think you should continue your research. I'll take the body to Belém.
No, I'm afraid I can't permit you to go, Williams. If I'm to continue my research, I certainly need your help.
All right, you're the boss.
In that case, perhaps I should go.
You?
I'm not needed here.
Well, that's a pretty disagreeable job for a woman, Mrs. Stanhope, and a little dangerous traveling through the jungles like this.
Yes, I quite agree with you, Mr. Mitchell.
If I could make a suggestion.
Oh, yes, by all means.
There's nothing any of you can do for Hodges now. Why not let the natives take his body in?
Well, I suppose that would be the practical solution. Yes, I'll have two bearers carry it to the village.
If you like, I'll stay here with the body until you send them.
Oh, that's very kind of you. It'll only be a few minutes. Come along, my dear.
Very well. Good night, Mr. Mitchell.
Good night, Mrs. Stanhope.
Thanks, Mitchell.
Sure. See you later, William. Romero,
See? Right here, Mitchell.
you hear what went on?
Oh, indeed.
I was getting a little worried that one of them was going to get away from me.
See. And what is your plan now?
We move in closer and keep an eye on them the rest of the night. After the natives pick up Hodges' body, Romero and I settle down in the underbrush where we can watch Stanhope's camp. I take the first watch and wake Romero at midnight. Everything's quiet in the camp. Their fire's gone out. I doze off. The moon is setting when I open my eyes again. I look at my watch and realize I've been asleep a couple of hours. I roll over and look toward Romero. Then I sit up fast. Romero's gone. I scramble to my feet and head toward Stanhope's camp. And I get my second surprise. Camp is dismantled. Everybody's gone. This is just great. I found along the trail around the bend, and there, stretched out on the ground in front of me, is a body. Romero. Romero.
Oh, Mitch.
Here.
Gracias.
What happened?
Oh, I heard a noise from the camp and came to investigate, and somebody slipped up behind me and hit me over the head.
You couldn't see who it was?
No.
It's cleared out. They've got about a 2-hour start on us.
We must have gained on them substantially by now, Mitchell.
Yeah. We've been traveling at a pretty good clip all morning. Get down! Yeah, we're getting close to them, all right.
Could you tell where that shot came from?
Over there at the left somewhere, I think.
Can you see anyone?
No.
The underbrush this thick, it is not surprising. Whoever it was could be some distance away by now.
Yeah, no. Hold it.
What is it?
Flash of white over there in the far edge of that clearing. Hey, it's Mrs. Stanhope.
Ah, see. Walking through the clearing. And now into the underbrush again.
What do you know?
But she's not carrying a gun.
She could have ditched it.
She seemed to know where she's going.
Probably to their new camp. Come on, we'll follow her. Yeah, there's their camp, all right.
Mrs. Stanhope and Williams in front of the tent.
I'll introduce you as my guide.
All right.
Well, Mr. Mitchell.
Surprised to see me, Mrs. Stanhope?
Well, of course.
This is my guide, Senor Romero.
How do you do, senor?
Mr. Williams Romero.
Senor?
How are you?
Where's Dr. Stanhope?
Oh, he's been down by the river all morning looking for specimens.
I see.
Say, were you the ones who were doing the shooting a few minutes ago, Mitchell?
Not exactly, Williams. Why?
I was walking around when I heard a shot. I decided if a hunter was nearby, I should get back to camp.
I see.
Well, it's Mr. Mitchell.
That's right, Dr. Stanhope.
Were you doing any shooting a short while ago, Philip?
Shooting? Why, no. I did hear the shot, though. Well, glad to have you with us again, Mr. Mitchell.
Are you?
Of course. Why?
You sort of pulled up stakes all of a sudden last night. Did you forget you'd invited me to tag along with you to Bill M?
By George, I did forget. The excitement of Hodges' death and all that, you know.
Oh?
See, when Kara suggested we leave during the night,
It was your idea then, Mrs. Stanhope.
Oh, yes. The heat bothers me. It's cooler traveling at night.
I see.
We plan to rest here until dark and then resume our journey. Would you like to accompany us?
Yeah, I would, Dr. Stanhope, and this time I'll try to keep up with you. The afternoon drags on. Towards sunset, Dr. Stanhope goes into his tent to rest up for the trip after dark. Williams is working with a few butterfly specimens. Mrs. Stanhope goes down by the river for his smoke. I tag along to keep an eye on her and leave Romero to watch things at the camp. She makes small talk for half an hour or so, and then we wander back. She heads for her husband's tent.
I suppose I'd better wake Philip. It's just about cool enough to start now.
Yeah. Wonder where Romero is.
Well, the camp does look a bit deserted, doesn't it? I don't see Williams either. Philip?
Hey, there on the ground.
It's Williams, unconscious.
Williams. Williams.
Oh, he's all right. Mr. Mitchell, but look at my husband's cot.
Yeah, some blankets rolled up to look like somebody's lying on it.
And the back of the tent, it's slit from top to bottom. I don't understand.
I think I do. Williams.
Oh, what? Oh, Mitchell.
What happened?
I came in here to ask Dr. Stanhope something. As soon as I stepped inside, I got hit in the head. Knocked me to my knees. I saw Stanhope slash the wall of the tent and leave. Then I blacked out.
Romero must be chasing him. I'll see you later. I take off from the back of Stanhope's tent and start crashing through the brush. Then, all of a sudden, I stop. Something which I noticed on the table in Stanhope's tent and didn't pay any attention to suddenly registers. Stanhope's knife in its sheath. I double back fast. Sure enough, there's another trail leading through the brush in the opposite direction from Stanhope's tent. I follow it. I can hear somebody ahead of me. Then the noise stops. I stop, too, but not soon enough. He's in behind me with a gun.
Don't move, Mitchell.
Hello, Williams.
You're a pretty smart boy. How'd you tumble to the fact that I was lying?
You said Stanhope slashed the tent, but I remembered seeing his knife still inside, in its sheath. I doubt if he'd have used it and then replaced it, he'd have been in too big of a hurry. You staged the whole deal to take me off your trail and give you a head start.
Bright boy.
How'd you get Stanhope out of the way?
It was simple. I told him you and Mrs. Stanhope had taken off together. He'd charged down along the river like a bull.
With Romero after him. Pretty neat, Williams. I guess that makes you the boy with the document, but what about the dead guy, Hodges? Where'd he fit in?
Well, it started out as a two-way split. I decided to change things.
I see.
Okay, Mitchell, we're still a little too close to the camp. Start walking.
push on ahead of Williams, knowing that as soon as we get far enough away to suit him, I'm a dead duck. Then I spot my chance. There's a branch of a tree sticking out in front of me. I push it back out of the way, and then suddenly I duck and let go of it. Oh! It hits him in the face and spoils his aim. I whirl and lash out with a left. Oh! Thanks for the gun. Now, just stay still while I find that document. Yeah, here we are.
Look, Mitchell, how about a deal?
Sorry. You left all your cards back there on the table with Stanhope's knife.
Our star, Brian Donlevy, will return in just a moment. Let me tell you about tomorrow's fine comedy on the NBC Radio Network. Yes, tomorrow you'll hear The Bob Hope Show and Fibber McGee and Molly, and Eddie Cantor will bring you his show business show. There's always entertainment when Fibber and Molly open wide the doors at 79 Wistful Vista. And Eddie Cantor's show business show will present a program of Italian entertainers. Fibber McGee and Molly, Eddie Cantor. Yes, hear all tomorrow on NBC.
Next week, Havana, a beautiful place to get killed.
That will be Steve Mitchell's dangerous assignment next week. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Roma Wines present Suspense.
Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Mr. Brian Donlevy as star of Lazarus Walks, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now, a glassful would be very pleasant, as Roma Wines bring you Brian Donlevy in a remarkable tale of suspense.
This is the truth. Do you understand? The truth. It must be the truth. It has to be. I, Robert Winsley Graham, a doctor and psychiatrist by profession, do hereby of my own free will and volition, albeit with deepest regret, make the following full and complete statement relative to that all but unbelievable series of events which has brought such disaster and misfortune to my house, and particularly to my poor wife, Isabel. It had its beginning, properly speaking, some 2 months ago, to be exact, on the evening of August 25th. We were in the drawing room, Isabel at the piano practicing, as she said, her Aunt Jane and I on opposite sides.
Isabel, what's the matter?
I don't know. I can't seem to keep my mind on anything anymore. Even my music. Nerves.
Nerves. Huh.
Aunt Jane, please.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe in beating about the bush. You're an artist. You've got talent. There's no sense in your trying to subordinate yourself to somebody else.
Aunt Jane, that's enough. I'm not subordinating myself to anyone.
Really, Aunt Jane, you mustn't interfere, you know.
Robert doesn't want me to go back on the stage.
Oh, darling, it isn't that I don't want you to go back. I'm proud of you. You know that. It's only because I know that going back to a professional career at your present mental condition could be terribly harmful.
Yes, I know, Robert. I know you're right.
After all, I am a doctor. It's my business to know these things. I'll get it, probably, in the hospital. Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Graham. Who? Oh, yes. Yes, why, of course. When would you like to see me? All right, fine. No trouble at all. Very well, I'll be expecting you. Goodbye. Isabel, good heavens, who do you suppose that was?
Who?
Roger Holcomb. Do you remember the case? Roger Holcomb.
Roger Holcomb?
I remember it.
Of course you do. The fellow who was brought back from the dead, as the newspapers put it, about a year ago.
Oh, yes.
You know, he really was dead for 4 full minutes, as far as medical science was concerned. And then Bates brought him around. It was a 9-day wonder at the time.
What does he want to see you about?
I don't know. Something to do with his experience, obviously.
Oh.
He was in a terribly agitated state, poor fellow. He'd been walking up and down in front of the house for an hour, trying to get up courage to ring the bell. Finally, he phoned from the corner drugstore.
Oh, the poor man. Why in the world would he do that?
Anxiety neurosis. They hounded him in the most shocking way when he got out of the hospital. You know, preachers and spiritualists and movie agents and just plain fakers. People trying to find out if he remembered anything of the 4 minutes when he was supposed to be dead. And people just trying to exploit it.
Oh, that's notoriety. Some thrive on it, some don't. One man's meat is another man's poison.
Yeah. Well, that must be Holcomb now. I'll take him into the office.
Dr. Graham?
Yes. You're Roger Holcomb?
Yes.
Come in.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Holcomb.
Is it?
Sit down.
Oh.
Why did you come to me, Mr. Holcomb?
Huh? I was told that you specialized in strange cases. Things that other men can't explain.
Yes, that's true in a way.
You know what happened when I got out of the hospital? How they followed me and questioned me, hounded me day and night, trying to find out if I remembered anything, if I'd experienced anything beyond the grave.
Yes, I remember that.
And then you remember that my answer was always the same, that I remembered nothing, that I knew nothing. Well, I was wrong.
Oh? Well, what did you experience during those 4 minutes?
I don't know. But it must have been something. Something I don't even dare to think about.
How do you know this?
Well, it happened the first time on a boat trip, which I'd taken to recover my health. I found myself chatting with a woman who was seated at my table in the dining salon. She found occasion, as such women often will, to mention her age. She said, "After all, I'm not yet 40. And then it happened.
What happened?
From somewhere came crashing into my mind the certain knowledge of the exact day and year of that woman's birth. And with it, a compulsion to speak out, a compulsion which I could no more have resisted than I could have resisted breathing. I said, "Madam, you were born in May, weren't you? May 30th? And then I added the date, the year 1900. She was well over 40. She'd lied to me. It's an innocent enough thing, but I had known the truth and been forced to speak it. And I have been ever since."
Well, and this condition has existed only since your...
Since my 4 minutes beyond the grave, yes. It's as though... Well, this will sound... It's as though, in that brief time, I had glimpsed eternity, that I'd seen revealed all truth of all the ages. Now, I know that sounds foolish, but...
This is most amazing. Well, tell me, you have a family and friends who are understanding.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Doctor, don't you understand what this has done to me? Yes, I had a family, friends, a girl I was going to marry. Today I'm an outcast, a pariah. I'm shunned, feared. It's hated.
Mr. Holcomb, I believe that this condition is very real to you, causes you very real anguish, and I want to help you.
Do you think you can?
I'm confident that I can. Do you suppose you could arrange to stay with me here at my home for a matter of weeks or months, if necessary?
Oh, I'd do anything in the world to be a normal man again.
Well, you'll have your own quarters. You'll be quite comfortable, I assure you.
Well, I'm sure. It's a lovely house, what I've seen of it. And...
Yes, I'm rather lucky. I'm interested in research primarily, not much money in that, you know, but a couple of years ago I came into quite a nice inheritance. The house went with it. What is it? What's the matter?
The inheritance was not yours, it was your wife's. The house is your wife's. You are penniless.
That's true.
I don't know why I lied to you. Pride, I suppose.
I'm sorry. I told you I couldn't help it. I'll go now.
No, please. It was my fault. It's a small matter.
But you see now that...
I want to help you.
Do you believe me now?
I believe, Mr. Holcomb, either that you are far more ill than I realized, or that in the months to come, you and I must venture into a realm never before explored by mortal man.
For Suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you Brian Donlevy in Lazarus Walks, a radio play by Robert L. Richards from a story by J. Marion Speed. Roma Wines' presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Between the acts of Suspense, this is Ken Niles for Roma Wines. These crisp autumn days, there's real pleasure in coming home to a welcome glass of Roma Grand Estate wine. Yes, for evenings at home or small get-togethers with friends, it's smart to serve Grand Estate wines. You can serve Grand Estate wines proudly to anyone, anytime. For each Grand Estate wine, a limited bottling by Roma, is born of choicest grapes, then guided to superb taste richness by patient skill, America's finest winemaking resources, and necessary time. Win compliments from your guests with Grand Estate California wines. For entertaining, medium sherry, ruby port, or golden muscatel. For dining, Burgundy or Sauterne. Remember, Grand Estate wines presented by Roma, America's greatest vintner. And while there's time, take advantage of present low Roma prices. Buy a case of assorted Roma wines for the holidays. Do it now and save money.
And now, Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Brian Donlevy in Lazarus Walks, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It was utterly fantastic, and yet it was true. I checked the facts again and again. He could not possibly have known, and yet he knew. Can you imagine what this meant to a man of science? If I could fathom the depths of Roger Holcomb's mind, I could make a contribution to the body of scientific knowledge absolutely without parallel in modern times. There remained the problem of Isabel. I was aware of the danger, of course, but I believed I could control the situation. I determined to proceed. Actually, Holcomb's presence made itself felt almost immediately. The first incident came after he had been with us scarcely a week.
Isabel, please stop that playing and listen to me.
Aunt Jane, you know Robert has said I mustn't talk about it. It's bad for me.
I don't care what Robert says.
I've been sick, that's all.
He's made you sick.
That's ridiculous.
Maybe it's just that he's afraid of losing you. Maybe he's even afraid of losing your money. But I'm absolutely convinced that whether he's meant it or not, he's made you believe there's something the matter with you that isn't.
Aunt Jane, I simply forbid you to talk this way.
Isabel, do something before it's too late.
Do? What?
Get away, leave him, divorce him, anything.
Aunt Jane, you don't know what you're saying.
Oh, I hope we're not interrupting.
Of course not, darling. Hello, Roger.
Hello, Isabel. Mrs. Parton.
Good afternoon.
How are you feeling, Roger?
Well, better, I think.
I think it would be better if we didn't discuss our states of mind, Isabel.
Oh, yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Well, would you like me to play something for you? You know, I think I'm beginning to get the feel of it again. Really, I do.
You're sure we haven't interrupted some conversation?
Of course not. We were just discussing how helpful you've been in getting Isabel back to her work again.
Roger!
No, you are not. You were telling Isabel to divorce her husband.
Why?
Isabel.
I'm sorry.
Roger!
I'm sorry.
Roger, come back here.
Isabel, is that true?
You brought him in here deliberately.
Is that true?
It doesn't matter. Suppose you've known how I felt for a long time.
Yes, I'm afraid I have.
Robert, it was all so silly. She didn't mean it. It was just
I
that she...
did mean it. I'm sorry, Isabel, but I've been under this roof too long as it is.
Oh, Aunt Jane, you're not leaving
It's
us.
the best, Isabel.
Yes, I think it is decidedly best that you go at once. It was this incident which gave me my first insight into the relationship which was destined to develop between Isabel Roger and myself. The first and most obvious result was that Isabel and I became further estranged as each day passed. It was difficult to speak of even the most casual things with this strangely terrifying specter of truth always at our elbow. The situation reached its inevitable climax the evening that Leopold Sarinsky, the famous conductor of the Los Angeles Symphony, was to call on Elizabeth with a view to a resumption of her professional career under his auspices. I gave a great deal of thought to that evening. It had to be handled with the greatest of tact and care.
Robert, you will help me, won't you?
Of course I will, darling.
Robert, does he have to have dinner with us tonight?
Roger? Isabel, you know how I stand on that.
Oh, yes, I know, but just this once.
Even once, Isabel, to keep him in his room like a spoiled child when we have guests might undo everything I've accomplished in weeks.
Oh, I know, darling, of course you're right, but...
Oh, Roger, come in.
Robert.
Yes?
I was wondering if I mightn't be excused, just tonight.
You're having dinner with us, Roger.
Must I?
You know you must, Roger, and you know why.
Roger, don't you want to meet Mr. Sarinsky? He's really a wonderful person.
Yes, indeed, I would very much, but...
You know, Roger, I made my debut with him in 1934. I did a concert with him every year until...
Isabel was very talented.
I was. I am. Roger, I'm going to play with him again, you know. He wants me to open the season in November. Can you imagine what it means to me?
I'm so glad, Isabel.
And Robert has finally given his consent, haven't you, dear? Robert? Robert?
I'm sorry. What was it you said, Isabel?
I said you'd given your consent to my playing with Sarinsky.
Isabel, you know I don't want you to think that I'd ever stand in your way.
Yes, I know, dear. I'll do the Emperor Concerto, and you'll come to hear me. You do want to, don't you, Roger?
Well, Please, Isabel, don't ask me things that I can't.
What's the matter? What's the matter with both of you? You act as though you thought I wouldn't be able to appear. As though the whole idea were hopeless or something.
Isabel, please.
I am going to play. And I'll be better than I ever was. You know I will, don't you? Don't you?
Yes, of course, Isabel. You'll play wonderfully.
No, Robert, no, that's untrue. You're very certain that Isabel will be prevented from ever playing again by death.
Death?
Oh, Isabel, forgive me.
By death? No, it's not true. Tell me it isn't. Roger, who's going to die? Answer me. Roger, do you hear me? Answer me. Answer me!
When Sarinsky arrived, I told him that it would be quite impossible for Isabel to leave her room. The concert was canceled, and indeed, to my knowledge, she has never touched the piano since that day. By now, to even the most casual observer, it must appear only natural that Isabel had every motive for a desperate, almost paranoid hatred of Roger Holcomb. This much was clear to me, the rest not yet. As a precautionary measure, I prescribed a drug for Isabel, which she at last consented to take. I gave her her own supply, and she administered it to herself as I had directed. But one thing, from any point of view, was certain. I had to keep Roger and Isabel apart. Perhaps what I feared was indeed inevitable. I honestly did not think so at the time.
Roger.
Yeah?
It's me, Isabel.
What do you want?
Let me in, please.
No.
Please. It's terribly important.
Robert said...
I know. But he said it would be all right this time.
Are you sure?
Yes. Yes, please.
All right. Now, what do you want?
I want to talk to you, that's all.
What about that's so important?
Roger, why don't you ever leave your room anymore?
Can't you guess?
Do you think I hate you?
Oh, Isabel, I don't know what to think anymore.
You do, don't you?
I warned him. I told him it would happen. Now I'm going mad up here thinking of the anguish I've caused
But,
you.
Roger, I don't... You must believe me.
I know what it's been like for you having me here,
Roger.
Isabel.
Roger, you see, for the first time in my life, I think my husband is wrong about something.
Wrong?
Yes. Don't you see? He's been worried about both of us, and so this distrust has grown up between us.
Well, I don't distrust you, Isabel. You've been more wonderful
But
than me.
you're afraid of me. And that amounts to the same thing. And it's bad for both of us. It's hurting both of us.
Well, I've often felt I wanted to talk to you, to beg your pardon.
Oh, Roger, you don't have to do that. We're both sick. But I think if we saw each other sometimes, if we talked the whole thing out, it would help us both.
Does Robert think so, too?
No.
Then he didn't tell you it was all right to see me.
No. I lied to you.
You what?
I lied to you.
You lied to me. And it didn't happen. Isabel, don't you see? I am getting well. It didn't happen.
I know, Roger. I don't think it does happen anymore, except with Robert.
With Robert? But what makes you think
I
that
don't know. Something about the way he acts. The way he is.
Oh, but Isabel, he is curing me then. Perhaps you shouldn't have come.
Don't you understand? We must see each other. We must talk. Listen.
Isabel.
Robert, something's happened that I must tell you.
Please, you're completely overwrought.
Oh, but Robert, it's...
I must insist. Isabel, why did you do this?
I'm sorry.
You'll have to have a sedative right away. Isabel, get the bottle from your room.
Oh.
Mine?
Yes, hurry.
All right.
Robert, she lied to me.
Yes, I know. But, Roger, I must absolutely forbid you to talk now. You must trust me.
Well, all right, but later I want to have a long talk.
Of course we shall.
Here it is. And I brought my hypodermic, too.
I'm glad you did. The other one's mislaid somewhere. Will you give it to him, please?
I?
Yes, this has upset me rather badly. My hands are shaking.
Oh, Robert, I'm terribly sorry.
No matter now. Give him the hypodermic. In the upper arm. That's right.
Yes. There.
Thank you. Leave us now, please, Isabel.
Yes. All right.
How are you feeling now, Roger?
I'm fine, Robert. I think I'm better than I have been in months.
I know you're better. That's why I was so upset. Do you see?
Well, why, Robert?
I can't tell you all my reasons now, but you must trust me and believe in me.
Why, I do.
It's only that I'm afraid for your health. Roger.
No. You're afraid of murder.
It was clear to me now. I knew I must take immediate action. I knew that the most terrible consequences might result if Isabel were alone with Roger Holcomb even for a moment. For he knew. He said so. There was no other explanation. I thought it through most carefully, and yet no plans are perfect. No man is infallible. Isabel.
Robert, you frightened me.
What were you doing?
Why, nothing.
Don't lie to me, Isabel.
I'm not. I was...
You are coming from Roger's room.
No, I swear I wasn't.
Isabel, don't you understand that you're sick? That I've insisted on these things for your own good and his?
All right. I was going to talk to him, but I haven't.
Oh, Isabel, why do you try to tell me that?
But it's true, Robert, really true.
Is it? Roger. Roger!
What? What's the matter?
Look.
Robert. No, it couldn't be.
It is.
He's dead.
Dead.
The hypodermic by his side. The drug. Your drug. Your hypodermic.
But it's only a sedative.
Except that in large quantities it's fatal. You know that.
Oh, Robert, no. No, listen to me.
Isabel, why? Why, when I warned you?
Robert, look at me. Look at me. It's Isabel. It's your wife. You can't... No. Where are you going? Robert, come back here.
I'm going to call the police. Even though it did not come to me as a shock, even from my point of view as a scientist, it was terrible enough. Yet, it had to be done, and I had done it. I did not speak to her as we waited, and she made no further attempt to appeal to me. The police arrived. I told the story with as little emotion as possible.
Yeah, there are fingerprints all right on both the bottle and the hypodermic.
Those would be my wife's, of course. They both belonged to her.
Is that true, Mrs. Graham?
Yes.
Dr. Graham, do I understand you're formally charging your wife with the murder of Roger Holcomb?
You could hardly expect me to do that, could you, Inspector? I am simply telling you the facts.
Yeah? Well, you've carefully avoided saying anything definite as to your suspicions, Doctor. But I get the distinct impression she hated him.
My wife has been mentally ill for some time. There are many people who can testify to that. She will plead insanity, Inspector, of course.
Well, Dr. Graham, I can't tell you how sorry I am, but the things you've told me add up to only one thing, as you yourself obviously recognize.
Yes.
Your wife, Isabel Graham, murdered Roger Holcomb.
What did you say?
I said your wife, Isabel Graham, murdered Roger Holcomb.
No. I did.
What?
The truth is, I murdered him. No plans are perfect. No man is infallible. Yes, I killed Roger Holcomb, and I had planned to dispose of Isabel for many months. I had never loved her. I had loved only science, and I wanted her money, and Holcomb found it out. That was the risk I ran, that any chance lie in his presence, either by Isabel or myself, would bring out the truth. And it did. I had no alternative, once he discovered that, but to kill him. It was easy enough to throw the blame on Isabel, but I had not counted on that terrible compunction for the truth, that strange affliction of Roger Holcomb's, and its power over me. Did it transfer itself at his death to me, or was it conscience? It is a pity that it had to end this way. It was a fascinating case.
Suspense. Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. And now this is Ken Niles bringing back to our suspense microphone the star of tonight's play, Brian Donlevy. Well, Brian, we can't give you an Oscar for your outstanding performance tonight, but Roma does want you to enjoy this basket of fine Grand Estate wines.
Grand Estate wines? Well, that kind of Oscar has taste appeal, Ken.
Right you are, Brian. Here in your basket is Grand Estate California Burgundy, and Grand Estate Burgundy at mealtime really makes a difference you can taste. Yes, Grand Estate Burgundy brings out all the taste goodness in juicy roast beef, adds to your enjoyment of a good steak, a brace of sizzling chops, or even simple hamburgers.
Ken, you're killing me. I'm starved. I never eat before a broadcast.
Well, then you'll especially enjoy Grand Estate Burgundy with supper tonight. For Grand Estate Burgundy, like all Grand Estate wines, is a limited bottling of rare distinction, a wine born of the choicest grapes, then with infinite patience guided to mellow perfection by the unmatched skill and resources of Roma Master Vintners. Remember the name, Grand Estate Wine, presented by Roma, America's greatest vintner.
I'll remember, Ken. And speaking of great names, I understand that you have Jack Carson all set for Suspense next week. A comedy show, I suppose.
Oh, now, come, Brian. You know we specialize in the unexpected on Suspense. No, Mr. Carson will, I think, astonish a great many listeners who think of him as a gay, mad jokesmith. They'll hear him really give out with the drama when he appears on Suspense next Thursday. He'll play a man who wants his freedom badly enough to kill somebody for it.
Well, that I've got to hear. Well, thanks, Ken and Bill and Lud. It's been swell, as usual.
Well, thank you again, Brian. And we all think you're great in Paramount's 2 years before the mast.
Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Mr. Jack Carson as star of Suspense.
Produced and directed by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. Stay tuned for the thrilling adventures of the FBI in peace and war, following immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dangerous Assignment. Transcribed starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to prove that sometimes the guy who tries to take somebody for a ride ends up getting taken. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
The Blue Lion has sent us another guest, Steve.
The Blue Lion?
A pub in London. Acting on a tip, we arrested a man on his arrival in the States last night. His passport and other identification were forged. He's the 5th illegal entry we've picked up in a month.
So how does the Blue Lion fit into the picture?
That's where these people picked up their phony passports. They don't know or won't tell us any more than that.
I guess that calls for a visit to the Blue Lion, huh?
The Scotland Yard's given the place a clean bill of health, Steve. The owners are well-known, respectable, and I doubt the man behind this racket is still using the place as a rendezvous, since so many of his clients have been arrested.
Any other leads, Commissioner?
Several days ago, a crew of workmen found a small package behind some loose bricks in the basement of a house in St. Margaret's Mews in London. The package, wrapped in newspaper, contained a half-dozen forged passports.
Identified as our friend's work?
Right.
I see. So if I can find out who put that package there, I might find out our master penman?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. And the date on the newspaper, Commissioner?
Brace yourself, Steve. April 29th, 1945.
7 years ago. You mean that package was stashed away all that time?
Right. I know it's a long shot and a cold trail, but we've nothing else to go on. Get over there, Steve. Check with Inspector Jellicoe of Scotland Yard. Find out what you can about that house in St. Margaret's Mews. Pick up the trail and nail the man who's running this passport racket. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another dangerous assignment. This Friday evening on most of these stations, you'll hear a program by the NBC News and Special Events Department titled End of an Era. The program will review the history of the past 20 years. Narrated by Burgess Meredith, this hour-long panorama of the Roosevelt-Truman period from 1933 to 1953 will bring the happy moments of the 30s and 40s mingled with the sad, the joys and sorrows, the victories and the defeats. The title for this survey of the past 2 decades is taken from a remark by President Truman made the morning after General Eisenhower was elected president that this is the end of an era. So hear this special broadcast Friday on the NBC Radio Network.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Get over to London and track down a master penman who's running a flourishing racket and phony passports, and all I have to start with is a package wrapped in a 7-year-old newspaper. The package that was found hidden away in the basement of an old house. It's late Thursday afternoon when my plane lands. I head for Scotland Yard and the office of Inspector Cavalcade.
The 350 of the house, Mr. Mitchell. A list of occupants and owners, past and present.
Look, Inspector, about this newspaper, the wrapping on the package that was found in the basement.
Oh, yes. I have it right here, Mr. Mitchell.
Is there any possibility that the package might have been hidden away in the house during, say, the past year?
Oh, hardly. You see, Mr. Mitchell, the house in St. Margaret's Mews was severely damaged during the war years. A good deal of repair work was done in the basement in the latter part of 1945. New walls, reinforcements, so on.
I see. And the package was found behind the new construction work.
That's right.
Exactly when did this repair job begin, do you know?
Let me see. Yes, here we are. The work was begun in August of 1945.
And this newspaper is dated April 45. Well, that narrows it down to roughly 3 months when it could have been put there. I wonder why the package wasn't removed during that time. Why he didn't come back for it.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Who owned the house then, Inspector?
Oh, it's in the report here. Let me see. Yes. Ian Mackay, the second cousin of Sir John.
Lived there alone?
He was with the Royal Air Force at the time. Living at the house with his wife, Emily, 2 youngsters, Ronald and Valerie.
Any servants?
3, yes. An elderly couple named Denny and a maid named Clara Fitzsimmons.
Where are they now, do you know?
Well, Ian Mackay was killed in a plane crash in 1946. His wife remarried 3 years later and is now living in Canada, and the children are with her. The Dennys are both dead. And as for the maid, Clara, well, we haven't been able to track her down yet.
Who could have had access to that basement other than the people living in the house?
Anyone in the whole of London, Mr. Mitchell.
What?
Yes, you see, it was used for a time as an air raid shelter.
Oh, great. Well, let's get back to the item you were wondering about, Inspector. Why was the package stashed away there in the first place? Any ideas?
Well, let's examine this possibility. The person carrying the package believes he's being followed.
The police, and he doesn't want to get caught with the evidence on him.
So he slips into the air raid shelter. It's deserted. He finds a place to hide the package, slips out again.
This piece of newspaper seems to back up that line of thinking, Inspector.
Oh, you've noticed that, haven't you?
Sure. Here we have a single sheet torn from the rest of the newspaper. And what is it? Part of the want ad section. Up at the top of the page is the tail end of the column Rooms to Let.
Indicating that our friend, aware that he was being followed, was seeking a change of address. You'll notice the last 6 listings in that column have London addresses. And there are some pencil marks beside them.
Be too much to expect to find him still living in one of those rooming houses after 7 years, but it might give us a lead.
Righto.
I'll take a crack at it, Inspector. You have any plans?
Well, I thought I'd drop around to the Blue Lion Inn, check with a man I have there, and then go on trying to track down that maid of the Mackays, Clara Fitzsimmons.
Good idea. I'll see you later, Inspector. The odds on our long shot are growing, and the chances I'll find the gent I'm after look slimmer by the minute as I start out with my list of addresses. The first one is a bust. The same goes for the next address and the next. Things must have been tough in April. 4 down and 2 to go. Now it starts to rain. I rush on to the next place, 61 New Romney Road.
Come in, dearie.
At the door, the landlady, a rather large one, greets me. There's a pleasant air about her, and that air includes a faint trace of gin. I settle down into a heavy overstuffed chair.
45, you say? Well, now, dearie, that's going to take a bit of thinking, I'm afraid.
You don't keep a record of your boarders, Mrs. Farland.
Never bothered to. Might I offer you a little nip of something? I always have a small glass before supper. Helps the appetite, you know.
Thanks, but I'll skip this round if you don't mind.
Also takes the chill out of one's bones. Nasty weather out, ain't it, dearie?
So it is. Now, about this advertisement, Mrs. Farland, it appeared in the Dover Times on April 29th, 1945.
Well, I don't seem to recall it at the moment, but if you say so.
Here's a copy of the paper.
Oh, yes, so I see. 1945. We'd had it proper, if you know what I mean. 41 was a nasty year it was. Dreadful. Them Nazi bombers over there day and night.
I'm trying to locate a man who might have answered this ad, Mrs. Farland.
That was more than 7 years ago, dearie.
I know. It's going back a long time, but there's something in the back page of this paper that might spark your memory. It's the continuation of a story regarding Mussolini.
No, him. What about Baldy?
He was killed at Lake Como the day before, April 28th, 1945.
Was it really?
That's right. Help any?
Of course it does. I remember it clear as crystal, I do. Stella and a young man were supping with us. They'd just got married.
Stella?
One of my roomers. Been with me for 5 years. Oh, for Mo now. Just Stella's room was advertised in the paper. Of course it was. It all comes back to me now. I rented the room the very next day.
And do you recall who took that room, Mrs. Farland?
Well, I'll never forget it, dearie, never. It was a gent named Pinto. Jaggers Pinto. I'm a good judge of character and all that, dearie. But Mr. Pinto was my first mistake.
Oh, what happened?
Police came for that nasty little twerp the day after he moved in.
What?
That's right. With his fine manners and all, he turned out to be a common burglar. Smash and grab man, you know. Got 5 years, as I understand.
Thanks, Mrs. Farland. That's all I wanted to know.
What was that name again, Mr. Mitchell?
Jaggers Pinto, Inspector. He was picked up at 61 New Romney Road on May 1st, 1945. Smash and grab artist.
Ah, served 5 years. That could explain why the package wasn't picked up from the basement. His present address is 924 Bexhill Place.
Hey, how'd you know that?
I've been checking up on your Mr. Pinto through quite another lead. You see, I found Clara Fitzsimmons.
The maid who worked for the people who had the house on St. Margaret's Mews in 1945?
Right. She's a barmaid now, and her married name is Mrs. Jaeger Pinto.
Oh, brother. Wait a minute. Did you say a barmaid?
I did.
And just where is she working?
Can't you guess?
Yeah, the same pub where those people we arrested picked up their phony passports. The Blue Lion Inn.
Right.
10 minutes later, Inspector Jellicoe picks me up in his car, and we roll out to 924 Bexhill Place, the present address of our long-lost friend, Jaggers Pinto. It stops raining as we pull up in front. We go inside, and the landlord gives us the room number we want. Then, just as we start up the stairs... Hey, Mitchell, come on. Upstairs, sounded like...
Yes. Look, there on the floor.
Yeah. I hope it isn't.
I'm afraid it is, Mr. Mitchell. Yes, he matches this picture I have of him. It's Jaggers Pinto. He's dead.
Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment. Now back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
The inspector and I set up headquarters in the parlor to question the boarders. The first one we talked to is a Mr. Sam Cathcart.
He was having a pint of beer up in his room, he was.
Pinto's room?
That's right. There was a knock on the door. Pinto went and opened it.
Did you see who it was?
No, sir. I was sitting on the other side of the room. I heard Pinto say, "Oh, it's you." Then he stepped out into the hall and closed the door. I sat there several minutes, and just as I was about to go and see what had happened to him, I heard that shot. I ran outside and down to the back hall and, well, there were you two gentlemen bending over his body. Blimey.
The person who knocked on the door, Mr. Cathcart, did he say anything at all to Pinto?
Not a word as I could hear, sir.
Then you don't know whether it was a man or a woman.
That I don't, sir.
Very well, Mr. Cathcart, that'll be all. Please send in the next person.
Right, sir. Poor Pinto. Blimey.
Blimey. Quite. Well, he tells a straightforward story. Be interesting to know if it also happens to be a true one.
Yeah, the way it figures, Pinto was the leg man in the passport racket, and the forger probably killed him to shut his mouth.
All right, come in.
See me, Inspector?
Yes. Yes, your name, please.
Walter Michaels. I'm an insurance solicitor. I was calling on a client of mine whose rooms are on the 3rd floor, a Mr. Jones. But he didn't answer the door.
Johns? Well, let's see. The landlord informed me that Mr. Johns had left the house for the railroad station a half an hour or so before the killing on a business trip.
You've no right to prevent me, you know. It's outrageous.
Sounds like a bit of a
What do you
row out
mean?
in the hall.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
I'll listen.
What seems to be the trouble?
This policeman will simply not allow me to go upstairs to my room. It's ridiculous.
Your name?
Johns, but I don't see what business this is of yours.
Will you step in here a moment, please, Mr. Johns?
All right. All right. You needn't tug at my sleeve. It's enough out of shape, with the damp as it is. I'll come.
Sorry, this is Mr. Johns, Inspector.
How do you do?
What sort of foolishness is this, Inspector?
Just routine questioning, Mr. Johns. If you'll just put your overcoat on that chair.
Look here, I'm in a frightful hurry. Can't I make you understand that? I was almost to the railroad station when I realized I'd forgotten some important papers, so I hurried back. Now your man tells me I can't even go up to my room to get them. Since when?
You see, there's been a murder, Mr. Johns.
Since when Murder? Good Lord.
Mr. Johns, you haven't said hello to your insurance solicitor here.
My what?
Mr. Michaels here.
I've never seen the man before in my life.
What's that?
Well, how now, Mr. Michaels?
Gentlemen, if I could speak to you in private...
that'll be all for now, Mr. Johns, but your trip will have to wait.
But it's a business trip. Now, see here, you've no right
That will be all, Mr. Johns.
I shall speak to your superior.
Fine, I'll be glad to make an appointment for you.
Sounds like my old college yell.
Quite. Goodbye, Mr. Michaels.
Well, I really came here to see Dora Mays. She has the room across the hall from John's.
Your girlfriend?
Yes. We had quite a row last night. I had a date tonight to thrash the whole thing out, but she didn't show up.
So you came here to her room?
Yes, but she was out. That's where I was when I heard the shot.
Why didn't you tell us this first off, Mr. Michaels?
I was afraid it would get back to Pater.
I see.
You chaps don't seem convinced, but that's my story. Take it or leave it.
Before we take it, Mr. Michaels, we'll check it. But Michael's girlfriend, Doris Mays, still isn't back, so for the time being, there's no way of checking up on his story. I leave Inspector Jellicoe at the rooming house to continue the questioning, borrow a police car, and head for Mrs. Pinto's flat to break the news to her about her husband.
End up like this. I guess that's why I left him.
You were separated?
It's been a year now.
I see. Mrs. Pinto, as I understand it, you were a maid in the house on St. Margaret's Mews back in 1945?
That's right. Pinto came to see me one night. I let him hide down in the basement.
That's when he ditched the package of phony passports down there.
I suppose so. The next morning, he was gone. Then later, I learned he'd been arrested.
I see.
As soon as he was out, he looked me up. I'd just started as barmaid at the Blue Lion then. He promised to turn over a new leaf, so we got married.
But it didn't last very long, huh?
I found out he was still mixed up in something shady, so I left him. A year ago, as I said.
Did you see anything of him after that?
Oh, yes. He'd drop in every now and then at the Blue Lion. I thought he was coming to see me.
Actually, he was probably using it as a contact point to hand out the passports. You happen to know any of his friends?
No. Can't say I wanted to.
He ever mention the man or woman that he worked for?
Well, there was a gent he always turned to when he needed a bob or two. Tracer was his name, I think.
Tracer?
The old Tracer will fix me up, he always used to say.
Wait a minute. Tracer was probably a nickname, and it would sure fit a passport forger. That's probably the boy I'm after. Did you ever see him?
Not that I know of. Pinto used to talk to him over the telephone, mostly.
Did you ever answer the phone when he called?
Oh, yes.
You think you might recognize his voice?
I might.
Is there a phone here?
No, but there's a phone box down the street.
Come on. I want to call the inspector and have him line up all the suspects for you to listen to. Mrs. Pinto puts on her coat and we go outside. I step into the phone box and the little light goes on. Just as I start to dial a number, I spot a glint of metal across the street and I hit the floor fast. I dive outside, but there's no one in sight across the street. Nothing but the mouth of an alley and the sound of some distant running steps. I could never catch up to him now.
Mr. Mitchell.
You okay, Mrs. Pinto?
Oh, yes. I jumped into this doorway when it happened.
Okay, come on. I've got a police car down the street.
What is it?
Mrs. Pinto, you told me you hadn't been out of your flat all evening, didn't you?
That's right.
Earlier this evening, while we were looking for Pinto, it started to rain.
What about it?
It rained for just about half an hour. It stopped just as Inspector Jellicoe and I arrived at Pinto's rooming house.
I don't see what all this has to do with
Your coat sleeve is damp, Mrs. Pinto.
Why...
You didn't tell me the truth. You were out of your flat this evening during the time it rained.
But... Yes, I was.
Where'd you go?
I started for Pinto's rooming house to tell him the police were making inquiries about him. Halfway there, I changed my mind. I came back.
You sure you didn't go to the rooming house?
Quite sure.
Hey, hold everything. The damn sleeve.
What about it? I told you.
Yeah, you just told me the answer. I take Mrs. Pinto back to her flat and tell her to lock herself in. Then I go outside and slide behind the wheel of the borrowed police car, just in time to feel a gun barrel nudge me in the back of the neck. Well, that would be Mr. Johns, I presume.
Right, Mitchell. Keep looking straight ahead.
Okay, so you're the big cheese of the passport racket.
Start the car. Straight down the street. I'll tell you where to turn.
You've been waiting for me here ever since you took that shot at me in front of Mrs. Pinto's, huh, John?
Yes, I double around the block. Turn here.
Gilbert Place. Where are we heading?
A quiet room where you're going to phone Mrs. Pinto and have her join us.
Oh, get rid of us both, huh?
Right. She may have seen me occasionally in the Blue Lion, but she's heard my voice over the phone. I can't afford to have her around. Left here.
Epping Square.
You knew it was I in the car as soon as you felt the gun barrel. How?
When you put on the act about storming back to the rooming house for some forgotten papers, I remembered the sleeve to your suit was damp, but you were carrying your topcoat over your arm.
Aye, sir.
That meant you got caught in the rain without your topcoat when you went out the first time. Your plan was to make a departure, then sneak back and kill Pinto, which you did. You also picked up your topcoat. It took me until now to put the pieces together.
Rather neat. Now, wait. There's a police car ahead of us. Turn around. Back!
Okay.
Back the way we came to the first turn. Right. And then, another police car.
What do you know?
Slow down. I'm getting out.
Sorry, you're not leaving, Johns.
Let go of my wrist.
Let go of the gun. Oh. Drop it or your wrist goes with it.
No, Oh.
My, but you're hard to convince. Now, just sit back and we'll wait for our friends, the police.
How could they follow us? How did they know where we were?
Real simple, Johns. This is a police car, remember? When I reached down to start the car, I also flipped the radio switch. We've been on the air all this time.
The radio?
Yep, you sang plenty. That's how come you got the business. Matter of fact, you might call it a singing commercial, huh?
Our star, Brian Donlevy, will return in just a moment. Here's another reminder about NBC's special program, The End of an Era. The End of an Era will survey the past 20 years in our nation's history. During the program, we'll recall when Eddie Cantor was singing Potatoes Are Cheaper, and Neville Chamberlain announced that he had brought peace in our time. Those were the days of Hugh Johnson and the Blue Eagle of the NRA, the time of Cab Calloway's Hi-De-Ho. Those were the times of the sidewalk apple peddlers at street corners, of the hit song, Brother Can You Spare a Dime, of swing music such as The Music Goes Round and Round. As NBC presents this special survey, listeners will hear again Franklin Roosevelt's inaugural address in 1933, Hitler's angry speeches, Churchill's magnificent replies, the thud of bombs, the rhythm of marching feet, the events at Pearl Harbor that made December 7th, 1941, a day of infamy. Yes, be sure to hear this full-hour documentary program, End of an Era, Friday evening on most NBC stations.
Next week, Burma. The road to Mandalay almost turns into a one-way street.
And that will be Steve Mitchell's dangerous assignment next week. Included in tonight's cast were Virginia Gregg, Ben Wright, Don Morrison, and Dan O'Hurley. This is John Storm speaking. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondeau and is directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another transcribed Dangerous Assignment.
Always tune where you hear the familiar NBC chimes. They're your invitation to fine radio entertainment. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. Play tonight, Stand By for Action. The starring players...
This is Charles Lawton. This is Brian Donlevy. And this is Chester Morris.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Stand By for Action, starring Charles Lawton as Admiral Stephen Thomas, Brian Donlevy as Lieutenant Commander Roberts, and Chester Morris as Lieutenant Masterman. This is a radio adaptation of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture Stand By for Action, having its first showing in the principal cities of the United States. Stand By for Action. On December 7th, 1941, out of unsuspecting skies, a day of infamy dawned. And in those early months after Pearl Harbor, while the war still seemed far off to most Americans, the Navy carried on as the nation's first line with whatever tools were at hand. Our play tonight is about a destroyer, the USS Warren, brought back from a ship's graveyard and recommissioned to serve her country in its neediest hour. It is the story, too, of the Warren's officers. Lieutenant Commander Roberts, commanding the Warren, of Lieutenant Masterman, Commander Roberts' executive officer, and of Admiral Stephen Thomas, who recommissioned the Warren.
By authority of the Secretary of the Navy contained in orders of May the 21st, 1942, I hereby recommission the USS Warren in the naval service of the United States and deliver her to her commanding officer. Mr. Roberts, the USS Warren is placed in commission and is delivered to you, sir.
I accept command, sir.
Officers and men, your ship, the Warren, is now commissioned by the United States Navy to fight our enemies. You make up its crew, regulars, reservists, recruits. As you pull together, as you become a smoothly functioning machine, as through your spirit you make this ship live, so will our country live. For the time we must fight this generation's war, partly with last generation's ships. The Warren is old, called back from its honorable retirement to fight again, but it is a glorious ship with a great history. There was another old ship in the United States Navy practically falling apart. She fought an action with a brand new blue ribbon frigate. When she was shot to pieces, on fire, dismasted, the captain of the enemy frigate hailed her to ask if she had struck her colors. Her answer to that question has been the #1 watchword of the American Navy for 150 years. You may remember her name. Bonham Richard. Captain John Paul Jones, a farmer's son, commanding. Her answer was, I have not yet begun to fight.
Well, Masterman, you know, we've accomplished a lot in the past few weeks. The Warren's beginning to shake down now. She's becoming a warship, and you couldn't want a better crew.
You're being a little optimistic, sir.
Mr. Masterman, there have been a couple of times when I thought I detected a slight flaw in your schooling.
Well, if you mean I'm not a graduate of the Pollyanna School, you're right.
I don't know what they taught you at Harvard, but the Navy teaches a man to do the best possible job with whatever tools are at hand.
I suppose that's from John Paul Jones, too, sir.
No. That's from Martin J. Robertson.
Beg your pardon, sir. The radio operator's instructions were to show you this message at once, sir. It's very important.
Thank you. Well, Mr. Masterman, this is no longer a shakedown cruise. We're ordered to join the eastbound convoy out of Pearl Harbor at noon tomorrow, latitude 2330 north, longitude 14320 west. How far do you make it?
About 600 miles, sir.
Well, that means we'll have to do 25 knots for 24 hours.
I hope the engines hold together, sir.
Check that position and put her on the course to the rendezvous, Mr. Masterman.
It's a pretty long haul, sir, 25 knots in the sea.
We'll make it. We've got to make it. This is an order I've got in my hand, and the commanding officer of the convoy is Stephen Thomas, United States Navy. Old Iron Pants himself.
There's a floating object 1 point on the port bow, sir. It looks like a lifeboat, sir.
Why, it is a lifeboat. There might be survivors, sir.
Yes? There might be a Jap sub hiding his periscope behind the lifeboat. Circle it at full speed.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yes. There are survivors, all right. Mr. Masterman, stop all engines.
Stop all engines, sir?
Yes.
Well, I thought we were under orders to speed to the convoy, and that orders must be followed to the letter.
Mr. Masterman, this is the exception that proves the rule. There's a man in that boat that looks pretty well used up.
Yes, sir. Stop all engines, Mr. Lindsay.
Stop all engines, sir.
Stand by on deck to receive lifeboat on port side. Come on, men. We can't stay here all day. You've got to get the men aboard. What's going on down there in that lifeboat?
Well, sir, it looks like we made a haul.
Made a... What are you talking about? What do you mean?
There are 2 women in the lifeboat and a whole school of babies.
Babies?
Yes, sir. Kids, sir. Minnow size.
Well, what? Well, this is impossible, Masterman. Women and children aboard a destroyer? Why, Oh. Well, looks like we've got quite a job ahead of us.
Oh, I'm sure you can handle it with your theory of doing the best possible job with whatever tools are at hand, sir.
What? Oh, yeah. You're quite right. And I know just the man for the job of looking after those babies. You.
Me? Oh, now, wait a minute, Captain.
Mr. Masterman, that's an order. Come hell or a high water. And you'll probably run into both on this assignment. Resume standard speed, Mr. Lindsay.
Aye, aye, sir.
It looks like some of you men will have to take care of more than one baby. Put all the little ladies on the port side and all the little gentlemen on the starboard. We'll stow them one to a bunk and rig netting around them so they don't tumble out.
Yes, sir.
And tell the cook to make up some more milk. They'll quiet down once they have some chow. Where are the women, James?
Right over there, sir, by that bar.
Thanks. Guess I'd better take care of them next.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to have some of the officers double up so that you ladies can use their rooms.
Oh, thank you very much, Lieutenant. You make a wonderful foster father.
Yes. Well, aren't you ladies a little young to be the mothers of 20 babies?
Poor children. They're evacuated from the maternity hospital in Honolulu on their way to the mainland.
Oh.
Our ship was separated from the convoy, and they got us at night.
I see. Well, I've heard of 3 men in a boat, but 2 women and 20 babies.
Is there a doctor on board?
No, I'm sorry. Only a pharmacist's mate.
Oh, but I...
Well, now, don't worry. We'll take good care.
Well, I'll have to stay and take care of
We'll take care of your friend. I'll see that she's moved at once.
But I can't leave her. She needs help desperately.
Well, I'm afraid I must insist. You're practically out on your feet yourself. Now, come with me. James.
Yes, sir?
Take the other lady to Mr. Martin's room.
Masterman, I've been hearing glowing reports on your proficiency in the care and feeding of infants. That's very gratifying.
Oh, thank you, sir. Too bad that you and these other gentlemen are strangers to the soft caress of a baby's hand. The magic of a dimpled smile. The charm of triangular trousers. You have no idea what you're missing.
Well, I guess we can guess. How's the condition of the women we picked up?
Not too good, sir. I sent the pharmacist's mate to look at them and see what he could do.
Pharmacist Nate Miller reporting, sir.
Yes, Miller?
Excuse me, sir, but we're having a baby.
Where are they? What? Who?
The woman we took aboard, sir.
Well, there were two women.
Well, one of us is about to become a mother, sir. The one in Mr. Martin's room.
Now, Miller, she can't do that. Now, wait a minute. You can't permit such a thing to happen aboard this ship. It's strictly against regulations.
Well, perhaps if you read the Navy regulations to the lady, Miller.
What? I don't think there's time, sir. And besides, I'm only a pharmacist's mate.
Well, surely John Paul Jones must have had something to say concerning a moment like this, Captain.
Yeah.
If you could only remember what it was.
Oh, Mr. Masterman.
Yes, sir?
Oh,
now, wait a minute, sir. Look, I'm a ship's officer, not a stork.
That's right. You're the executive officer, Mr. Masterman. I don't know what John Paul Jones might have said, but Navy regulations say that all matters pertaining to the ship's company properly fall under the jurisdiction of the executive officer. Now, this lady, through force of circumstance, is technically a member of the ship's company. So, execute, Mr. Masterman. Execute.
Well, the launching's complete, sir. Mm-hmm. Mother and baby are in perfect shape, but the crew's about to have a nervous breakdown. Why, you'd think each one of them was the father.
What?
It's a boy, sir.
Well done, Masterman.
Strictly according to regulations, sir.
Uh-huh. By the way, the convoy's been sighted on the starboard bow.
I wonder how the Admiral's lumbago is acting.
Not too well. He's already signaled for an explanation of our being an hour late arriving. I'd like to know what he would say when he gets my answer.
Message from the Warren, Admiral.
Read it, Dudley, read it.
Yes, sir. Have on board 25 civilian survivors of torpedoed vessel proceeding from Honolulu to San Francisco. Rescued persons number, 2 women, 20 babies, and 2 seamen. Report one...
Yes, but 2 women, 20 children, and 2 seamen are 24 survivors.
The message continues, sir.
Yes?
Report one of the rescued ladies became a mother after being taken on board. In absence of doctor, carpenter's mate officiated. Request your concurrence. That's the end of the message, sir.
Well, I'm surprised at Roberts. Permitting such irregularity. I should have been informed of the entire affair. It's completely without precedent. Boy or girl?
It doesn't say, sir.
It doesn't say what kind of a report is that, leaving out the most important detail.
Here's another message from the Warren, sir. Oh. It's a boy, sir.
Oh, it's a boy. It's a boy. Well, signal the Warren. Well done, Warren.
And so the curtain falls on the first act of Stand By for Action, starring Charles Lawton, Brian Donlevy, and Chester Morris. And now the curtain rises on the second act of Stand By for Action, starring Charles Lawton as Admiral Stephen Thomas, Brian Donlevy as Lieutenant Commander Roberts, and Chester Morris as Lieutenant Masterman. As the convoy, carrying its load of women, children, and wounded men, steams eastward across the Pacific, we join Admiral Thomas aboard his flagship, the cruiser Chattanooga.
Gentlemen, I give a month's pay to see Masterman surrounded by all those babies.
Masterman?
Oh, yes, he's my ex-junior aide. He's quite a fella. Always made me feel a little uncomfortable, as if my necktie weren't on straight or something.
What's the matter with him, sir?
Nothing that a cruise on the Warren and a bunch of babies won't cure.
Another message from the Warren, sir.
Well, read it, Dudley.
Yes, sir. Second lady passenger about to become mother. Condition unfavorable.
request concurrence in medical advice.
Now, look here, Dudley. This sort of thing must stop. I'm fighting a war, not running a lying-in hospital.
Aye, aye, sir. Shall I transmit that message to the Warren, sir?
Certainly not. Well, Dr. Stone, go on. Say something.
Say what?
You heard the message. The Warren wants medical advice.
Well, sir, offhand, I don't know exactly what to say.
Stone, are you or are you not a doctor?
I am a naval surgeon, sir, not a baby specialist. Now, if the woman had only broken her neck or something more in my line...
Stone, she is having a baby. The Warren is waiting.
Well, I'll have to look it up. What shall I tell the Warren, sir?
Tell the Warren to delay everything. My senior surgeon is reading a book.
Aye, aye, sir.
Dudley?
Yes, sir?
Any word from the Warren?
No, sir.
What's the matter with Roberts? Didn't you signal him to keep us informed?
Yes, sir.
Well, signal him again. Tell him I want to know what progress is being made.
Aye, aye, sir.
What about you, Doctor?
I have everything organized, sir, well in hand.
Good. Sit down.
After I ask the Warren a few questions, I'll be able to advise.
What kind of questions?
Well, I'll have to know the lady's age, height, weight, and physical condition. Then I must know if this is her first child, and whether or
The
not...
Warren makes a simple request for medical advice, and you answer with a demand for a detailed history of the lady's life?
Well, how can I give intelligent instructions if I don't know the case history?
Doctor, a short while ago, another baby was born on the Warren with the assistance of a carpenter's mate, who didn't even know the patient's name. I remember now when the ship's cat had kittens till you lost your head. That should have warned me.
As I reminded you, sir, I am a naval surgeon aboard a warship.
Warship or not, a woman is having a baby over on the Warren, and I'm having a nervous breakdown.
How is Mrs. Collins, Masterman?
Worse.
Too bad. I'm sorry there isn't something more we can do to help her.
There is something you can do, sir.
What?
Transfer her to the Admiral's ship. Get her in the hands of a real doctor.
That's the one thing we can't do, Masterman. We'd have to bring both the Warren and the Chattanooga to a stop. That would be inviting disaster.
You know, I keep thinking of that girl's husband, inviting disaster every time he flies his plane off the deck of that carrier he's on. I'd hate to tell him that the Navy considers saving the life of his wife and baby too great a risk.
Masterman, he's doing a job. So are we.
Yeah, I know. You can't make decisions based on sentiment or humanity.
You seem to be forgetting that the convoy is carrying hundreds of women and children and wounded men who might be placed at the mercy of the enemy. Risking the life of any one person must always be subordinated to risking the lives of many. When you achieve command, Masterman, you'll find that it'll be necessary to make many decisions that will be personally unpleasant to you. You will also find it necessary to carry out an order. And our order is to protect the left flank of this convoy.
Admiral Thomas?
Yes, Dudley?
Enemy aircraft sighted, sir.
Enemy aircraft?
Yes, sir.
Sound battle stations, Dudley.
Yes, sir. Plane is approaching fast, sir.
Anti-aircraft, open fire.
Anti-aircraft, commence firing.
Why wasn't that plane sighted before, Dudley?
The plane glided in above the fog, sir. When first sighted, he was already diving.
Find out what our damage is.
Yes, sir. Ship's damage control officer reports our plane catapult disabled and the steering gear out of control, sir.
Well, we must do something, confound it. Can't stay here all day with my stern shut off. That plane was launched from an enemy capital ship that's somewhere out here in this blasted fog.
They're doing all they can, sir.
It's a nice kettle of fish, hit in the tail with a sneak punch by a slant-eyed Beelzebub.
Enemy battleship sighted, sir. Float on the starboard bow.
I see it. Jap, Yoshimoto class. Commence firing.
Aye, aye, sir. Number 1 and 2 turrets, commence firing.
Jap battleship. All my life, I've been praying for a crack at one of those pagoda-masted buzzards. And here I am, winged in the tail, sailing in circles like a blasted merry-go-round. Signal the convoy to scatter.
Aye, aye, sir.
Signal the Warren I'm out of control.
Yes, sir.
They've straddled us with their first salvo. Let them have it, Ludlow.
Robert. She's out of control.
Well, that puts it up to the Warren. Mr. Masterman, I'm going ahead at full speed. Tell the engine room to make smoke. We'll lay a smoke screen between the Jap and the convoy.
Aye, sir.
We'll reverse course to the left.
They've opened fire on us with their secondary batteries, sir.
Well, fire back at them.
Aye, sir.
Commence firing! Now, Masterman, here's my plan of attack. The enemy's course should carry him directly into the convoy.
Yes, sir.
In 2 minutes, I'm going to cease firing, reverse our course again parallel to our smoke screen. Then we'll cut through Con on surprise and give that Jap every torpedo we've got.
She's a battleship, sir. She'll blast us out of the water.
That's almost a certainty, Mr. Masterman.
What about the women and children? This isn't only a destroyer, it's a floating nursery.
I know that. But in a situation like this, decisions can't be influenced by personal feelings. As I've told you, when you have a command, you'll realize that. Back to your battle station, Masterman.
Aye, aye, sir.
Mr. Masterman, Captain Roberts has been hit. He watched you.
Are you hit badly, sir?
Masterman, it looks as if you've achieved command sooner than either of us expected.
Any orders, sir?
Oh, you know the plan of attack, Harvard. Go ahead. Rock 'em and sock 'em.
Okay, John Paul Jones. Jenks, get the captain below.
Aye, aye.
Tell control to cease firing.
All stations, cease firing. All stations, cease firing.
Be ready to fire torpedoes on both sides.
Aye, aye, sir. Stand by torpedoes.
Stand by torpedoes.
Mr. Lindsay, reverse course to the right. Keep a parallel and behind smoke screen.
Aye, aye, sir. Right standard rudder.
Now, Mr. Lindsay, I'm going to come right. 90 degrees, of course.
But that turn takes us back through our smoke screen, right into the face of the enemy.
Exactly. I'm going to intercept the Jap at the nearest point. You see, I'm counting on surprise.
But Mrs. Collins and the other lady, sir, and all those babies.
There's only one way of giving the convoy a chance to scatter, Lindsay. That's to come charging out of our smoke screen and smack that Jap with a couple of torpedoes before he blows us out of the water with a broadside.
But you can't throw away the lives of all those women and children.
Mr. Lindsay, the captain of a ship can't always do what he wants. If you ever get command, you'll realize that.
Yes, sir. We're about to enter the smoke screen, sir.
Steady as she goes.
Steady, sir.
Fire torpedoes when ready. Target angle 290.
Target angle 290. Stand by, tubes 2 and 4. Fire 2.
Fire 2.
Fire 4.
Fire 4.
Stand by, tubes 1 and 3.
Stand by tubes 1 and 3.
Fire 1.
Fire 1.
Fire 3.
Fire 3.
We hit her with the first 2, sir.
Good work.
Yahoo! There go our magazines, sir.
That's fine work, Lindsay. Take over and slow to standard speed. I want to go below and see how the captain's making out.
Aye, aye, sir.
Oh. Hello, Masterman.
Well, how are you feeling, sir?
Oh, much better, thank you. How's everything with you?
Everything's under control, sir.
Fine.
Total casualties, 12 men wounded, all taken care of.
Good.
Forward gun disabled, otherwise no serious damage.
Mm-hmm.
No casualties to the women and children. I think that's all, sir.
Mr. Masterman, sir. Please come with me at once. It's very urgent.
Well, Admiral Thomas?
Dr. Stone, to the best of my knowledge, we have just witnessed the greatest single destroyer action in naval history.
Magnificent, sir. If it hadn't been for the Warren, our whole convoy might have been lost.
Yes, yes. Stone, I recommissioned her.
Yes, sir?
Yes, indeed. What is it, Dudley?
Oh, a message from the Warren, sir.
Ah, yes, yes. Gentlemen, we are living one of those moments which may go down in history. This message from the Warren may become as famous as Perry's "We have met the enemy and they are ours." So listen closely. Would you read the message from the Warren, Dudley?
Yes, sir. It's a boy. Yes, sir. Second baby arrived. It's a boy. 7 pounds, 4 ounces.
It's a boy. It's a boy. 7 pounds, 4 ounces. Son of a gun! Well, Ludlow, just don't stand there. Begin reassembling the convoy. We're heading home.
brings down the curtain on a great story brought to life for you by Charles Lawton, Brian Donlevy, and Chester Morris. Thanks to you all and to our excellent supporting cast. We'll be back in just a moment to tell you about the swell story we've prepared for you for next week. Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present the Palm Beach Story. It will star Claudette Colbert, Rudy Valley, and Randy Scott. Be sure to listen. The stars appearing on tonight's program have donated their services for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Charles Lawton is currently working in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture The Man from Down Under. Brian Donlevy can soon be seen in the United Artists production Hangmen Also Die. Chester Morris will soon be seen in the Pine Thomas production Aerial Gunner. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Adaptation by Bill Hampton. The Screen Guild players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. Truman Bradley speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Brian Donlevy on the Cavalcade of America. And here's our star, Mr. Donlevy.
Good evening. Our play tonight is called Joe Palmer's Beard. Now, that's an unusual title, and the story behind the title is even more strange. It goes like this.
Joe Palmer's beard. You know, most of our grandfathers wore beards, but most of our grandfathers' grandfathers did not. The fashion started in 1860 when a little girl wrote to Abraham Lincoln, then president-elect, and suggested that Lincoln grow whiskers to gain dignity. But before Lincoln, for nearly 2 centuries before Lincoln, beards had been shunned by all sane, upright, decent, respectable folks here and abroad. People felt strongly against beards, with one notable exception. A citizen of Fitchburg in Massachusetts named Joseph Palmer. Our scene, then, is a farmhouse near Fitchburg. It's along toward dusk of a warm June day in the year 1830, the heart of the beardless era. Nancy Palmer, farm wife, is preparing supper, while Jed Lawson, the hired man, washes up at a pump outside the kitchen door.
My goodness, Jed. One of these days you're going to drown yourself under that pump.
Hot day, ma'am. Very hot day.
Well, come on in. Get a clean towel.
Thank you, Miss Palmer.
Bring over the eggs, Jed.
What there was of them. Hens seem to have swore off laying lately. Looks like Joe Palmer's own hens are set against him, too.
Jedediah.
Oh, I know it's his bid and it's his business. I'm not one myself to tell anybody what to do.
Oh, dear. That again. Who's been making fun of him now?
Ain't a matter of making fun anymore, ma'am. Of course, I wouldn't be bothering you about it, but somehow it's getting ugly lately.
Blow over, Jed. It has before.
Well, maybe. I'd say you were right if it was just the neighbors and respectable people around here, but there's folks in this town ain't so particular how they express themselves. Young fellas. Hoodlums, they are. They're the ones that have gotten me worried, ma'am. I wouldn't put it past him to do something violent.
Well, I guess the sheriff could handle anything like that.
Sheriff? Like as not, he'd be running along behind them, egging them on. I tell you, ma'am, I hate to say it, but I look for trouble.
Well, don't look for trouble, Jed. Remember the saying, he that looks for it finds it. Speaking of trouble, here's a young man who'll be in for some if he hasn't a good excuse. Thomas, you know what time it is? Yes, Ma. I'm a little late. A little late? Thomas, you've been in a fight. Yes, Ma. But it wasn't my fault. It was old Bull Wilson. Who's Bull Wilson? His old man is the sheriff. But what did he do to you? The same thing all the kids do all the time. They make fun of Pop. Call him Holy Moses. Each time they see me, they start yelling,
Holy Moses, old red gold. Holy Moses, old red gold. And I ain't gonna listen to it any longer. They can keep their school. I'm gonna stay home and help Pop on the farm.
Dear. Well, we'll see what your father has to say about that after supper. Jed, ring the supper bell.
All right.
Nancy, any woman who can cook like that and look as pretty as a picture, too. Why, she's wasting her talents around Pittsburgh.
Oh, Joe.
Yes, sir. She ought to be married to the President of the United States and sitting in the White House instead of Joe Palmer's parlor.
According to what I hear, Andy Jackson has a wife. Oh, I know you, Mr. Palmer. You're just campaigning for more cherry pie.
Ah, sweet ambrosia. Succulent fruit of the sun-kissed Massachusetts hills. Occasionally sun-kissed, that is. Tommy,
Yes, sir?
you know, I'll bet if we played our cards right, we might, mind you, we might have us another pie tomorrow night. For instance, if you were to get up early before school and chop your mother a nice
spend
pile
the
of...
whole day chopping, Pop.
Oh,
I might as well. I won't be going to school anymore.
you won't be doing what?
Going to school. Please don't make me, Pop. I'd rather stay home and help you on the farm. I'm old enough now, as far as learning goes. You can teach me more than I can anyway.
Well, that I won't deny, but it's beside the point. Now, what are you running away from, son?
You must be blind to ask that question, Joseph. And deaf.
And I'm not running away, Pop. At least I didn't today. I hit Bull Wilson spang in the eye, and he's bigger than I am.
Bull Wilson? Huh. Oh, would that be the sheriff's lubberly son?
That's why we call him Bull.
Oh, I see. And has he been bullying you?
Well, you know how fellas are once they get an idea. They can't leave me alone. Always yelling, Holy Moses, or Methuselah, or get a shave or something. It's got me crazy, Pop. Please don't make me go back anymore.
Tommy, I'm sorry you've had to take the brunt of this. I didn't realize how far the thing had gone. You know, there are some people, a lot of people, that just can't stand anybody else that's different from them. They're petty and stupid and cruel, and I hate to give in to their small-minded ways. But a beard is not a big enough thing in my life to make you and your mother unhappy.
Oh, Joe, do you mean it? Oh, gosh, Pop, you look funny.
Yeah, maybe so. But now we've had enough of this serious conclave. How about a little music, Nan?
What would you like, Joseph?
The best hymn of them all. Behold, the Christian warrior stands.
All right. Joseph, listen to them.
Nancy, you go down cellar. I'm going to go get me my shot.
No, Joseph, please, come back. Oh, they hit the oil lamp.
Look out, Mom. Get out of the way.
Tommy, what are you doing? Tommy, you burned your hands. Tommy!
There. Oh, it's out.
Oh, but your hands.
Well, now we'll see.
Joseph, don't go out there. Joseph!
Where are you scum of the earth? Show yourselves. Come out into the light, you imps of darkness, cowards, scoundrels, murderers.
Joseph, don't! Give me that gun!
Be quiet, woman. I fired in the air. Well, they've gone. Every last man jack of them.
Joe, Tommy's hands are burned, badly burned.
All right. That settles it, Nancy. They can't force me. I will not submit to force. From now on, it's a matter of principle. I'm going to fight him, Nancy. Fight him every way I can.
A few evenings later, Joseph Palmer receives a visit from a delegation of town notables. There's Elder Trask, the chief vestryman, Elder Williams, the local physician, and Elder Wilson, who's also High Sheriff Wilson.
Well, gentlemen, come right in.
Hey, Palmer.
Oh, I declare, church and state.
Hello, Joe.
Why, Dr. Williams, too.
How are your boys' hands?
Better, Doctor, much better, thanks to your expert ministry.
Well, will you take chairs, gentlemen?
Why, thanks.
Brother Palmer. Now, to what fortunate circumstance do I owe this solemn visitation?
Brother Palmer, we have come. In fact, we have been sent, officially, mind you, sir, officially, we have been sent to wrestle with your pride, sir, as the angel of the Lord wrestled with David.
It was Jacob, I believe, Elder Trask, but no matter. They were both bearded men.
Now, look here, Brother Palmer, there's no call for sarcasm. We've come here upon a peaceful mission, sir, as the chosen representatives of this community.
I may say the mission is distasteful to me, Palmer.
Thank you, Doctor.
Not to me, it ain't.
Oh? All right, Sheriff and gentlemen. What's on your mind?
Well, it's your beard, man, your confounded heathen beard. Now, you'll have to get rid of it.
Why?
Why? Because it's indecent, it's immoral, it savors of Satan, brother, and the sign of the goat. It's unchristian.
Unchristian? Brother Trask, have you read the Bible?
Why, of course.
Have you read Leviticus, brother?
Naturally, I...
Have you read Leviticus chapter 19, verse 27?
I've read all of the Bible many times, sir, many times.
All right. What does it say in Leviticus 19, 27?
Well,
I'll tell you. In so many words, it says, Ye shall not round the corners of your heads, neither shalt thou mar the corners of thy beard. I follow that commandment, Brother Trask, and I enjoy so doing.
Vanity, brother, vanity?
No, Elder, just whiskers, same as David wore, and Solomon, and Socrates, the wisest of the Greeks.
Don't forget what happened to Socrates, Palmer. They gave him poison to drink in the end. They always do, you know, one way or another.
Well, I'll keep the beard and drain the hemlock cup if necessary, Doctor. But as for your department, Sheriff, I doubt there's a word in the Constitution of these United States or in the laws of the Commonwealth of Massachusetts that says I have to scrape my jaws with cold steel once a day. And that's the end of it.
Oh, no, that is not the end of it, Palmer, not at all. Our instructions were to ask you peacefully to conform to the customs of a Christian community. And if you refuse, we are instructed to take other steps.
What other steps?
That's a meeting has been called for Tuesday next at the town hall. And at that meeting, I intend to propose that henceforth no citizen of this community will know you, sir. Nor will he buy the produce of your farm. No. Nor will he sell you his goods, nor will he deal with you in any wise. And I think I can promise you that my proposition will be passed unanimously.
Not if I'm there, it won't.
You won't be admitted, Palmer. And if you attempt to enter bearded, 20 men will bar your way. Once this meeting has begun, sir, the doors will be locked against you. It has been decided once and for all. Now, good night, Joe Palmer. Come along, Wilson, will you?
You and the sheriff go ahead, Elder. I'd like to make one more try with Palmer here. One more wrestle.
If he changes his mind, it will be apparent on Tuesday next. Good night.
Who's this Socrates?
Stupid oaf.
Wilson is stupid. Trask is smart and mean. Both of them have power, my friend, and folks will follow their lead.
Well, let them do their work.
Oh, now, see here, Joe Palmer. Get down off your high horse. You're making a fool of yourself, and I'm telling you that straight. What earthly difference does it make to you whether you wear that thing on your silly chops or not?
3 days ago, Doctor, no difference. Except I rather liked it. Now, all the difference in the world. They've made the difference.
They'll do you in, Joe. This town is ripe for a scapegoat, and you'll be elected. They're children, just children, and they need someone to throw stones at. Haven't I wiped their noses for 20 years? How long do you think a doctor could last in this town if he didn't conform to its childish prejudices? Just about 20 minutes.
I'm not good at conforming, Jonathan. Once principle is part of it.
Oh, that just means you're childish, too. No more grown up than they are. In this world, Joe, you simply got to conform or go under.
This world.
Yeah, the only world I know about, Joe. But don't tell Elder Trask I said so.
Looks to me like you're the heathen in this crowd, Doctor.
Well, maybe. But I don't go flaunting my private opinions around like a hairy banner. I conform, serve on the town board, shut up, and collect my fees. Sometimes.
Well, that's your way, and maybe it's good for you. But my way is different, and I can't help that difference. I'll say my say at that meeting, Doctor, if I have to pull down the town hall to get in.
Palmer, victim of unreasoning prejudice, persecuted for wearing a beard, lays plans to set his case before his fellow citizens, assembled now in solemn conclave at the town hall.
Well, Jed, here we are. A little late according to schedule. Seems they've opened the meeting with a song. Sort of getting warmed up to do the dirty work.
What are you going to do, Joe?
Yep, locked and barred. Demand my rights, of course. Did you bring up that log as I asked you to?
It's right there by the carriage shed. Put her in there after dark yesterday.
Well, drag her over here at the door.
All right.
The tie that binds. Open. Open in the name of the Lord God Jehovah and the Constitution of the United States. Well, I guess we got to do it, Jed. Got a good hold of her?
I got her.
Well, we got to bust that door open in one smash, Jed, or we'll look mighty foolish. All set?
All set.
Let it go. Yes, here I am, and here I stay. I'm God's angry man, and I stand before you here in search of justice. Not all of you here believe in what you do, and that can't be true. Well, now, I want you to sing again. All you who know me, and all who know my ways, and all who wish no evil to a peaceful man, sing. Sing with me. Sing, behold the Christian warrior stand.
Hold on there. Hold on, Joe Palmer. You can't do this.
Take your hands off me, Wilson.
Come on, all of you. Fast. Help me put him out.
Stand back, Wilson. Stand back, you heathen rolling.
That does it, Palmer. You're under arrest. Yes, sir, begad. You're under arrest.
Well, it's about time you arrested somebody, Sheriff. What's the charge, or do you need one?
Unprovoked assault, Palmer. Unprovoked assault.
Therefore, Joseph Palmer, it is the duty, and I may say the pleasure, of this court to levy upon you a fine of $50 plus the costs of this action.
And being innocent of any crime, Judge Brigham, I refuse to pay any fine whatsoever.
In that case, it becomes necessary for me to direct that you be conveyed to the county jail at Worcester, and there pent and confined until you choose to accept the judgment of this court. You may be held in solitary confinement at the discretion of the High Sheriff, and that dignitary is hereby so directed.
Well, it's going to cost Worcester County a lot of money, Judge. If I have to stay in jail until I pay that fine, I stay in jail for life. He has gone up to Badges and Dibon, the high places, to weep. Moab shall howl over Nebo and over Medeba, and all their heads shall be baldness, and every beard cut off. I trust Isaiah means nothing personal by that. This cell's as cold as a keeper's nose. Get so my fingers are too stiff to turn a page of the good book. Well, no matter. Know it by heart anyhow. For the waters of Nimrin shall be desolate. For the hay is withered away, the grass faileth. There is no green... Oh, it's Tommy. All right, Tommy. All right. Come on in close under the window. That's right. I can't see you, son, but I know you're there.
I'd come every day if you'd let me, Pop.
I know, son, but we have to be careful.
Pop, have they been doing anything more to hurt you? Anything worse, I mean?
No, son, no. I'm all right now. Don't go worrying your mother now. Don't you go telling her tales about me. Only, it's time I got out of here, lad, and I think I figured out a way to do it.
You mean escape?
Ah, there'd be no chance of that, son. Besides, I wouldn't give him the satisfaction of trying. No, Tommy, I'm going to make... Listen, do you remember Mr. Rogers, my friend Clem Rogers, the editor of the Worcester Spy?
Sure, Pop.
Now, Tommy, I've written a letter to Mr. Clement Rogers telling him of the trouble I'm in, and I have reason to think that when he realizes what's going on, he'll do something about it. Now, what I want you to do is to deliver this letter to him. Will you do it, Tommy?
Of course I will, Pop.
All right. Watch out now. Here it comes. Oh, and here comes the keeper. Quick, Tommy, scat.
Well, if Mr. Palmer ain't taking the air, enjoying the lovely view, get over here out of my way now. The cell's going to be whitewashed. And it wouldn't bother me a bit if some of it slopped off onto your red chin.
Oh, for the love of heaven, man, this cell's damp and cold enough now. Why do you have to whitewash the place every other day?
Because it stinks, Palmer. It stinks from that there beard.
In Clem Rogers of the Worcester Spy, an obscure and struggling journalist, Joe Palmer found a true friend. Rogers played up the story and made Palmer's cause a crusade. And his voice, at first weak and forlorn, gathered volume, found new strength all across the land until at last all the great and powerful editors in Boston and New York and Philadelphia and on into the new cities of the West, all of them joined the swelling chorus. They demanded justice for the bearded prisoner of Worcester. What they wrote, the message of a great free press, found its echo outside the jail at Worcester.
Jailing a man for wearing a beard is an infringement of personal liberty. If Joseph Palmer, our fellow citizen, can be persecuted, the word is used deliberately for thus asserting his rights, the rights of a free individual, then God help the rest of us in these United States.
The answer, gentlemen, is no.
You mean to say, Joe Palmer, you refuse to get out of here?
Can't get out till I pay my fine, can I? Well, not going to pay my fine, Sheriff. Here I sit.
Now, Joe, why can't you be reasonable?
Haven't we treated you reasonable and right, Joe?
Whitewashing rotten soup for a solid year? If I ever do get out of here...
Now, that's more like it. Now, look, Joe, this thing has raised such a ruckus. There's a crowd outside right now, and we don't want to... Well, bring trouble to people like Justice Brigham, prominent people.
In other words, Brother Wilson, you and the courthouse gang are the ones who need the whitewash now. No, sir. Here I stay.
Suppose we put you out.
Well, now, that might be different. If you choose to expel me from captivity by force, I guess I wouldn't resist too hard. But until then, I'm just sitting.
Wilson, what are we waiting for? You know what Brigham said?
Well, all right.
Yeah.
Lay hold of the chair and we'll carry him out. Come on.
I get it.
Now, don't overdo it, Sheriff. Remember your heart. Now, well, here we go. Transport me as in a chariot. Lift me on high as the children of Israel lifted up the Ark of the Covenant. Oh, now be careful. Forward, charge.
Hey, you fools! Open the door there.
Friends, fellow citizens, well, you know I don't like to make speeches. But I'll tell you this. After a year in durance vile, and vile is the word for durance around here. After a year of captivity, after 3 long months in solitary, I bear no ill will to the skunks who kept me in jail. Forgive them, O Lord, but don't let them get elected again next year. And I'll tell you this. It's good to breathe the free air of a free country once again. And not to have doubts about that freedom, about how long it's going to last. For a while this winter, I was nigh to despair, thinking that evil, bigoted men had made a mockery of my rights. And not only my rights, but everybody's. Well, now, thanks to Editor Clem Rogers over in the carriage there. Howdy, Clem.
Hi, Joe.
And thanks to enlightened public opinion, I'm free again. And by all that's holy, I still am wearing my beard. And now, if you'll excuse me, I've got an important engagement with a girl named Mrs. Joe Palmer over in Fitchburg, and a rendezvous with a beefsteak, followed up by a cherry pie, I hope. You going my way, Clem?
Hop right up on the wagon, Joe. Get up. Come on there.
Tonight's Cavalcade play, Joe Palmer's Beard, was written by George H. Faulkner. It was based on incidents in the book Lost Men of American History by Stuart Holbrook, published by Macmillan. Appearing with Mr. Donlevy were Agnes Young as Mrs. Palmer and Donald Rose as Tommy. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees.
Next week, Cavalcade will present Ruth Hussey, favorite of Hollywood and Broadway, in Troublesome Jane, the story of a lady who caused a lot of trouble and a lot of excitement. With Ruth Hussey will be Kenny Delmar in one of his colorful characterizations. Cavalcade of America, directed by John Zoller, came to you this evening from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Just 30 minutes from now, the Fibber, McGee, and Molly anniversary party on NBC.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize this assignment's going to end up with me smashing a spy ring because a trained SEAL gets a bad case of the blues. Morning, Commissioner. Ruth said you wanted to see me.
I do, Steve. You're leaving for Istanbul, Turkey on the next plane.
Turkey? Oh, great. Last time I was there, as I remember, I got stabbed at, shot at, and beaten up in that order.
Well, maybe you'll be lucky enough to change the order of events around a little this time.
Oh, swell.
You'll probably need to take a large rubber ball and a dead fish with you.
Let's have that again.
You're to contact a character named Lefty over there.
So what's a rubber ball and a dead fish got to do with it?
Lefty is a trained SEAL.
You know, for a minute I thought you said a trained SEAL.
That's just what I did say. More particularly, you're to talk to his owner, a vaudeville entertainer named Sam.
Now, just a minute, Commissioner. I'm a pretty patient guy. You send me to a lot of strange places to do a lot of strange things. But if you think I'm going to fly clear to Turkey to audition a trained SEAL act, you'd...
Why, Steve, I thought you always fancied yourself as a sort of talent scout.
Well, in certain fields, maybe, but trained SEALs yet.
All kidding aside, Steve, we're up against a tough proposition.
You mean the SEAL wants more dough for his act?
I mean, there's been a very clever spy ring operating throughout the Middle East. Its entire operation seems to depend on one person. Quite a bit of confidential information from this country seems to have been transmitted by this ring. That's why it's vital to us that it be smashed, that the ringleader be caught.
Well, what's all this got to do with a SEAL? Don't tell me you think that
I'm
he's
coming
the
to
one...
that. Steve, as you probably heard, Yusuf Tokat, head of Turkish intelligence, was murdered the night before last. There was a bomb rigged in his car. When he stepped on the starter, he was blown up.
I see. You think Tokat was on the trail of the head of this man, this spy ring fellow?
Definitely.
But where do the trained SEAL and his owner figure in the deal?
That's for you to find out. All we know is that they're apparently involved in some way.
Well, that's a nice handful of nothing to go on.
You'll work with Lieutenant Balik of the Istanbul police, Steve. Now get over there. Talk to Balik. Talk to the SEAL's owner. Talk to the SEAL if you have to. But find out who that spy ringleader is and grab him. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
NBC is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Just talk to a trained SEAL named Lefty and find out who's heading a spy ring in the Middle East. Yeah, real cinch. Well, it's Thursday when I get to Istanbul, and I head for Lieutenant Balik's office.
It is a pleasure to welcome you, Mr. Mitchell. I hope you will be able to help us get to the bottom of this mystifying affair.
Well, I'll give it the old school try, Lieutenant.
First, I would like you to meet Dalmud.
I am honored, Mr. Mitchell.
Dalmud?
Dalmud is Tokat's assistant. I arranged for him to be here to give you such information as he possesses.
I see. Now, as I understand it, Dalmud, your boss, Joseph Tokat, was head of intelligence here and was on the trail of the leader of this spy ring that's been operating throughout the Middle East?
That is correct. It is our theory, of course, that he was getting close to this person and was blown up in his automobile for that reason.
Yeah. Did he give you any indication as to who he thought he was after?
Not much. Tokat was a very brilliant agent, but very close-mouthed. He preferred to operate alone. He did mention to me that he was not sure whether this person was a man or woman, but that is all he said.
Which, unfortunately, does not give us much to go on.
No, it sure doesn't, Lieutenant Balik. Look, Dalmud, how about Tokat's files? Did you find anything there that might give us a lead?
Unfortunately, no. In his confidential files is a folder pertaining to the investigation he was undertaking at the time of his murder. But it is just general information. One sheet of paper had been torn out, however.
Probably the sheet that pegs the killer. Well, looks like we're getting nowhere fast. Incidentally, can either of you tell me how this guy Sam and his trained SEAL figure in this deal?
We know only that Tokat's car was parked 3 blocks from the theater where the trained SEAL performs, and that Tokat is supposed to have attended the performance the night of his murder.
So what? That isn't much of a tie-in.
But since the murder, Mitchell, there have been several attempts on the life of this Sam, the SEAL's trainer.
Oh, well, maybe that throws a new light on things. Where do I find this guy Sam?
He has an apartment not far from here. Simply show this pass to the guard, and he will admit you.
Oh, okay, thanks. I'll check with you later, gentlemen. Outside Sam's apartment house, there's a rugged-looking guard who lets me by after looking at my pass. I knock on Sam's door, and after a long pause, it's opened by a little withered-up-looking gent with a towel on one arm.
So, what's the deal, Jack?
You Sam?
Sam it is. What's yours, Jack?
Steve Mitchell from the States. Here's my credentials.
Oh, yeah, they told me you were coming. Come on in, Jack.
Steve.
Sure, Jack.
Go ahead. Finish washing up. We can talk later.
Washing up?
Yeah, your arms. They're all wet.
I'm giving Lefty a bath, Jack.
Steve. Oh, you mean that SEAL?
Sure. Come on, we can talk while I'm finishing up.
Okay.
Here's Lefty. Ain't he a beaut?
Brother, in the bathtub yet.
Where else, Jack?
Steve. You really take good care of him, don't you?
He's my bread and butter, Steve.
Jack, I mean... Oh, skip it.
This is Steve, Lefty.
Not impressed.
Don't worry about that. Lefty's always suspicious of strangers at first.
Well, maybe I should show him my credentials.
You know, Jack, I'm worried about Lefty.
What do you mean?
Well, he hasn't been himself the last few days. Acts real depressed. I wonder if he could have eaten something that didn't agree with him. Oh, now, easy, Lefty, easy. I got to get the little flipper whippers clean.
Look. Now, right now, I'm more interested in what you know about Tokat's murder than I am in Lefty's diet.
Oh, sure. Yeah, it's a funny thing about that. Now, come to think of it, it ain't funny. I'm scared. At first, I don't think there's any connection. But about the time of the second attempt...
Wait a minute. Let's start at the beginning, huh?
Okay. You see, Jack, I'm playing at the theater just down the street. They got an English language movie there, a newsreel, then a couple of vaudeville acts, 2 baggy pants comics, a dancer, and Lefty and me.
And according to your story, Joseph Tokat was in the theater the night that he was murdered?
Oh, he sure was.
How do you know?
Because that night, Lefty got depressed. And when he gets depressed, I got to cut his act short. So I fill in the time by going down into the audience and giving them a few magic tricks. You know, pulling pigeons out of their hats, picking their pockets, stuff like that.
Go on.
Well, so I pick out this one guy in the audience, and it turns out to be this Joseph Tokat who gets himself killed a few minutes later.
You sure it was Tokat?
Well, sure, I'm sure. I got to look at his name on his wallet. And if that ain't enough, the next night I spot him in the newsreel. Then I hear the guy got himself knocked off. And then, Jack, then things start happening to yours truly.
What sort of things?
Well,
First, it's a sandbag falling on me backstage. Then some joker throws a shot at me from an alley.
Wait a minute. You say you pulled Tocat's wallet out of his pocket. Could you have taken anything else with it?
I don't get you, Jack.
A piece of paper, maybe. Or could Tocat have slipped you the paper without your knowing about it?
Well, I don't see how. Hey, what are you getting at?
There's a very important piece of paper missing from Tocat's confidential files and could contain information about his killer. And if you had it without knowing about it, it could explain why the killer might be after you.
Nah, it don't boil, Jack. I empty my pockets every night. There was nothing in them after the performance the night Tocat was there.
Incidentally, does Lefty here stay on the stage while you're doing your act?
You see how he knows his name?
Sensational.
Oh, he's a doll. Nah, he follows me through the audience. The people get a charge out of petting him.
I see. Well, I guess all of this leaves me just about where I was before.
Oh, I'm sorry I can't be any more help, Jack. But I hope you'll get this guy off my neck, whoever he is.
Yeah. Well, see you later, Jack.
Sam.
I go back outside and nod to the guard who's standing over in the shadows and get into my car. So far, what I've got is a big hunk of nothing. About a block away from Sam's apartment house, it starts raining, so I reach into the back seat for my trench coat. But what my hand hits isn't a trench coat. It's a body. I jam my foot on the brakes. Turn my flashlight into the back seat. It's the body of the guard who was on duty when I went into the apartment. Then it hits me. I didn't get a good look at the guy in the shadows when I came out. Now I know he wasn't the guard at all. He's the killer. I head back to the apartment in a hurry. The door's unlocked. Lefty's honking frantically, and Sam's on the floor with a cloth tapped over his face. As I bend over him, I get a strong whiff of a sick, sweet smell. Chloroform. Sam. Come out of it, Sam. Come on, Sam.
Oh, hiya, Jack.
Yeah, Jack. What happened?
You tell me. Right after you left, I hear a knock on the door. I think maybe you've forgotten something. So I open the door and I get belted right between the eyes.
You didn't see who hit you?
Oh, I was too busy gazing at all those stars. Oh, brother, it was sure convenient you came back when you did.
Yeah, it sure was, Sam.
Look, Jack, would you mind taking me and Lefty to the theater? My act is on in about an hour.
You sure you feel like going on?
Yeah, I'm still a little groggy, but I'll be okay.
You're pretty quick on the recovery, aren't you, Sam?
Sure. That's me, Jack. Snap right back into shape.
Okay. I'll call Lieutenant Bollock and tell him what happened, and then I'll take you over to the theater. Bollock meets us at the theater, and he and I stay to watch the show in case there's another attempt on Sam's life. We sit through the feature, and then comes the newsreel Sam told us about. It's a shot of some Turkish army maneuvers.
The importance of these maneuvers is borne out by the presence of the officials who are witnessing them. Government agent Yusuf Tokat, his assistant Dalmud, General Amura.
That's how Sam knew Tokat was in here the night of his murder, Bollock. He saw his name on his wallet, and then he spotted him in this newsreel shot the next night.
Yes, see, there's Tokat standing by the tank.
After the newsreel comes the stage show. We watch Sam and Lefty go through their act. Lefty's still depressed, so Sam has to fill in by pulling pigeons out of people's pockets. Bollock and I are on the edge of the seats waiting for something to happen, but nothing does. Sam finishes his act, and the feature starts. Bollock and I head backstage for Sam's dressing room.
Yes?
Oh. Well, looks like we got the wrong dressing room. I'm looking for Sam.
This is his dressing room. Come on in.
Thanks.
Sam's in the next room trying to get Lefty to take a nap or something.
I don't think I've had the pleasure.
Doris.
Steve Mitchell, Doris, and this is Lieutenant Bollock.
I am honored.
Hi, Lieutenant.
You're a friend of Sam's?
I've been working for him the last few days.
Oh?
Sort of helping him run his act. Taking care of Lefty, stuff like that.
You say you've only been with him a few days?
Yeah, I'm a dancer out of a job. Got to make a living some way, you know.
A dancer? Ballet, perhaps?
Not exactly. On the late show the other night, I threw my sacroiliac out of joint. Maybe that'll give you a clue.
I see.
Oh, hiya, fellas.
Good evening. We would like a few words with you.
Sure thing, Jack.
Balik.
It won't do you any good, Bollock. Skip it.
Hey, let's go out in the hall to talk, though. I finally got Lefty to sleep. Hey, stay with Lefty, huh, Doris?
Sure.
Well, Nothing happened during the act tonight.
So we noticed.
Oh, I'm glad you guys were there. I was really jumpy.
You saw no one in the audience looking at you in such a way as to arouse your suspicions, Sam?
Well, a couple of them aroused my suspicions, but they might be critics. You can't please everybody, I guess.
Just one thing more. This girl, Doris.
Oh, not bad, huh?
No, not bad. Well, how long have you known her?
Oh, I seen her knocking around in this neck of the woods for quite a while.
But she only came to work for you a few nights ago, is that right?
Mm-hmm. She lost her job.
So she told us. One bump too many.
Well, so I knew she was down and out, and I put her to work for me. Let's see, it was the night before Tocot was bumped off, I think it was.
Okay, that's all, Sam. I'll pick you up after the late show and take you back to your apartment.
Hey, some service, huh? A personal bodyguard yet. See you later, Jax.
Brother, this deal is making less sense by the moment.
I'm afraid you are right.
Why would Tocat's killer be trying to knock off Sam unless Sam had something incriminating in his possession?
You are thinking of the missing piece of paper from Tocat's confidential file.
Yeah. That's the only way it makes sense, Lieutenant, but Sam swears up and down he doesn't have anything like that.
Mitchell, you seem quite interested in this girl, Doris. Not that I blame you, but I don't see...
Remember when I first arrived here in Istanbul, we were talking in your office with Dalmat, Tocat's assistant?
Of course. Dalmud told us that Tocat had mentioned he was not sure whether this person he was after was a man or a woman.
That's right.
You think perhaps that...
It's just a thought, Lieutenant, and right now it's about the only one I have. In fact, I'm running out of leads. How about you?
I have only one left, and Dalmud is investigating it right now.
What do you mean?
He is searching Tocat's house in the hope that he might find that piece of paper somewhere.
Well, sounds like a pretty slim chance, but any chance is welcome right now. Come on, let's go on over.
Tell me, have you been able to find anything, Dalmud?
Oh, not a thing, Lieutenant. I have turned this house upside down. I have slit every cushion, pulled up every rug, tapped all woodwork. That piece of paper is not here.
Great. That just about does it.
Without it, what can we do?
Well, right now I'm afraid I don't have an answer to that question, Dalmat. I'm beat. I go back to the theater, pick up Sam and Lefty, and take them to Sam's apartment. Sam fixes up a bed for me on the couch, and we all turn in. Try letting a depressed seal with indigestion sing you to sleep sometime. Oh, it's great. But I finally manage to doze off, and then...
Mitchell! Wait! Mitchell!
Sam's shout brings me out of it fast. I jump off the couch and pull open his bedroom door. The lights are off, but I spot a glint of metal near the window. A gun. I take a dive just in time. But on my way down, my head crashes into the corner of the dresser. And that puts me to sleep fast.
Mitchell. Steve. Hey, Jack. Atta boy, Jack. Atta boy.
Sam.
Yeah. Oh, brother, you really collected yourself a lump on the head.
Yeah, right now I'm not sure which is my head and which is the lump. Hey, what happened?
Well, I'm just dozing off when I hear someone easing my window open. So I sit up. There's a guy crawling in with a gun. I give a yell. He whirls and starts out the window just as you come charging in. So he throws a shot at you and beats it.
Did you get any kind of a good look at him, Sam?
Yeah. It was pretty dark, but there was enough moonlight coming in the window so I could spot his face.
So you'd recognize him if you ever saw him again?
Jack, I've already seen that guy before.
What?
Look, remember this Yosef Tokat?
Sure, the guy who got murdered. Why?
Guess again, Jack.
What do you mean?
The guy who came in the window. That was Yosef Tokat.
Mitchell, I tell you this cannot be. Yusuf Tokat is dead.
Look, all I'm telling you is what Sam told me a few minutes ago in his apartment, Lieutenant.
But it is impossible. Tokat's car was completely demolished by that bomb. Apparently, when he stepped on the starter.
Well, how about the body in the car? You positive it was Tokat?
We have no reason to believe otherwise. The signet ring on one finger was identified as that of Tokat. Also the wristwatch. Of course, the clothes and the papers were burned when the car exploded, but...
And there wasn't enough left of the body to make a complete and positive identification, right?
Well,
That's what I thought.
But, Mitchell, this whole thing is preposterous. If Tokat is alive, whose body was in the car?
There you've got me.
And above all, if Tokat is alive, why is he in hiding?
Dalmat told us that Tokat liked to operate alone and undercover. Maybe he figured he'd have a better chance to nab the leader of the spy ring that way. Look, let's suppose for a moment that Tokat is alive and try to reconstruct what might have happened that night.
The night he was supposedly murdered.
Yeah, let's say that for some unknown reason, Tokat wanted to make it look like he was dead. He plants a body in his car with a time bomb, then slips into a darkened theater to get out of sight for the time being. But he's trapped by the stage show. He can't get up and walk out with all the lights on. Then Sam comes down into the audience and lifts his wallet, and then...
Then what?
Oh, I don't know. It doesn't seem to track quite right.
Indeed, it does not. It leaves too many questions unanswered. Whose body was in that car? And why is Tokat trying to kill Sam?
Wait a minute. There's one possible answer. I'll admit it's fantastic, but this whole deal's fantastic.
Well, what is the answer?
Look, we know Tokat was trying to get the leader of a spy ring. Now, why would he be going after Sam?
Mitchell, that means that...
That means that I'm going back and have a little talk with our friend Sam right now.
Oh, Mitchell. Come on in. Oh, I'm glad you're back, Jack. I was getting a little jittery.
Were you?
Well, sure. You think I like this routine of nearly getting killed 3 times?
Yeah. Nearly getting killed is right. But it never seems quite to happen, does it, Sam?
Hey, what's the pitch? What are you getting at?
You've been in vaudeville quite a while, haven't you?
Longer than I can keep track of anymore.
You've probably done a little acting in your time, too.
Well, sure. Until I met Lefty.
Yeah. But maybe you've been doing some pretty convincing acting in this deal, Sam.
Acting?
Acting scared. Acting like somebody's been trying to kill you.
Acting like somebody's trying to kill me, he says. Jack, have you blown your cork?
You told me somebody tried to bean you with a sandbag backstage the other night. Anybody see it happen?
Nobody else was around.
And you said somebody threw a shot at you from an alley. Anybody else witnessed that?
Well, I don't think so. Now, look,
and
Jack...
And tonight, you said Joseph Tokat crawled into your bedroom window trying to kill you. But you were the only one that saw him.
He took a shot at you, remember?
Somebody took a shot at me. I'm beginning to wonder if it was you.
Me? Look, Jack, I'll tell you what. You've been working pretty hard lately. Now, why don't you just sit down on that couch and take it easy? And I'll show you a new trick I worked on for my act.
You could have killed Tokat with a time bomb.
Oh, sure. He didn't like my act, so I killed him. Look, Jack, I don't know what kind of a kick you're on with this thing, but if I've killed this character, Tokat, would I be pretending he's alive and after me? I wouldn't want to be linked to him at all, would I?
I was afraid that point would pop up sooner or later, Sam. Now, I guess it doesn't add up that way.
You just been thinking too hard. Come on, Jack, let me show you my new trick. It'll take your mind off things. You see, I got a little red ball and a little white ball.
Look, I'm in no mood for tricks, Sam.
But it only takes a second, and it's a good one. Since Lefty's been depressed, I got to keep coming up with new tricks to fill out the act. So I want to try this one on you.
Wait a minute.
What now?
Sam, if you are in the clear, that means you still must have some piece of incriminating evidence.
Oh, no. Now we're back on that piece of paper routine. Yeah. For the last time, Jack, I don't have it.
I don't mean you. I mean your seal.
Lefty?
You say he follows you through the audience. You also told me that he's been acting like he ate something and didn't agree with him. Where is he?
Well, he's asleep in the next... Oh, no.
Now, look. Somebody could have slipped that paper to him.
Well, you look. I'm a member in good stand of the Anti-Vivisection League. You go cutting into Lefty's dead body, and it's going to be over mine of the same name.
Yeah, but there's a chance that maybe...
Oh, are you kidding? If somebody did feed that paper to Lefty, it happened 4 days ago.
Yeah. You're right. All of which leaves me just where I was before. Nowhere. Brother, what a headache. And things used to be so peaceful in the Navy.
All right, now, you ready?
Ready?
The trick.
Huh? Oh, okay, go ahead.
Now, what color ball am I holding in my left hand?
Red.
And in my right hand?
White.
A red ball and a white ball, right? Now, I mix them around a little, then I take one of them in my fingers. Which one is it?
Red.
I put it under this hat. There.
Some trick.
Wait till you see the snapper. Now, which ball does that leave me here in my fist?
White.
So I slip this one into your pocket. There. Now, where's the red ball?
Under the hat.
And the white one?
In my pocket.
Lift up the hat.
Yeah? Oh, okay. The white ball.
Now, pull the other one out of your pocket.
Yeah. Red.
It's pretty neat, eh? The red ball travels from the hat to your pocket and the white ball vice versa.
Yeah, pretty neat. Well, I guess I'll be getting along.
Hey, now, wait a minute. I haven't told you how to do it.
Okay. So how do you do it?
Well, you thought you were looking at the red ball when I slipped it under the hat, but you weren't. That was just a little cellophane shield that made it look red. Actually, it was the white ball. I palmed the red cellophane when I slipped the ball under the hat. Then, when I put the other ball in your pocket, you didn't even look at it. You were sure it was white because you thought you seen me put the red one under the hat.
Okay, so now I know how to do it. I'll be a while with it back in the States. Well, I'll see you later, Sam. And give my very best to Lefty. Hey.
Well, what's the matter?
Just a minute. Let's go over that trick again.
I knew it. It grows on you.
It sure does. Now, as I get it, you look at the white ball and think it's red, but it's really only a piece of red cellophane over it.
That's right.
Then you don't pay any attention to the real red ball because you're convinced you've already seen it.
Hey, you got it down perfect.
Sam, you just showed me something.
Well, sure, my new trick.
You showed me a lot more than that, a lot more than you realize. Come on.
Wait, where to?
Get a babysitter for Lefty. You and I are going to theater. I get the manager out of bed and make him open up the theater for us. Then I have him run the newsreel. I plunk Sam down in the seat to watch it. Pretty soon comes the shot of the Army maneuvers.
The importance of these maneuvers is borne out by the presence of the officials who are witnessing them. Government Agent Yusuf Tokat, his assistant Dalmud, General Abura.
That's it. Stop the projector.
Military.
Now, that's the shot in which you picked out Tokat the night after you lifted his wallet here in the theater, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, take a good look at that picture and point out Tokat to me.
Hey, that's him right there.
Where?
The guy sitting in the Jeep.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on.
Well, say, what is this anyway? A cook's tool?
Yeah.
Well, where are we going now?
Down to police headquarters. Come on, get in.
Oh, look, Jack, if you're still trying to involve me in this setup,
Don't worry about that, Sam. They may pin a medal on you.
A medal?
Sure. You just solved the case with that red ball, white ball trick of yours.
I still don't get it.
That doesn't matter. I get it. And I'm sure Lieutenant Balik will get it, too, when I tell him.
You will never tell him, Mitchell.
What?
Mitchell, a guy in the back seat with a gun. Hey, it's Tokat.
Oh, not Tokat, Sam. It's Dalmud, Tokat's assistant.
Keep driving straight ahead, Mitchell. Remember, this gun is pointed at the back of your head.
Okay, Dalmud. Where to?
Out of the city. You can guess the rest.
But I tell you, this is the guy who tried to kill me earlier tonight.
That's right.
And he's the guy I saw in the newsreel after he's been in the theater.
Sure, that's the point, Sam. Dalmud killed Tokat, planted his body in the car with a time bomb, and then took his wallet and slipped into the theater to get out of sight. He figured that in that wallet might be the slip of paper which put the finger on him as the head of the spy ring. Right, Dalmud?
It's a pity you did not solve the case until too late, is it not?
So when you pulled Tokat's wallet out of Dalmud's pocket, you naturally figured Dalmud was Tokat. Then, the next night, in the newsreel, you spot the guy who was in the theater sitting in a Jeep, and again, you naturally figure it's Tokat, but instead it was Dalmud here.
Jack, you figured that out from the trick I showed you?
Sure. Tokat's wallet was just like the red cellophane that makes the white ball look red. It made you think Dalmud was Tokat.
But let me assure you that your sleight of hand will do you no good now.
Well, sleight of hand's a funny thing, Dalmud. Sometimes the hand's quicker than the eye, and sometimes even quicker than the hand is the foot. Off balance, huh? You can't aim when you're draped over the front seat.
Let go, they got.
Sure, right now. What?
Oh, Jack, that's what you call a clip.
Well, I guess it'll keep him on ice until we get him to police headquarters.
You know, this all goes to show you how smart Lefty is.
You mean that seal of yours?
Well, sure. He's the guy who pulled off this whole deal.
Oh, really? Well, just how do you figure that?
Well, if Lefty hadn't gotten depressed, I wouldn't have thought up that new trick.
Huh?
And if I hadn't thought up that new trick, you wouldn't have tumbled into the deal. You see how easy it figures?
Okay. So I suppose Lefty and I should trade jobs.
Oh, now, Jack, that would never work.
Oh, well, thanks for giving me a little credit.
No. What I mean is, you could never learn to balance a rubber ball on your nose.
The NBC chimes will be ringing soon for the return of the irrepressible Bob Hope. Hope returns Tuesday, October 3rd, with more laughs and timely satire in his inimitable manner. Wednesday evening chime listening includes that master of the ad-lib and clever quip with rapid talk and that international walk, Groucho Marx. Groucho begins his hilarious quiz game, You Bet Your Life, on Wednesday, October 4th, 2 weeks from tonight. Remember, Bob Hope, October 3rd, Groucho Marx, October 4th. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jandot, with music composed and conducted by Basil Adlam, and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this time when Brian Donlevy, starring as Steve Mitchell, will embark on another Dangerous Assignment. Three chimes mean good times on NBC.
Hollywood presents the new National Guard show. Yes, from the cinema capital of the world, we present the new National Guard show. Here now is your producer, C.P. McGregor.
Thank you, Wendell Niles. We welcome you, ladies and gentlemen, to the new National Guard show, a series of new and brilliant dramatic radio productions designed for your enjoyment and starring the foremost names of motion pictures. The National Guard, our great citizen army, brings you Brian Donlevy in a story titled Turnabout. And now, the curtain rises on Act One of Turnabout, starring Brian Donlevy as Ernest Haynes. On the 5th floor of the Allen Department Store, that's New York City, there's a very likable and muscular young man named Ernest Haynes. Ernie works in the sports equipment section, and here he is demonstrating a spring tension exerciser.
3, 4, 5.
But as he demonstrates, Ernie keeps one eye on the floor walker, Mr. Joseph, who stands in front of the 5th floor beauty parlor chatting with a beautiful attendant.
Oh, my. Just look at him, Miss Alden.
Who, Mr. Joseph?
Over there in sports, demonstrating those muscle builders.
Oh, Ernie. I mean, Mr. Haynes.
Earning a living the easy way, using his muscle.
That ain't hay, Mr. Joseph.
What?
I mean, to hold down a job. Any job.
But he's certainly taking his time with that customer.
Demonstrating.
I wonder... now, if he thinks he's up to any of his tricks...
Oh, he couldn't fool you, Mr. Joseph.
Well, he'd better not try, especially this week. We expect a surprise visit from J.C. Allen, the store owner.
It takes brains to be a floor walker.
Oh, well, do you think so? Well, it wasn't easy. From stock clerk to floor walker in 10 short years. Huh? Oh, yes, indeed. Well, ta-ta, Miss Alden. I'll remember to stop by and speak to you on my round.
Ta-ta. Big-hearted.
Hey, Molly.
Oh, Mr. Haynes.
Ernie to you. How's about lunch together, Molly?
Lunch? Oh, you mean a hamburger at the cafeteria. Thanks, I'll buy my own today.
Well, I thought you'd like cocktails and canopies at the Astor Bar for a change.
Oh, Ernie. On your lunch money? Huh, that's a laugh. Better get back to your customer.
That's our meal ticket, the customer. I sucked him in on a little deal.
Gambling again?
Gambling? It was my lunch money?
Well, Mr. Joseph just said that...
Oh, forget Mr. Joseph. Now, honey, I have to rush. I can't let this customer off the hook. I'll see you. We are again. Ready to begin, Mr. What's the name again?
Charlie. Just call me Charlie.
Charlie?
Got all the spring in that thing?
All the springs, all 10 of them.
And you can stretch it out that way?
Full arms spread across the shoulders, springs braced against the neck.
100 times?
100 times.
No rest, no interruptions?
100 times or bust.
Okay. Here's my $2.
And here's mine. My last 2.
I'll hold the money. Now, you know what you're doing. You sure you want to gamble with me?
It's my funeral, Charlie.
How right you are.
Well, here I go. 1, 2. Keep an eye on the floor walker.
Oh, Miss Alden.
Yes, sir.
I've been thinking it over, and I've made a decision.
Decision?
Yes, about employees lunching together.
Oh, well, you see, Mr. Joseph.
And I'll make an exception in this case. I'll break a rule.
Well, that's surprising. I mean, that's very sweet of you, Mr. Joseph.
Well, it was sweet of you, Miss Alden. Realizing brains are more important than old muscle.
Oh.
Will you join me at lunch hour, Miss Alden?
Oh, well, I'd be honored, but I already have a box lunch.
Well, bring it along.
And I couldn't have you break a rule, Mr. Joseph.
Oh, nonsense.
Well, anyway, thanks. But,
perhaps you have other plans?
well, I'm not sure. I'll have to let you know.
I see.
Oh, now don't rush off, Mr.
There's
Joseph.
something I must do at the sports department. All's fair, you know.
No cheating now.
96.
Mr. Haynes, a word with you, please.
Just a minute, Mr. Joseph.
97.
This is important, Mr. Haynes.
So's my $2.
Well, gambling, Mr. Haynes?
Oh, no, sir. Just showing that these springs won't break.
Our merchandise is guaranteed.
98. Beat it, Budinsky.
But it's... Oh.
99.
100 are busted, you're busted.
My neck.
Mr. Haynes, I came to tell you, you will remain on duty all during lunch hour.
The curtain falls on Act 1 of Turnabout, starring Brian Donlevy. Act 2 in just a moment. And now, Act 2 of our comedy, Turnabout, starring Brian Donlevy as Ernie Haynes. Poor Ernie lost a bet and his lunch money when the springs broke in his exerciser. What's more, Ernie got very little sympathy from Molly Alden, the beauty shop operator.
Oh, Mr. Joseph.
Yes, Miss Alden?
Mr. Joseph, does that luncheon date still hold?
Why, I insist.
Then let's go.
Oh, but we've 5 minutes till lunchtime.
Oh, so we have.
Oh, by the way, Molly, Mr. Haynes won't be eating for a while.
No.
No, he'll be working during the lunch hour, on my orders.
Oh, now, after all, that's not...
Just to have a little extra help on the floor, in case the owner, Mr. Allen, shows up.
Oh, thanks, I'm warm.
But you don't know what the owner looks like. Nobody does. Except he wears an old-fashioned straw hat, and he walks with a cane. The old snoop.
How's your neck, son?
Oh, it's you.
Still feel like gambling with the customers?
Say, now wait a minute.
Yeah, going to outsmart me, eh?
Oh, perish the thought. Charlie, you know what this contraption is?
Why, certainly it's a mechanical horse used for reducing...
Right. Let's switch her on, huh? That's only slow speed.
So?
So, $2 says you can't stay on this thing for 2 minutes.
Trying to get back at me, eh?
Of course. Well, maybe you are a little too old for this.
Too old, am I? Here, take my cane. Boost me in that saddle.
The boy.
There, like this? Well, now what?
You just hang on while I speed her up. This won't take very long.
Easy now, easy. And what's the time?
You just leave everything to me and... Hey, wait a minute. What's going on over there?
Never mind over there. What's the time?
That's Mr. Joseph. Going to lunch with my girl. Why, where does he get off?
Hey! Oh, stop it! Stop it!
Just a minute,
Joseph.
Police.
You leave me alone, Ernie.
You stay out of this.
Mr. Haynes, the customers.
The heck with the customers. Where do you think you're going with my girl?
None of your business.
Oh, yeah?
Police.
He's taking me to lunch.
Wait. I've changed my mind.
What?
Oh, well, in that case, okay.
But it wasn't a very good idea in the first place. Going out with the help.
Oh, so I'm the help, am I? You hear that, Ernie? Sock him.
Huh?
Mr. Haynes, you're fired. You're both fired. Now, please leave my floor.
Oh, fired, are we?
Go ahead, Ernie.
Now, don't lose your head, Mr. Haynes.
Yeah.
Let me go. Let me go.
You're going to lose yours, Joseph. Why, you'll think a horse kicked you. Horse? Oh, my gosh.
Oh, stop her! Oh, hey! I can't!
Are you hurt, pal?
Oh, Ernie, what happened?
Oh, what time is it?
That's right, pal. You made it. You win.
Pay me.
Sure. Molly, lend me $2.
Lend you $2. Here.
Thanks.
You're fired. You're both fired. Now go to the manager's office.
I'll see you in a minute, Joseph. Business before pleasure.
My $2.
Here you are, Charlie.
Now hand me my hat.
A straw hat?
Now my cane.
A cane? Oh, not Mr. Allen.
Yes, Mr. Allen, of the Allen Department Store. Now, if you two gentlemen will follow me to the manager's office, I have some business to take care of.
Oh, Ernie.
Hiya, Molly. How do I look?
Oh, Ernie.
Striped pants and tails.
And a white carnation.
Uh-huh. And I just borrowed $5 from old man Allen. Let's go to lunch.
Oh, you think I should, Ernie?
As the new floor walker, I order you to the Astoria Bar and Grill.
Yes, sir.
But first, we'll step over by that crowd.
The sports section?
Uh-huh. I had to put on a new man as a demonstrator.
New man?
Mm-hmm. What do you think of him?
26. 27. 28. 29. Oh, dear.
The curtain falls on Act 2 of Turnabout, starring Brian Donlevy. Thank you, Brian, for your appearance here with us on this performance, and our sincere congratulations on a superb portrayal. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, our Citizens Army, the National Guard, presents Alan Ladd in a story you won't want to miss titled Identity Unknown. Be sure to join us, won't you? Until then, thanks for listening, and cheerio from Hollywood.
Our star appeared through the courtesy of the Hollywood Coordinating Committee, which arranges for the appearance of all stars in this program. This program is transcribed in Hollywood for release at this time. This is Wendell Niles saying so long and turning the program over to your local announcer, who will tell you where you can get the full details about your local unit of the National Guard.
Astor presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Astor Screen Guild play tonight, The Great McGinty. The starring players...
This is Ruth Hussey.
It's Brian Donlevy. And this is Akim Tamirov.
Tonight, Lady Astor presents the Screen Guild Players in one of the most delightful screenplays of recent years. The Paramount picture, The Great McGinty. It stars Ruth Hussey as Catherine, Brian Donlevy as McGinty, and Akim Tamirov as the boss. The Lady Astor Screen Guild Players in The Great McGinty.
That piano. That's the thing that gets my goat. I don't mind this banana country. I don't mind the heat. I don't mind the flies. But that crummy piano keeps saying I'm down. Keeps reminding me I used to be up. Yeah, I said up. And I mean way up. I used to be governor of a state. Sort of funny the way I got started in politics. It's election night, and I'm on the soup line. I don't have one thin dime to my name, and this guy steps up and kind of whispers.
Hey, buddy, you want to make yourself $2? All you gotta do is vote for mayor.
How can I vote? I'm not even registered.
Are you kidding? Come on.
$2 a vote. That's easy, though. But later, when I drop in at this address that he gives me, sort of like a club it was, and try to collect what's coming to me.
37 times? You mean you voted 37 times?
That's right, 37 times.
What's that? Who voted 37 times?
This lug right here, he claims we owe him $64.
74.
Well, now look, all I can say is...
All right. Pay him off.
Oh, sure, I was gonna anyway.
Yeah, in the pig's poke you would.
Now, look here. Don't you know you ain't supposed to vote more than once?
Says who?
Oh. Tough guy, eh? You know, the last guy talked to me that way,
Hey, boss! Boss, we're in. 3-1 for Tillinghast. We win.
Sure, Louis, sure. We always win. Well, how about it, tough guy? Have a drink?
Maybe I will. What are you going to have?
He takes Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola? How's my back hair, Flossie?
Hey, listen,
Give me a double fudge pecan twist with an extra cherry on top of it. And if you're out of that, give me a slug of whiskey and a bottle of beer.
A funny guy, eh? I guess you don't know who I am.
That's right. Who are you?
I'm someone you better not forget the next time you see me, so just to help you remember.
Why, you... That's to pay you off. And that's for interest, and this one's going to be...
Lay off, do you hear? Cut it out, Lay. Cut it. Put away the gun.
What, chief, boss?
You know, tough guy, you sort of give me an idea. I could use somebody that's got some real nerve. Not nerve behind a gun. Anybody's got that like Louis, see? You take away his rod and what you got left? A violet.
Oh, no, boss.
I mean somebody that can use his mitts. You know, like me. You think you're tough, eh?
Tough enough.
I could slap you down with one hand.
You and who else?
All right. I haven't got time now. Now, starting tomorrow, you're working for me.
Says who? And for how much?
Now, listen, you!
Take your finger out of my face.
What? Hey, this guy kills me. He thinks he's me.
Yeah, we got along fine right from the start. So he puts me on the collection route. The tough ones. The mugs that thought they didn't need protection. I have a little talk with some of them. One of them goes to a hospital, and then all of a sudden, collections pick up. That's how I start, you see. And then, after a while, the boss makes me an alderman, and I move in on the second floor. You know, bus franchises, garbage disposal, nice stuff. Then he's going to make me a judge. Just for the laugh. Except they picked that time to turn on the heat.
Look at them headlines, will you? Impeach the mayor. City filled with graft. Civic purity leaked to act.
Say, getting so you can't make a dishonest dime in this town.
Yeah. We gotta do something, I guess. McGinty.
What?
You want to be reform mayor?
What do you mean, reform mayor?
What do you think it means? Don't make me say everything twice, will you? You want to be reform mayor, mayor of the city?
What have you got to do with the Reform Party?
I am the Reform Party. Who do you think?
Since when?
Since a long time. In this town, I'm all the parties. You think I'm going to starve every time they change administrations?
Well, then, where does this Purity League come in?
They come in the back door every Wednesday. Well, how about it? You want to be mayor?
Well, sure, I guess so.
All right, you're in. You'll have to kiss a lot of babies, shake a lot of hands, and be... Hey, wait a minute. You'll have to get married right away.
What do you mean get married right away?
What do you think it means? Do I have to say everything twice again? Women got the vote now. Maybe you didn't hear about it. So they don't like bachelors.
Oh, they don't, huh? Well, if they don't like them, they can lump them.
Now, what's the matter with you? Are you nuts?
No, I'm just playing hard to get.
Now, listen, don't you know what marriage is? Why, it's the most beautiful, the most beautiful setup between two sexes. Don't you know that a wife is like a coat without pants? Like a pig without a poke. Why, marriage is the most,
Then why don't you try it?
Because I ain't running for mayor.
Oh, yeah? Well, I ain't neither. Poke that in your pig.
Good afternoon. Alderman McGinty's office. No, I'm sorry he's out. Yes, Miss Dangerfield, I'll tell him you called. That gold digger, I wish she'd... Oh, hello, Mr. McGinty. I was just... Why, Mr. McGinty, what's the matter?
Now he wants me to get married. How do you like that one?
Married? What for?
Because the women have got the vote, and they don't vote for bachelors.
Oh, what are you running for?
For mayor.
Mayor?
Yeah. Reform mayor.
Well, that's wonderful, Mr. McGinty. I'm so happy for you. We'll have more fun than a barrel of monkeys.
What are you talking about? I told him to go fly a kite. Can you see me telling some rib where I've been till 2 o'clock in the morning?
Oh, I don't think it's as bad as all that.
Look, I know all about it. My parents was married. You catch me walking the floor all night with an armload of little muzzlers yelling at my kisser.
Well, you might not have any.
What do you mean I mightn't have any? They never had less than 8 on either side of my family.
Well, I don't want to argue with you, but they really don't yell so much. I mean, well, of course, it's entirely up to you, but it seems to me an opportunity like this...
No, thanks. If you think I'm going to get hitched to some Jane I don't even know or give a hoop-a-dee about...
Well, how about Miss Lucy Dangerfield? She just called and wanted you to...
In spades.
Well, Mr. McGinty.
Yeah.
What about me?
Uh-huh.
Me. I'd be willing to do it for you.
Hey, come again.
Well, I don't want to get married either. I feel the same way you do about it. You see, I've already been married, and this way we'd both be protected, and you'd get the women's vote, which is really the important thing, and... Well... What's the matter?
Huh?
Is anything wrong? The way you look at me,
Get that phone.
Yes, sir.
And if it's Lucy, tell her I won't be over.
Well, thank you, Mr. McGinty. It was nice of you to bring me home.
Don't mention it. Nice wedding, wasn't it?
Oh, very nice. Mr. McGinty.
Yeah, going to be a swell party, too. The boss sure likes to do things up brown.
Yeah, Mr. McGinty, I think I told you I was married before.
No fooling.
No, it wasn't. Well, there's something I should have told you, I guess. Mr. McGinty, we're really married, aren't we? I mean, legally?
That's what the guy said. Why?
Well, I don't want you to think I've been hiding anything. It was just the excitement and the suddenness and...
Mommy! Hi, Mommy.
Children, do be quiet.
Kids?
Uh-huh.
Whose?
Well, I've been trying to tell you they're mine.
So there I was, with a wife and family just like that, but I guess we got along okay, better than lots of families, I bet. You see, they left me entirely alone, and me, I did the same for them. Anyway, until the night I got elected mayor. We had a big shindig at the club, and by the time I got home, I was really howling. I was a walking hangover from a barbershop quartet. Oh, by the wings of me.
There, now just relax, Mr. McGinty. Here, take a sip of this. You'll feel fine in a little while.
I feel pretty good right now. Pretty tough day, though. I could stand some sleep.
Well, don't you think you'd better take off your shoes?
If I come to bed with my shoes?
And your hat. And your suit.
Gee.
Miss Catherine? You in there, Miss Catherine?
Yes, who is it, Bessie?
Oh, Mr. George is here, and he tell me to tell you to tell me how long you gonna be.
Well, tell him I'll be right out, Bessie.
Yeah.
George, huh? Who's he?
Oh, just a friend, that's all. He always wanted to marry me, and since I'm still free in a way, he just takes me out to dinner, that's all.
That's all, huh? Well, ain't that enough?
Oh, after all.
Who does this lug think he is? Be propositioning my wife.
You mean proposing, Mr. McGinty, and he doesn't anymore. He just takes me to dinner.
Well, why can't you eat at home? Is there anything the matter with the grub around here?
Well, if there was, Mr. McGinty, you wouldn't know it.
Huh? What have I got to do with it?
I don't think you have anything to do with it, Mr. McGinty. I'm running your house as best I can. I go to all sorts of clubs and meetings. I'm photographed all the time, just so you might get the women's vote. If I want to go out quietly with an old friend instead of sitting alone in the evening, I don't really see that it... Oh,
sorry.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. McGinty.
No hard feelings?
No, of course not.
Shake?
Shake.
I was just thinking, why don't we go out together sometime?
I'd be very glad to, Mr. McGinty. Sometime. Now, if you'll let go of my hand.
You know, if you was to tell anybody that we've been living here like this, you at one end of the hall and me at the other, they wouldn't believe it.
Mr. McGinty, my hand.
Hey, am I still hanging on to your mitt? I hope I didn't hurt it any.
Not at all. As a matter of fact, it felt, well, kind of nice.
Yeah?
Miss Catherine, Mr. George said to make it just as fast as you can.
Oh, he does, huh? Well, you can tell him I said he better scram.
But, Mr. McGinty.
Tell him he's barking up the wrong tree.
But, Daniel.
Huh? Hey, say that again.
Daniel.
Gee. When you say it soft like that and nice. Holy Toledo, I must have been blind.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of The Great McGinty, starring Akim Tamirov, Ruth Hussey, and Brian Donlevy.
Well, everything's going along pretty smooth now. Catherine and the kids and me, we're mighty happy, and this mayor's job is turning out okay. You see, we're making lots of improvements, and they're paying off big. Yes, sir, I got that right down to a science.
But I don't understand, Mr. Mayor. My company has the bus franchise in this city. We have a contract.
Yeah, but there seems to be a flaw in it.
A flaw? What kind of a flaw?
Well, I wouldn't know. You better see the chairman of the bus committee. Nice fella. If you don't get him mad and treat him nice.
Oh, you couldn't give me a rough idea of about how nice, could you?
I wouldn't know what you're talking about, Mr. Maxwell. Well, glad to see you looking so well. Drop in again and we'll take in a ball game. Do you like baseball?
Well, I'm not exactly a fan.
Well, that's where you fellas make your big mistake. You worry too much about contracts and flaws and things like that. You ought to get out in the open. Fill your lungs with fresh air and forget your troubles. You see, that picture on the wall, Mr. Maxwell, how many people do you think there were at that game?
Well, I'm sure I haven't the vaguest idea.
Now, look again. How many people do you think there are in that photograph?
Well, I don't know. 10,000?
Guess again.
20,000?
You're not even warm.
Well, frankly, I don't say... Oh. You mean it's more like 40,000?
Well, it's more like it, but that ain't it, Mr. Maxwell. There were 75,000 people at that game.
75,000?
75,000. Wonderful, isn't it?
Oh.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Maxwell. I'll send the guy up to see you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Your Honor.
Hello, Miss Ryan. Put Maxwell down for 75 grand. That's right. And look, no more appointments this afternoon. I gotta get home and read my kids their bedtime story. And just as Peter Rabbit reached the old split-rail fence, a shadow fell across his path. And who do you suppose it was? I'll give you 3 guesses and then 3 more, but you could try all night without guessing who it really was, because it was none other than...
Darling.
Huh?
They're both asleep.
Oh, just a minute. None other than our friend Muggledy-Wump the tortoise. Yeah, that's who I thought it was.
You've been wonderful with the children, Dan. They love you so.
No kidding.
And they're so proud of you. I am too, Dan. I think you're a fine man.
Oh, me?
Yes, you. You're a tough guy, McGinty, but you're not a wrong guy. If you were on the other side of the fence, you'd play just as hard the other way.
Hey, what have you been drinking? Catnip?
I suppose I'm being dull. I guess I went to too many reform lunches this week. I've heard so much about child labor and sweatshops and the fire traps poor people live in. I just...
Oh, that's up to the boss. I couldn't do anything if I wanted to.
You mean you would if you could?
What?
Oh, well, do something about the tenements, maybe.
Hey, you got some relatives living down there?
You know I haven't. Dan.
All right.
What are you going to do?
I ain't exactly sure. Hello?
Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Newlywed. You coming over? Now, listen, I got a couple of days...
Hey, boss, listen, I happened to come home through the poor district, see, and I was wondering, while we're cleaning up the city, how about a tenement bill? You know, make them clean them up, put in some windows and some plumbing and stuff like that.
Hey, I think that's great.
Oh, you do, huh?
Sure, I don't know why I didn't think of it. That's ring the bell in the house. Now, look, you went to the papers first thing in the morning. Tenements must go. The city without a slum. I'll have Jarvis send you down the list.
What list?
The landlords, who they are and what they'll pay to kill the bill. Nice going, boy. Nice going. I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, good night.
What did he say?
Like I told you, no soap.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the way I thought it would be. But don't worry, Dan. Maybe you can't do anything now, but someday you will. Someday you'll be strong enough. You wait and see.
Yeah, that's what she kept saying. Someday you'll be strong enough. Of course, I knew she was all wrong about that stuff, but I wanted to make her happy, her and the kids, so one day I said, I'm strong enough now. That was the day I got elected governor. Yeah. No fooling. They made me governor. Honest Dan McGinty, the people's friend. Only the very first day I walk into my office.
Morning, Your Excellency.
Oh, you here already?
Oh, sure. We got a mighty big job on our hands. This state needs an awful lot of things. They had honest governors so long, the whole place is in a rack and ruin.
Is that so?
Sure. Now take the roads, for instance. They're in terrible condition. In case of war, we'd be at the mercy.
How would an enemy ever get to here?
How would I know? Am I a general? Then we'll need new waterworks and state canal and now, you'll kiss me for this one. A new dam.
A dam, huh?
I see by your expression you don't know what a dam is. A dam is something you put a lot of concrete in. And it doesn't matter how much you put in it. There's always room for a little more.
What's the matter with the old dam?
Huh? Oh, it's got a crack in it.
Oh. Well, can't we just patch up the crack a little?
You're kind of dumb this morning, ain't you, Dan?
Yeah.
Look, you lug. What are you trying to pull?
Nothing. Only there ain't going to be no new dams and no roads and nothing the people don't really need.
Why, you cheap double-crossing rat. After I spent $400,000 to put you in here.
I'll pay you back. Here's the key to my deposit box. I'll pay you the rest out of my salary.
And what salary? You know how long you're going to be here?
Yeah, I got an idea. I got an idea where you'll be, too.
Listen, sucker, anything ever happens to me, you'll be in a clink 10 minutes later. I can pin so much on you, you look like a Christmas tree.
You don't scare me none. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to put a child labor bill through, and I'm going to stamp out the sweatshops. Then I'm going to banish the tenements, and then...
What do you know about child labor? You never even seen a sweatshop. Who's been talking to you? Who's been telling? Hey, wait a minute. Your wife. Yes, that cheesecake you married.
Listen, you make one crack about her.
Now look! Don't you know nothing? Don't you know a dame started all the trouble? Ain't you never heard of Samson and Delilah? Or Sodom and Gomorrah? You gonna let her fail like that?
I told you not to...
Now, all right. You asked for it.
Put down that gun, you rat. I'll teach you... Boy, we had some Brannigans, all right. It ends up with the boss and the clink. 3 days later, I'm in there, too, yeah. One of his outfits, the Better Government League. They start screaming about corruption while I was mayor. They got the dope, too. Why not? He gave it to them. So there I was. He and I in the clink together. Me in one cell and him right next door.
I hope you like it in here, wise guy. Might as well enjoy it while you can.
Who asked you anything?
You know how long you're gonna get? 10 to 20. And not in no country club either. With that income tax stuff they just dug up, you'll get Leavenworth or the beach.
Yeah, what are you going to get? A summer vacation?
I hope you're satisfied, you rat. The first time I catch you alone, I'll bat your brains all over the ride.
Yeah, you and your little brother. I'll smack you so hard you'll meet yourself coming back. If that ain't enough, I'll rip you loose from you.
Pipe down, you two. What's the idea?
Just having a little conversation.
Yeah? Well, any more rumpus, and I'll put you both in solitary. I got the keys right here, and it'll be very simple. Yes, sir. It's going to be very simple.
Boss.
What's eating you now?
Say, did that guard wink at me, or am I dreaming?
Ain't you getting too old to dream?
You mean he's one of the boys? They're springing you?
2:00 tonight. You better be ready.
Me? You mean you're taking me with you?
Why not? How else am I going to get my mitts on you,
I know it's late to be calling you, honey, but I got some people waiting, and I got to talk fast.
But, Dan...
Now, listen. I know you'd come along with me, but that ain't right. You got to think about the little guy and the little lady.
Dan, where are you phoning from?
It doesn't matter now, honey. Look, in the top drawer of my dresser, there's a key. It's got a number and the name of a safe deposit company, and they won't ask you any questions. It's just a little something I held out on you, and it'll keep you going and put the kids through school without selling magazines. So long, honey. I'm sorry it didn't work.
Dan, you can't go away. You can't. I won't let you.
Goodbye, honey. Goodbye. Yeah? We come a long way from there. Down here to this jumping off place where they don't ask you no questions. Ain't so bad, though. I don't mind tending bar. I get along. Oh, yeah. Maybe you want to know what came of the boss. Well, you see...
Hey, you! I just checked the cash register.
What do you mean you just checked the cash register?
Do I still have to say everything twice? I just checked the cash register, and it's out $12 again. Hand them over.
Listen, you fat little four-flesher.
Who you call fat?
Guess who?
Now listen.
Thank you, Brian Donlevy, Akim Tamirov, and Ruth Hussey for a delightful half hour.
You can count on us, Mr. Bradley. For that matter, you can count on every actor and actress in Hollywood. because we all know the wonderful work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its Country House. And we know that work is largely made possible by this radio program.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Flesh and Fantasy. It will star Edgar Barrier, Claire Trevor, and John Hodiak. Be sure to listen. Brian Donlevy will soon be seen in the Paramount picture 2 years before the mast. Akim Demirov will soon be seen in the Arnold Pressburger production, Scandal in Paris. The Great McGinty was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, who are now celebrating their third of a century anniversary, and their current release is the Technicolor production, Incendiary Blonde. Music on tonight's program was arranged by Wilbur Hatch and conducted by Lud Gluskin. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Now, Roma Wines present
Suspense. Tonight, Black Path of Fear, starring Brian Donlevy.
Suspense is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you
Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, who tonight from Hollywood bring you as star Mr. Brian Donlevy. And so with the performance of Mr. Donlevy as Bill Scott in the Cornell Woolrich bestseller, The Black Path of Fear, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
It was our first day in Havana. We'd taken a hack, an open, horse-drawn carriage, and spent the afternoon driving around to see the sights. She was always crazy about jade. So, in Chinatown, we stopped in a little curiosity shop the driver steered us to. We bought a few gadgets there and started back towards the main part of the town. It was getting dark, and she snuggled up close to me in the carriage. And...
It's been a wonderful day, Scotty.
Yeah.
I was scared at first. A couple of times I thought I saw him in the crowds there, Chinatown. I guess it was just my imagination.
Sure it was. He wouldn't try any rough stuff this far from his home base. He may be a little Caesar around the nightclubs back in Florida, but here in Cuba, he's just another alien who'd better not get caught packing a rod.
He said he'd get me if I ever left him, no matter where I went.
Oh, he sent us a radiogram wishing us luck.
Yes, that's what worries me. He didn't say which kind of luck.
Hey, what's this, driver?
Hey, Sloppy Joe, senor. Big attraction of Havana.
Of course. Sloppy Joe's. Want to go in, darling?
Why not? You can only die once.
So I paid the coachman, and we went into Sloppy Joe's. The place was jammed to the sidewalk line and so noisy you couldn't hear yourself think. It was like a football scrimmage when you moved and like sardines in a can when you stood still. Then suddenly the crowd divided in front of us like the Red Sea, and a little photographer came through, using an old-fashioned tripod for a battering ram. He set up his camera and pointed it in our direction.
The senor and the lady would like a picture for to show their friends back in the estate.
No.
Please, Scotty, we've never had a picture taken together.
Together? With 40,000 people jammed up against us on all sides?
Oh, well, instead, maybe you come to my studio. Calle Barrios, it's not far.
Nah, go on. Shoot it here. Go ahead.
Oh, make pose, please. Mucho love. ¿Sí, cómo no? Eso es. Hold it.
No.
That is all. I have the picture.
Well, he's taking us now, darling. Oh, come on, honey. Everybody's looking at us.
Don't rush me, Scotty.
Huh?
Give me time.
What is it? Why are you so limp, Eve?
I knew we wouldn't make it. What do we care? Part of a night's better than none at all.
Eve!
Just stay with me a minute. Won't take long.
Darling, what happened? What happened?
Scotty, that was the first picture we ever had taken together.
Huh?
Let me know how it turns out.
Eve, darling. She's dead. She doesn't move anymore. Somebody do something, will you? She's been knifed right here in my arms.
Murder in Sloppy Joe's. Murder that is to start a man twisting and turning down the black path of fear. Brian Donlevy is our star this evening. You have heard him in the prologue to tonight's tale of Suspense.
In Havana, one gathering place of fashionable people is the charming Pan American Club. A dinner party is in progress, and the Cuban host has just risen to return a compliment which has been paid him by a guest from the United States. Lifting his glass, he says, "Thank you, my friends. Thank you also for telling us about the perfect climate and soil of California, from which come these delightful Roma wines. Now we can understand how such perfection is possible, such magnificent quality as we enjoy in Roma wines." Well, such praise of Roma wines in foreign lands can only mean that they are truly magnificent in quality. But remember, you here in the United States can enjoy these distinguished wines at remarkably low cost, only pennies a glass. Roma wines bring you a unique combination of California's perfect soil and climate, age-old winemaking skill, plus modern tests and controls, which make Roma so constant in quality, so uniformly fine. Discover for yourself the delightful flavor and goodness which have made Roma wines America's largest-selling wines. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage Mr. Brian Donlevy, who, in the person of Bill Scott, continues his narrative of The Black Path of Fear. Tonight's tale of Suspense.
Havana is a fast town for anything. Love, life, and death, too. A minute ago, I'd been half of a honeymoon couple getting their first picture snapped by a little Cuban photographer in Sloppy Joe's. Now, I was alone with a corpse in an empty saloon. But that didn't go on for long either. There were cops there in half a minute, and finally a detective.
This woman is dead.
Yeah, I know.
You were the man with her?
I was the man with her.
Your name?
Scott, Bill Scott.
Mr. Scott, how long have you been in Havana?
4 hours.
You quarreled with this girl here in this bar?
No.
You were traveling together?
Yes, that's right.
Her name on her tourist card is Mrs. Edward Spinelli.
Yeah.
Where is Mr. Spinelli?
Not where I'd like him to be, which is roasting.
You are not being very cooperative, Mr. Scott.
Okay. I'll tell you the whole story. She was a singer in a nightclub in Tampa, Florida. Spinelli owned the nightclub. He was a killer. He gave her the choice between getting killed and marrying him. So she married him.
And how did you meet her?
I worked for Spinelli, too. I drove his car.
You are not a chauffeur by profession, are you, Mr. Scott?
No. I took the job to get her away from him. Is there anything wrong in that?
The murder weapon, this knife. What do you know about it?
What are you driving at?
Is this your knife, Mr. Scott?
No, but it's a pretty close match. I bought one just like it this afternoon in a curiosity shop. Wait a minute, I'll show you. I've got it in my pocket right there.
Cuidado,
Wait a minute. Don't get so excited. All right, it's in that pocket right there. Fish it out yourself if you want to.
There is no knife here.
But there's got to be. It was a knife with a jade handle, like this one, with a monkey carved on it, but the monkey on the one I bought was holding its hands over its ears. There were 3 of them in the shop. You know, the type. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
I only know that you bought a knife this afternoon, that you no longer have a knife and that the knife has been used to stab this woman.
But it's not the same knife, I tell you. I can prove it. Give me a chance to prove it, will you?
All right, Mr. Scott. I will give you a chance.
So we went back to the shop where I'd bought the knife, back to Chinatown. Inspector Acosta, that was the Cuban detective's name, questioned the old duck who sold it to me.
You remember this man buying something in here this afternoon, Viejo?
Yes. Gentleman, buy knife. Ornamental knife. Knife with jade handle.
Describe the jade handle.
Jade handle have monkey.
We know that. Describe the monkey.
Pretty sure. Monkey hiding eyes. So, see no evil.
You're crazy. What's the matter with you? What are you trying to do to me? I bought the one holding its ears. You know it.
Tio Chin, this man's life may depend on what you are saying, but you absolutely sure.
Come by trees. First one is sold to this gentleman. Other still got. Can show you.
Can lie in your teeth. Listen, Acosta. So what if he shows you the set with that one missing? He's probably got 100 sets in the storeroom.
Only one set important. Can show customs invoices.
How did this man and this woman act when they came into the shop?
Lady act scared. Very scared.
I told you, she was afraid Spinelli was going to have her bumped off. Well, he did it. And this guy has been paid to frame me. Can't you see that?
I am sorry, Mr. Scott, but I must place you under arrest for the murder of Mrs. Eve Spinelli.
As we threaded our way back through Chinatown in the police car, I thought the whole thing over. I came to a decision. The car fitted in the narrow lane like a cork in a bottle. If it should come to a halt in front of the door of a building, and finally it did. Just that. I bolted. They came after me fast. The door I ducked into opened into a pitch-black hallway. I groped around till I found a flight of stairs, and I started climbing.
Out! Out, or I shoot!
Go ahead and shoot! I ducked back in the shadows, turned the knob of the nearest door. I tossed my hat over at the foot of the roof ladder to make it look as if I'd lost it while climbing. I backed through the door into a room. In the dark room, I stood very still and listened. They were separating to case the roof along the block. I was safe for a few minutes anyway. Tried to figure out where I was. A dark room. I strained my eyes into the blackness. Then something cold and metallic found the side of my neck. It was the business edge of a knife blade. The light snapped on.
Bueno.
No hablo español.
No te mueva.
Oh, take it easy, will you? I can't talk your language. Put that knife down, will you?
Te quiero estar aquí.
Polizei. Verstehen? Understand? Comprende? Look, out there on the stairs. I don't know how to say it. Polizia. They're after me. Cops.
Cops? Why didn't you say so before? I hate cops.
Oh, you talk English?
I ought to have been in enough of your jails to take out naturalization papers. Hey, get over here. I do what I can for you.
They're coming back. I better get out of here.
Don't be a fool. There's 20 of them down in the street now. They sure must want you bad, Chico.
They say I killed my girl.
They say wrong?
They say very wrong.
Another man took her away from you?
No. I took her away from another man.
Then any fool of a policeman knows you did not kill her. You never kill what does not belong to you. Only what does.
You tell them that. Oh, here comes payday.
Quickly, get into the cot there. Cover yourself up.
What? But...
Do as I tell you. Take off that shirt. Don't stop for the buttons. Tear it off.
Well...
Now then, face the wall.
Wait a minute. What are you doing?
Keep perfectly still. Don't rub against the covers. See? Now, don't move.
Dispense, señor. ¿Ha visto usted un hombre alto, macizo americano?
No he visto a nadie.
¿Quién es ese?
Mi hombre, mi marido.
Llamémoslo.
Está muy enfermo. Huela.
¿Huela?
Sí, huela. Ve a la cuarentena.
Es verdad, Viorella, vámonos.
Dispense, señor. Buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
What was all that about? Shh. What are all these red spots on me?
I put them there with lipstick. I told the cops you were my husband. You had smallpox.
And they believed it?
Why not? I showed them the quarantine sign on the door. Manolito, that was my man. He died of smallpox in this room.
Huh?
Oh, do not be alarmed.
It has been disinfected.
Oh. Well, say, thanks. But why did you go to bat for me like that anyway?
Different reasons. Flowers on a grave, I guess.
Flower? What do you mean?
It's hard to explain. It's my way of doing something for somebody that's not around anymore, I guess. It's the only way I have. I do not know any other way. You see, I know what it is to lose someone you love, too. Just like you.
Manolito?
He got smallpox in jail. Then he come back here to me to die. Hey, what is your name, Guapo?
Bill Scott.
It's Scott?
No, Scott with an S.
It's too hard to say. I call you Guapo.
Guapo?
That means handsome.
Well, thanks. What'll I call you?
Around this neighborhood, they call me Medianoche.
Media...
It means midnight. Try it that way.
Okay, midnight.
They call me that because now I always hang around late by myself since he's gone.
Well, midnight, I don't know what to say to you except thanks.
De nada. Flowers on a grave.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'd better get going.
What do you want to throw away all my hard work for? They spot you at the next corner.
Well, I can't hang around here for the rest of the night.
What's the matter with it here?
You know, if I could only get hold of that photographer.
Photographer?
Yeah, there was a photographer in Sloppy Joe's. He was snapping a picture of us just when it happened.
Oh, you think maybe in this picture is the man who killed your sweetheart?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it.
Think, Guapo. What do you remember about this photographer?
Oh, he's just a typical cheap photographer of tourists. Wait a minute. He said something about having a studio somewhere near Sloppy's.
Calle Barrios?
That's it, Calle Barrios. Look, do you know this guy?
Sailors go there with the girls to get their pictures taken. His name is Pepe Campos.
I've got to get that picture, Midnight. I'll have to risk it.
Un momentito. I first get you some other clothes.
Huh?
Here. I think this fit you.
What? Where?
Manolito was one big sailor. And now listen. I tell you how to get from here over to the Calle Barrios, so maybe the police don't see you. You go down to the mouth of the alley. You turn to the right. That is this hand here. Just a few steps from there.
It was so dark, I almost had to feel my way along the streets. Suddenly, out of nowhere, came a voice. There were two of them there, keeping the alley covered. I looked back the way I had come. Someone was coming toward me through the blackness. I waited there, paralyzed.
¿Qué tal, marinero?
What?
Are you lonesome?
Yeah. Hey, you want a drink, sister? Well, look, walk close to me like this.
Huh?
Now, lean up closer. Get your face up under mine, honey. That's it. Give me a little more affection. That's the stuff. Now, look. Walk down this way with me, just past the corner.
You said it, big boy. You said it.
What do you want to drink, honey?
You said it.
That's good. Here's the turn. Goodbye, sister.
Shipskit!
I was afraid of yelling. Might attract the cops, so I took off down the street, and then I ducked into the alley to catch my breath. I looked up. There was a sign on the shop. Campos Retratos y Fotografías. At first, I didn't get it. Then, all of a sudden, I knew. I was there. I opened the door and walked in.
Senor?
Look, you took a picture this evening of me and a lady in Sloppy Joe's. I want that picture.
No me recuerdo. I do not recall, senor.
Now, look, there was trouble right afterwards. You know, a lot of noise, remember?
Oh, si. I remember. Yeah. I am just developing the pictures I have taken today. Come with me. This is my dark room. The very latest equipment. Kodak.
Yeah, but where's that picture?
Oh, right here. In the bath.
Oh. Yeah. It's beginning to come through. Yeah. Yeah, that's us.
Oh, someone leans over the lady's shoulder, no?
Yeah. Yeah, let's have some more light on the subject, will you?
This is someone you know, senor?
Yeah. It's someone I know, all right. His name is...
Never mind the name, Scotty. I'll introduce myself.
Spinelli.
Stand over against the wall, Scotty. You too. Well, I'm glad you found this picture, Scotty. I was kind of nervous about having a thing like this floating around. You can understand my feelings.
You surprised me, Spinelli. I didn't think you even had the guts to stab a woman in the back without your gorillas around to protect you.
Don't make me angry, Scotty. I'm in a bad mood.
I didn't know you were smart like you are either, Spinelli. I apologize. You know, that was a cute trick, hiring a cab driver to steer us into that shop in Chinatown, but what I still can't figure out is how you switched those knives.
I didn't. I still have the knife you bought. I frisked it out of your pocket. Now I'm going to give it back to you. Would you like to see it first? There. It's pretty, ain't it? Eve always had an eye for jades. This is definitely the best of the three. It's a pity to spoil such a pretty knife, but the revolver, it makes too much noise. Yeah, I think I'll use the knife on you, too. I like things symmetrical. Like Romeo and Juliet, ain't it? What's that? Don't move, Scotty.
Guapo. Guapo, are you in here?
His sweetheart not dead an hour, and already he has another.
Midnight. Get out of here, quick. This man is a killer.
Oh, I'm not afraid of you, big boy.
Keep away from me and don't try any funny business.
Oh, my hombre, he was just like you. He talk very mean. But he don't hurt me. Not one little bit.
I don't only talk big, sister. I got a job to do here. I'll talk to you when I shut your boyfriend's trap for good.
My boyfriend? Ha! Are you kidding? Go ahead, finish him off. He took a powder on me. I come after him only to collect.
On the cuff, huh? Oh, Scotty, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. On the cuff.
Hey, you are rich, huh? You got big diamonds. Say, I like you, mister.
Stop mooching around.
Midnight, I tell you, this guy's a killer. Watch out.
Ah, shut up. There, huh? How about it, big boy? Come on.
Stick around, baby. I can use talent like yours.
Kiss me, big boy.
Later.
Now, or I yell very loud.
Hey,
Make big trouble.
You're pretty hot stuff, ain't you?
You don't know the half of it, big boy, huh?
Come here.
Now, Bravo! Now, your chance. Grab the gun.
You dirty little stool pigeon.
Shut up, Spinelli. I've got the gun now.
Scotty, I was only throwing a scare into you. Why, I would have knocked you off right away. That's what I meant to do, wouldn't I?
What's it worth to you to stay alive, Spinelli?
Scotty, $100,000 in the bank right here in Havana. Just let me go over that table there. Check the bearer, no strings.
Spinelli, I want Eve back again.
200,000. Chicago account thrown in. 250,000. That's $250,000, Scotty.
I want Eve.
You can't bring the dead to life, Scotty, but you can be rich. Kill me and you get nothing but a murder rap. The picture don't show me sticking the knife in her. The knife don't mean anything. Chin and the driver never talk. You're just fixing up a nice murder rap for yourself, Scotty.
Shut up. Stand over under the lights, Spinelli.
Huh?
I don't want to miss.
Scotty. Don't do it, Scotty. Scotty. Ah! You win. Scott.
So, that's the story, Inspector. I've come to give myself up for the murder of Ed Spinelli. Well, what are you going to do about it, Inspector?
About what?
About what? About what I just told you, the murder.
I don't speak English so good. I often miss hearing things that are said, especially when they are said too fast.
All right, I can say it slower. I just killed a man named Ed Spinelli.
My English stinks today. I don't understand.
You don't understand. I said...
I don't know what you said. If I should get word from the commissioner to hold a man named Scott for murder, that would be different. It would be in my language. Unless that should happen, and it hasn't, please, would you mind not coming in here and mumbling in this English of yours that I don't understand? Senor Scott.
Yeah?
This girl, this medianoche.
Midnight? Oh, what about her? Do you know where she is?
That girl, that woman. She's been raising Cain in my jail all night, all day yesterday.
Whoa. What's she charged with?
My foolish officers questioned her, and then they didn't know any better that they put down some charge on her in the book. Senor Scott, we have been stuck with her ever since. She's like a hurricane.
Well, I'll agree with you there.
Senor Scott,
yeah?
If you have not enough to bail her out, I'll pay it out of my own pocket. Anything to get her out.
Well, midnight. It's all over.
Yes, Guapo. It is over.
Have you any idea where we're headed for?
Sloppy Joe's. The feet of an American in Havana walk always in the direction of the Sloppy Joe's. No?
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear it already. I'd like to ask you in for a drink, Midnight.
No, Guapo. You go in alone.
Oh, won't you just have one with me, please?
No.
Why not?
There's someone waiting for you in there.
Oh, that's crazy, Midnight. I don't know anybody in Havana except you.
Someone is waiting for you in there, Guapo. How do you say flowers on a grave? No?
Flowers on a grave. In Sloppy Joe's?
Love makes any place beautiful. Even a Sloppy Joe's. Go on, Guapo. Buy her a drink at the bar and tell her how that picture you took together turned out. You promised you would, remember?
How do you tell something to somebody that's dead?
In your mind, Guapo. Where she will always be.
Oh. I'll try and tell her, Midnight. I'll tell her about you, too.
No, she will be jealous.
Oh, no, not when I tell her.
Oh, you do not know women, Guapo.
Well, maybe not. Well,
Adios, Guapo.
Goodbye, Midnight.
And so closes The Black Path of Fear, starring Brian Donlevy. Tonight's study in Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear.
Have you discovered the secret of lovers of fine food? Namely, how good wine makes even the simplest, most inexpensive meals really exciting events? Well, the next time you serve any of the red meats, stews, fish, or poultry, place on the table a well-chilled bottle of Roma California table wine. Delicious sauterne, hearty burgundy or tasty claret. You will be amazed at how much Roma wine, in bringing out all the appetizing goodness of even the simplest foods, adds to the pleasure of the meal. How it makes even a simple meal a feast. And remember, Roma wines cost you only pennies a glassful. So any home can afford the pleasure they give to everyday living. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma Wines, America's largest selling wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Brian Donlevy. Our government has asked us to bring to the attention of women listeners a very important message. In spite of our wonderful victories on all the fighting fronts, we must remember that the war is by no means over or nearly over. Hundreds of thousands of women must get into war work this year. You are desperately needed, both because you are admirably fitted for these jobs and because you represent the only adequate source of labor to replace the men in the armed forces and in the heavy war industries. Go to the United States Employment Service office and ask for information about the kinds of full-time or part-time jobs for which you are best suited.
Brian Donlevy will soon be seen in the starring role of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Technicolor production, An American Romance. Next Thursday, same time, Olivia de Havilland and Reginald Gardner will be your stars of Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines. R-O-M-A. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, A Night to Remember. The starring players...
This is Lucille Ball.
This is Brian Donlevy.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Columbia Pictures' comedy of murder and blackmail in Greenwich Village, A Night to Remember. It stars Brian Donlevy as Jeffrey Troy and Lucille Ball as his wife Nancy. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in A Night to Remember.
The address was 39 Gay Street, New York. I had a strange feeling about the place right from the start. First the scream, and then...
Jeff, there's something crawling across the floor.
39 Gay Street, New York. You know, an artist might call that Greenwich Village. A social worker might call it the slums. Sure, I pointed all that out to Nancy, but she was sort of sensitive, I guess, because, you see, she'd rented the place without even asking me, and, well, anyway, you know how women are.
Now, Jeff, I've said it all before.
Many times, darling.
And I'll say it again. If you're going to write a novel about Greenwich Village, then you
ought to live in Greenwich Village.
You funny man.
Quite frankly, I didn't like number 39 Gay Street. I don't think you would have liked it either. One of those musty old brownstone fronts they'd cut up into small apartments. And when we went up the steps that night and entered the hall, our landlord wasn't exactly overjoyed to see us.
I wasn't expecting you, Mrs. Troy. And not till Thursday.
Well, I thought as long as the apartment was vacant. You see, my husband is a writer, and he's very anxious to get to work.
Yes, we'll be glad to pay you for the 3 extra days.
No, it isn't that. No. You see, I haven't had the lights turned on, and the apartment isn't cleaned yet. And, perhaps if you'd have stayed at a hotel tonight, by tomorrow I could have everything ready.
Oh, but our furniture's on the way from Connecticut. It ought to be here in an hour or so. I guess we'll just have to... Jeff, what was that?
Well, it wasn't the 6 o'clock whistle.
It came from downstairs.
Mrs. Troy, I assure you it's nothing at all.
Mr. Turner, it happened again.
Oh, what happened?
Down in the basement, that thing, whatever it is, it crawled across my feet.
Stop that, Mrs. Hunter. Stop it at once. Now, you go to my apartment and wait for me there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Say, What did she mean?
Oh, you mustn't mind her, Mr. Troy. She's my janitor, you see. An excellent worker, strong as an ox, but when she works in the basement, she gets hallucinations. That's absurd, isn't it?
Yeah, silly. Well, if you'll lend us some candles, Mr. Turner, we'll have a look at our little nest. Come along, Nancy. Let's you and me go up, huh?
Jeff, it isn't up, it's down.
Well, then let's go down and see our little... Down?
I forgot to tell you, it's the basement apartment.
It didn't look so bad by candlelight. The living room was pretty fair size. One door opening on the street and another opening on the hall. And the bedroom had a door that opened right on a garden. That's what had Nancy so excited.
Oh, just imagine, darling, a garden right outside your bedroom in the heart of New York. Why, we can even have a victory garden.
Mm-hmm. Good soil, too. Lots of iron in it.
How do you know?
Well, isn't that a horseshoe lying there?
Jeff, you found a lucky piece. Pick it up.
Where'll I wear it?
You just hold it tight and make a wish.
Oh. Okay, I've made it.
What'd you wish?
Well, while we're waiting for our furniture, I wish we could find a restaurant where they still have some steaks. Cute name for a restaurant. Polly's Stable. Must be a good place to put on the feed bag.
You funny man.
Good evening, folks. How's everything?
Well, the martinis are swell, but I need some toast.
Toast? What kind? White or rye?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I just want to stick it under the leg of this table.
Look, Jeff, while you order dinner, I'll go and phone the cleaners about our drapes.
Well, I'm pretty hungry, Nancy. Will you be back soon?
Uh-huh, and 2 shakes of a dry martini.
Right.
Hey, listen, I've had about enough stalling. You meet me tonight or it's going to be curtains.
Gosh, that's in the next booth.
Yeah, let's meet the same place as before. 39 Gay Street, the basement apartment. You heard me. That's all.
39 Gay Street. The basement apartment. Oh, gee. Jeff, while I was in that telephone booth, Oh, excuse me, I didn't realize the waitress was still here.
She isn't the waitress. She owns the joint. Darling, meet Polly. Polly, meet Darling.
Hello, darling.
How do you do?
Now, Nancy, you were saying...
Jeff, you see that man at the bar with the hair growing down his forehead and the scar on his chin?
Uh-huh.
Well, I heard him threatening someone in the next booth, telling him to meet him in our apartment.
Well, they couldn't meet in the telephone booth, so I guess if they want... Our apartment?
I distinctly heard him say 39 Gay Street, the basement apartment.
39 Gay Street?
Yes, do you know the place?
Oh, sure. I live there myself on the second floor.
Oh, you do? Well, then maybe you know who that...
Excuse me, we're awful busy tonight. See you later, folks. Enjoy your dinner.
Jeff, she acted so strangely. What's it all about?
Oh, I think I better find out. I'm going over and have a talk with that guy.
No, Jeff, don't.
Well, now you just wait there, Nancy. Hiya, pal.
I'm not your pal, and keep your hands to yourself.
Hey, just a minute. Who do you think you're shoving?
Don't like it, huh?
No.
Well, maybe you'll like this better.
Jeff, darling, open your eyes. Speak to me.
Is that guy still here?
No. He's gone. He ran out.
Okay, honey. What'll we talk about?
My hero. Now you'll need 2 steaks, one for your stomach and one for your eye.
Huh? Home, sweet home. And there's no place on earth I'd rather not be.
Jeff, it's awfully dark in here.
Yeah, lucky we bought these extra candles. Well, there we are. That gives us some light.
But don't you understand? I left a candle lit when we went out to dinner.
Oh, well, it must have blown out. Any little draft could... Ouch!
What's the matter?
Oh, my foot. I stubbed my toe. Hey, look. It's that darn horseshoe. My lucky piece, no less.
That's odd. What's it doing on the floor? You put it on the windowsill.
Say, that's right. How did it get on the...
Jeff, listen, you hear that noise?
Sounds like water running in the bathroom. I'd better have a look, huh?
Hey, not without me.
All right, here. Put the candle down on the floor.
Right.
That's it. Steady now. You with me, Nancy? Nancy!
Jeff, look. That candle is moving.
Gosh.
Hey, what's so funny?
Look, it's a turtle. It must have come in from the garden. You put the candle right down on its back. Hey, I'll bet that's what's been scaring Mrs. Salter, too. Come on, now let's have a look at that bathroom. There you are, Nancy. You see? Just some water running out of the tub.
That's what I mean. Where'd the water come from?
Well,
We didn't fill that tub.
That's right. We didn't. Oh, I know. That guy from the restaurant came in here to take a bath, but he was very modest, so he blew out the candle. And he pitched horseshoes to dry himself off.
You funny man.
Oh, well, there's no use getting all upset, Nancy. Ooh, what's that?
Maybe he's back again. Jeff, don't go.
Don't worry, I'm not.
Anybody home? Got a load of furniture here.
Oh, it's just the furniture.
Yeah. Imagine being scared by an overstuffed chair. It was quiet enough the rest of that night, but in the morning things really started to happen. First of all, the police woke us up.
Sorry to get you folks out of bed, but the neighbors complained. Fella lying in your garden without any clothes.
In our garden? Well, he's got a nerve. Well, go on out there and get him out of there. Wake him up.
Well, I wish I could. He happens to be dead.
And then later, when they had us look at the corpse, Nancy had to go and blurt.
Why, Jeff, it's the man you had a fight with in the restaurant last night.
Now, just let me get this straight, Mr. Troy, about this exchange of blows last night.
Inspector, there wasn't any exchange. Only 2 blows were struck. He struck my husband, and my husband struck the floor.
Oh, no, Nancy, I pushed him once, didn't I?
Now, what's one little push? You didn't murder him, did you?
Who, me?
Say, Inspector.
Yes, Balling?
I got a little dope for you. The guy's name was Kaufman, Louis Kaufman. Had an apartment up on the 3rd floor.
Who told you that?
Oh, you wouldn't guess in a million years. Remember during Prohibition this place was a speakeasy? Joe's place it was called. And Joe had a partner.
Eddie Turner.
Yeah, that's right. Remember we grilled him, and when Joe disappeared, well, little Eddie's still around. In fact, he's the landlord of this joint.
That's interesting.
Inspector Hankins?
Yeah?
My name is Lingle. I have an apartment in this building.
That's right, Chief. I got his name on the list.
I want you to know, sir, if I can help in any way.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Lingle. We may call on you.
Oh, I'm in the phone book. The Lingle Art Studios. Anytime at all, Inspector. Anytime at all.
Inspector, if you don't mind my putting in a word.
At all, Mr. Troy.
Well, I think you should have questioned him. After that conversation my wife overheard, you should question everyone in this house.
Mr. Troy, remember, you live here, too.
Oh, that's silly. Jeff isn't the murderous type.
Well, I didn't say he was. Come on, Balling, let's go up and look at Kaufman's apartment.
Wait a minute, Inspector. Just look at these books. Murder in the laundry, murder in the air, murder in the subway. Must be a couple of dozen of them. Somebody got murder on the brain.
Mr. Troy, you said you were a novelist? You didn't by chance,
You bet. I wrote every one of them. Murder Mysteries by Jeffrey Yort. That's my name spelled backwards. TroyYort. You get it?
Yes. Didn't you write a book called Murder in Prison?
I sure did. How'd you like it, Inspector?
Well, I thought it was the kind of a detective story that knits.
Knits? Oh, you mean all the clues fall into one place?
No, I mean knits. Knits. You spell that backwards, too.
Knitsin.
Mr. Hankins, you're not a detective. You're a critic.
Well, I guess that made me pretty mad. Made me want to show the inspector up, so while Nancy was throwing some breakfast together, I sort of wandered through the halls looking for clues. That was how I ran into Polly. You know, the girl we met the night before. Well, one thing led to another, and then she asked me in to have some coffee, and that's when it happened. I noticed a letter lying on the coffee table, and quite casually I read the address. To Mr. Andrew Brule, 507 West 12th. Only Polly seemed to get upset, and she made a grab for the letter, but I got it first, and just to tease her, you know, just for a gag, there we are, sort of wrestling for it, and I guess she has her arms around me when all of a sudden Nancy shows up.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, that's all right, sweet. We were just kidding around.
Yes, over this letter.
Well, when you get through playing post office, Mr. Troy, your breakfast is ready.
Say, I think she's mad.
I better go and explain. Nancy! Oh, Nancy, wait a minute.
You stay away from me, you bluebeard.
Oh, Nancy, you're not jealous? Darling, that's silly.
You're never jealous, I suppose.
Of course I'm not.
How about when the butcher saved me that roast? You weren't jealous. Oh, no, just mad enough to kill, that's all.
Darling, shh.
I will not shh. You were mad enough to kill.
Say, Mr. Troy, I want to speak to you. Oh, now look what you've done. Let's get down to your apartment, folks. A few more questions I'd like to ask. Mr. Troy, did you ever see this horseshoe before? Oh, sure. That's my lucky piece. Wasn't so lucky for Louis Kaufman.
What do you mean?
I mean, there's dried blood on it. These strands of hair are from the dead man's head. Wait a minute. Are you saying that this horseshoe was the murder weapon? Now you're getting hot, and I do mean hot. Oh, say, Chief, we checked the fingerprints on that horseshoe. They're his, all right. Whose? Yours. Oh. Okay, Troy. Get your hat and coat.
Wait a minute. He hasn't done anything. He wouldn't hurt a fly. Jeff, darling, don't go. You haven't even had your breakfast.
That's all right, baby. Don't you worry. I had a cup of coffee upstairs with Polly.
Oh, with Polly. Take him along, Inspector, and I hope he gets light.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of A Night to Remember, starring Lucille Ball and Brian Donlevy. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. Lady Esther presents the second act of A Night to Remember, starring Brian Donlevy as Jeff Troy and Lucille Ball as his wife Nancy. Jeff continues our story.
Well, they kept me down at headquarters all that day. But then some new development turns up, so that evening they let me go. Nothing else happened till late that night. I guess I must have been sleeping pretty soundly when...
Jeff, wake up.
What's the matter now?
There's somebody in this apartment. I can hear him walking around.
Well, tell him to sit down. In this apartment?
Shh. Hear that sound?
I wish I didn't.
Don't go out there. You might get killed.
Yeah, I know. But if I just stay here and listen, I'll die of fright.
Your golf bag is standing here in the corner.
Huh?
Maybe you can hit him with a golf club.
I don't know. I could never hit a ball. Oh, well, we'll try it. Come on.
There he is, Jeff.
Huh?
I can see him outlined against the window.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Don't move now. I've got you.
Oh, Jeff. Sure, you got him, only he didn't know about it. Now he's gone.
This is no time to argue, Nancy. Turn on the light.
Okay.
Hey, Nancy, look. He dropped his knife.
And knocked over the screen. If men weren't so clumsy, they'd...
Hey, honey, this isn't our screen.
I know. Mr. Turner lent it to me to cover the window till our drapes got back.
Well, there must be something about this screen that... Sure. There it is. He was scraping something off with that knife. See it, Nancy? Something 07 West 12th Street.
That first number looks like it might be a 5.
507 West 12th. Hey, that sounds familiar. I wonder where I... Wait a minute. I know. 507 West 12th. That was what was on Polly's letter.
The one she had to wrestle you for?
And the name was Brule, Andrew Brule. And somebody didn't want us to know it.
Well, it wasn't Polly. It was a man.
Yeah, and it wasn't Turner. He's not that big.
Listen, who's that?
Why don't you ask?
Yes? Who's there?
It's me, Mr. Lingle. I heard a noise. I thought there might be some trouble. Can I be of any help?
Well, if you find a stray heart in your throat, it's mine.
It's all right, Mr. Lingle. Everything's under control, thank you.
Oh, that's fine. Good night.
Such a nice man, always wanting to help.
Well, that doesn't answer the question of Mr. Brule. Say, Nancy, call me a cab, will you? I'm going in and put some clothes on.
Jeff, it's after 1 o'clock.
Well, if Mr. Brule is a respectable guy, he'll be home and asleep, and I'm going to wake him up.
Oh, that's swell, except for one slight mistake.
Mistake?
Yes, we're going to wake him up.
Yes, what is it? Oh, good evening, madam. I'm sorry to disturb you, but it's very urgent that I see Mr. Brule.
Ain't no Mr. Brule here, and it ain't evening, it's morning, and you ought to be ashamed. Good night.
Cute kid.
Jeff, are you sure you had the right address?
Absolutely positive. You know, Nancy, it's funny. His mail should be sent to a place where he doesn't even live. I think we ought to check with the post office, you know it?
Darling, not tonight.
Well, no, I guess it can wait till morning.
Here's the clerk now. Go ahead, Jeff. Ask him.
Yeah. My name is Brule. Andrew Brule, 507 West 12th. I haven't been getting my mail lately. Would you please check and see if there's something wrong?
Why, Mr. Brule, you gave us instructions over a year ago to hold all mail and general delivery. Don't you remember?
Well...
Oh, he's so absent-minded.
Was that so?
Sometimes he even forgets he's married.
Well, that certainly clears things up for me.
It does?
Mr. Brule, I guess you just forgot. You called up here about an hour ago.
I did?
Surely. You asked if anyone had tried to pick up your mail. Sounded kind of worried, too.
Oh, he's just the worrying type. Come along, dear. There are others waiting. Come on.
Yes, that's right. Well, thanks, old man. Much obliged.
Not at all, Mr. Brule. Don't mention it.
Jeff, what do you think?
Oh, I think Mr. Brule is worrying, too. It's pretty clear now, Nancy. He's mixed up in this murder some way, and he knows that we've gotten a line on him. Well, the next thing, I guess he'll come after us.
Jeff, what do we do?
What can we do? Just sit tight and wait. And when he comes, we'll grab him.
Jeff, what time is it now?
Oh, just a few minutes to midnight.
Midnight?
Say, what are you so scared about? We've got all the lights on. I've got my trusty mid-iron here, and... Hey, the lights. Who turned those lights off?
Not me.
Then it must have been the murderer. The fuse box is out there in the hall.
Jeff, there's something coming through the door.
Steady now. Steady, Nancy. Yeah. All right, you, whoever you are, you better give up. I got you covered.
Oh, Jeff!
I've got him. Jeff! Nancy, I got him. Give me a hand, will you?
Jeff!
Sock him with something, Nancy.
Yeah.
A chair, anything.
I'm coming, Jeff.
Hit him, Nancy.
I'll help you, darling. There, take that, you nasty man. I'll teach you to hurt Jeff. I'll teach you to...
Hey. What hit me?
Oh, Jeff, it's you. Oh, darling, I'm sorry. It's so dark in here.
Well, maybe it is, but I can see stars. Hey, the murderer. Where'd he go?
I don't know. That was a door, Jeff. He must have gone out.
Hey, listen. Police whistles. How did the cops get here?
How do you think? I called them this afternoon.
Oh, look, the lights are on again.
They must have fixed the fuse.
Say, did you call the cops or the electrician?
Nice work, Mrs. Troy. We nabbed him all right.
Yeah? Who was it, Inspector?
Mr. Andrew Brule, alias Mr. Lingle.
Mr. Lingle? Who lives upstairs, the one who wanted to help?
Oh, that was a front. Like his art studios were just a front for his blackmailing.
Blackmailing?
Sure. He was collecting from every person in this house, and they didn't know that Brule and Lingle were one and the same.
But how could he blackmail all these people?
Oh, easy enough. Just get something on them that might embarrass them. Funny the things that people will try to hide. Since he only spoke over the phone to them, they never guessed who he was.
Yeah, but what about Kaufman? Why was he killed?
Well, I guess Kaufman was the only one who suspected the truth. And when he insisted on having a showdown, Lingle had to kill him to keep him quiet.
Well, I guess that's that case, Inspector. I sure am glad I was in on the finish.
Finish is right, Mr. Troy. Only it might have been yours.
Huh?
We just took this knife off Lingle. Pretty mean looking, isn't it?
You mean he was going to...
Mr. Troy, he's fainted.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Jeff, open your eyes. Darling, get up. Please get up. You've got to get up, Jeff. You got your good suit on.
Thank you, Lucille Ball and Brian Donlevy, for a most entertaining half hour.
Well, we ought to thank you, Mr. Bradley, because it's really been fun. And besides, all of us appreciate an invitation to play here, because we know what wonderful work is being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and clinic, a work made possible by these radio broadcasts. Brian Donlevy will be back in a moment.
And now, here again is Brian Donlevy.
Thank you, Mr. Ball. People are beginning to wonder how they will fare post-war. They're asking, will high incomes continue? Will there be jobs for all? Well, seriously, nobody knows, but we all know this. Money invested now in war bonds is the best way you can safeguard your post-war security. For every $3 you invest now in war bonds, you get $4 at maturity. And in an emergency, your bonds can be converted into cash any time. So isn't it plain good sense to buy all you can, put every cent you can spare into safe, profitable, patriotic war bonds? Thank you.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Dark Angel. It will star Donald Crisp, Merle Oberon, and Ronald Coleman. Be sure to listen. Lucille Ball appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of White Cliffs of Dover. Brian Donlevy appears through the courtesy of Paramount, producers of the Hitler Gang. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To try Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, just get the smallest size jar. Later, you can get the economical large jar and keep refilling the small one for convenience. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night, everyone.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Bill Goodwin speaking for Lever Brothers, makers of Swan, the new white floating soap that's pure as fine Castile. Well, it's Tuesday night again, time for another pleasant visit with George Burns and Gracie Allen, our guests Brian Donlevy, Jimmy Cash, Felix Mills and his orchestra, and the Swan Test.
How's your life? Well, thank your lucky stars. Yes, thank your lucky stars. It's doing fine. Keep your love life as sweet as candy bars, and thank your lucky stars like I thank mine. Everybody's living on less and less, but you're okay, you big success. You've got your love life, and that's the only thing. They won't be rationing, they don't know how. So thank your lucky, thank your lucky, thank your lucky stars. Your love life's okay. Okay, so thank your lucky stars that you're in mine.
And now meet the people who live in the Burns house, George and Gracie. Now it's morning in the Burns home, and George is pacing up and down the living room in a somewhat unusual costume. 10 shoes, 10 socks, 10 trousers, and no shirt.
Gracie, this is ridiculous. Couldn't we find somebody else to do our laundry?
Oh, I'd rather not, dear. We've always traded with her in the Jiffy Laundry Company.
How long have they had my shirts?
6 weeks.
It's a fair-sized jiffy.
Oh, I'm kind of glad your shirts haven't come back. You look so manly without one.
You really think so?
Yeah, you're Mama's great, big, bare-chested caveman.
Oh, sure.
Oh, I love a man's figure when it starts out real broad and then tapers right off. That's how it is with your shoulders and hips.
It is?
Yes. You see, you're a yard wide here, and then you get narrower and narrower until we get right up to those darling little shoulders.
Yeah, I'm a dream man.
I love your figure, George. And you know what gives me a thrill?
What?
The hair on your chest.
Oh, go.
It's such a cute little curly one.
Yeah, I've always been fond of it, too. Honey, how about you washing a shirt for me right now?
Well, I'd love to, Judge, but my career starts in a half hour.
Your career?
My dramatic career with the Upstairs Greek Art Theater.
The Upstairs Greek Art Theater?
Yes. Our theater's upstairs over Nick's Acropolis Cafe.
I see.
And it's under the direction of that great Shakespearean actor, Nigel Bolingbroke.
Bolingbroke is no actor. He's a pool room bum.
Oh, that's not true, George. Could a pool room bum get financial backing from a man like Chester Van Wert?
Who's Chester Van Wert?
Who's Chester Van Wert? My goodness. Don't you ever read the papers?
Well, sure.
Well, who do you think delivers them?
Oh, little dirty-faced Chester. Oh, that's him, yes.
Oh, come in.
Well, greetings, fair lady. 'Tis I, Bolingbroke.
Oh, hello, myself.
You're just the man I want to see, cue ball.
Gadzooks, man. Your torso is unclad.
Yes, isn't it thrilling? Doesn't George have a chest like a caveman?
Yes, now that you mention it, it does cave a bit.
Look, cue ball, do you have to get my wife mixed up in that broken-down Greek theater of yours?
Broken down? My good man, I very nearly had Orson Welles in my company. Unfortunately, he was unable to attend rehearsal.
Yes, well, you see, George, since he married Rita Hayworth, he seems to stay home more.
Gracie, all this chiseler is trying to do is get your money.
Oh, no, George, he didn't get a cent of my money.
Well, good.
All I did was give him $25 of your money.
What?
Just a trifling sum to appease the landlord.
Nick the Greek.
Well, I already nicked him for a few bucks. You mean the landlord? Oh, yes.
Well, that's $25 down the drain.
Oh, no, son, no. Your wife has talent, Mr. Burns. You see, you did not marry just an ordinary woman.
You can say that again.
Oh, thank you, George.
You're welcome.
What play are we going to do, Mr. Bolingbroke?
Well, I am dickering for the rights to that magnificent dramatic vehicle, The Sin of Madelon Fodnik. But I need another $25 to close the deal.
Hi, people.
Oh, hello,
Bill.
Say, I found this box of laundry on the front porch. I guess you need it, George. That shirt you're wearing fits kind of loose.
I happen to be bare from the waist up.
Oh, I see what Bill means, dear. Please tuck it in.
Give me that laundry. I'll go and put on a shirt.
Okay, so long, pin-up boy.
As I was saying, Mrs. Burns, we need $25.
Oh, hello, cue ball. I didn't see you.
Hello. As I was saying, perhaps we could find a leading man with 20... Why, Mr. Goodwin. My dear, handsome Mr. Goodwin.
Huh?
What a profile. What a voice. Let me hear you do a line, any famous line from a great play. For example, I have $25.
I have $25.
Oh, no. With feeling. You've got to actually have $25. You, do have 25, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Never mind the line, you'll do.
Cue ball, what's this all about?
My boy, for the paltry sum of $25, I shall make you a matinee idol. A greater kick to the chicks than Frank Sinatra. Women will fling themselves at your feet. They'll mob you. They'll tear off your clothes.
Oh, they do that now.
What?
Well, sure, they know I carry a bar of swine in my inside pocket, and they try to get it.
Mr. Goldfinger.
Well, you can't blame them. Swan has 4 soaps in one. The soap for your hands and face, for bathing the baby, the soap for your dishes and your light laundry. Swan, the new white floating soap, is 4 soaps in one.
Oh, forget about the soap. Think of your career. Wouldn't you like to walk out on that stage and thrill an audience, hold them spellbound?
Well, sure I would.
Well, you can do it.
Oh, gee. You mean I can wash a pan full of dishes with Swan right out on the stage?
Oh.
Just watch that audience when they see that dishpan fill up with Swan suds. And when I explain that Swan is so mild, it helps prevent your hands from getting all rough and red, helps keep them looking beautiful, they'll cheer. Gee, for an encore, maybe I'll even wash some Bobby socks.
All right, Mr. Goodwin. All right, let's forget the play for a moment. If you'll just give me the 25.
Oh, the cool, green, crisp folding stuff?
Yes, if you please.
Okay. Well, you come out to the car, and I'll unwrap 25 bars of Swan and give you the wrap.
Oh, no.
You're very foolish. Swan is your best wartime buy.
Hey, look at this. They sent me the wrong laundry. This is Brian Donlevy's laundry.
Are you sure, dear?
Certainly.
Let me see the ticket. Yeah, it's Donlevy's laundry, all right. See here his initials on every piece. BD.
BD. Oh, George.
What?
If his middle initial is B, you've been wearing his underwear for years.
Will one of you see that Donlevy gets this? I'm going to call that laundry and give him a piece of my mind.
Hey, look at this shirt. What a chest that Donlevy has.
Yes. Why can't we get someone like him for our leading man? Why can't we? I'm pretty sure he could raise $25.
Well, it's an excellent thought. Hasten over with his laundry and try to con him into, persuade him to join us.
Oh, I will. And Mr. Bolingbroke.
Yes?
Rewrite Mr. Donlevy's part so he can wear a sweater.
Here's our singing star with a favorite ballad of the season, Jimmy Cash.
How sweet you are, how sweet you are, how dear your tenderly smiling face. Through days all bitter and gray and grim, through nights when even the stars are dim, how sweet to know my heart can glow from just the warmth of our first embrace. The world's a lovelier world by far when I remember how sweet you are. When I remember how sweet
Well, Gracie is determined that Brian Donlevy shall be her leading man in the upstairs Greek Art Theater. So now, with his laundry under her arm, she's knocking at the door. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, Mr. Donlevy.
Well, won't you come in?
Oh, I'd love to. Here's your laundry.
Thank you for bringing it in. You're Gracie Allen, aren't you?
Well, yes. Well, that's my stage name. In private life, I'm Mrs. George Burns, you understand.
Oh, of course. It's like Annabella being Mrs. Tyrone Power or Barbara Stanwyck being Mrs. Robert Taylor. You have the same sort of married life.
Silly boy.
Well, what did you want to see me about, Mrs. Burns?
Oh, something that I'm sure will interest you. Mr. Donlevy, did you ever think of becoming an actor?
Well, yes, I've considered it. In fact, I've gone so far as to appear in a couple of pictures.
Oh, no, I don't mean the movies. I mean the legitimate stage. The theater of the Lumps and the Barrymores and the Ritz Brothers.
Oh, no, thanks. No, thank you. I'm quite happy in the cinema of Garbo and Dietrich and Minnie Mouse.
Oh, pooh to the movies. They're just a lot of celluloid. What the people want to see today is flesh and blood. And you got so much of it.
Thank you very much, I suppose.
And just think, for only $25, you can become the leading man of the upstairs Greek art theater.
Oh, well, you'd better count me out, Mrs. Burns. There must be some other actor in Hollywood, though, who has $25.
No, but I like you. I want you to have the chance to play opposite America's greatest actress.
Oh, she's a member of the upstairs Greek art theater?
Oh, sure.
Not Catherine Cornell.
No.
Bette Davis?
No.
Helen Hayes?
No, better than those.
Gee, I'd love to meet her.
Well, how do?
You must think I'm an awful fool not to have known, huh?
That's all right. Those other girls are good, too. Shall we go to rehearsal?
Well, I'm afraid I can't get away right now. You see, Cary Grant's coming over, and we're going to do some knitting.
But, we'd be magnificent together. Can't you just see us doing Macbeth? You could be Mac and I could be Beth.
I'm sorry, Gracie.
Oh, are you mad, Brian? It's the chance of a lifetime. We're putting on a play that I know you'll adore. The Sin of Madeline Fudnick.
The what?
The Sin of Madeline Fudnick.
With a name like that, how'd she ever get the chance?
Oh, Brian. Brian, say you'll do it.
Uh-uh.
Well, if it's the money, I might get you in for $20.
Uh-uh.
Well, 15 if you wear your own tuxedo.
Uh-uh.
In one scene, you get to kiss me on the cheek.
Uh-uh.
Both cheeks?
Uh-uh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-uh. Oh, it's no use, Gracie. I'm just not the man for the job.
Well, I guess I may as well be going then. You sure you won't reconsider?
No. Sorry, Gracie. Well, goodbye, and thanks for bringing in my laundry.
Oh, you're the laundry. Yes, the laundry.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. I hope you liked the way I washed your things.
The way you washed them?
Yes, I hope I didn't put too much starch in your socks.
Wait a minute. You mean you take in washing?
Yes, my husband makes me.
Oh. Well, but I sent my clothes to the In a Jiffy Laundry Company.
Well, when I don't take in enough money, he sneaks bundles off laundry trucks for me to do.
Oh, that man is a beast.
Oh, no, it's not his fault. He can't help himself. You see, he's money mad.
Horrible.
That's why you must do this play with me. I want the stage, not the awful drudgery of the wash tub.
Well,
Oh, Mr. Donlevy, I've got a great talent. Don't let it get caught in the ringer.
Oh, you poor girl. How long has George been money mad?
Well, I noticed it the very first night we were married.
No,
Yeah.
not on your honeymoon.
Yeah. He only rented one hotel room for the two of us.
Well, maybe that wasn't just to save money.
Well, it wasn't the one room I minded, but I don't think George should have sublet the divan to a hosiery salesman.
Holy smoke! You mean on your wedding night you shared your room with a hosiery salesman?
Oh, yeah, and that wasn't the worst of it.
Oh? Well, what was?
Well, George wouldn't let me buy anything from him.
What a married life you've had.
Yeah, so please, Mr. Donlevy, please say you'll be in the play with me so I won't have to take in washing anymore.
Don't you worry, little girl. I promise you'll never have to wash clothes again.
Oh, hello, Donlevy.
You little rat.
Huh?
What do you do with all the money?
What money?
You know what money.
Don't shout at me.
What's the matter? You afraid I'll wake up a salesman on the divan?
Now, look here.
Hey, where's your wash tub?
On the back porch.
Get out there and fill it with water.
But I can't swim.
You're not gonna swim. You're not swimming. You're gonna do my laundry.
Now, see here.
Get going. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Time now for Felix Mills and his orchestra. The Novel Mills arrangement of Sunday, Monday, or Always.
Donlevy, I told you 50 times. I never made my wife take in washing. I'm trying to tell you.
Keep washing, Burns.
But I've been at this for hours. Can't I quit now?
Yeah. You can quit when you've got that shirt snow white.
But it's a green shirt.
Keep washing, Burns.
Oh.
Hello. Well, rubly up, Dub, if it isn't Bubbles Burns. Bill. Let him alone, Bill. He's doing my laundry.
Oh, well, that's a very nice arrangement you boys have, Briney. What do you do for him, cook?
Look, Bill, will you explain to this big
Why,
lot?
Briney, are those dainty little things yours?
Oh, I didn't mean to bring those here.
Gee, and he wears pink ones.
Bill, please explain to Donlevy.
See, Briney, I'm glad you've got George using Swan soap. Swan is 4 soaps in one. Not only great for flimsy things, but just the soap for your dishes, for bathing the baby, and for your own hands and face, tub or shower. 4 swell soaps in one.
Bill, just tell Donlevy that Gracie...
Keep washing, Burns.
Yes, sir.
And go easy on my flimsy thing.
Yes, sir.
Ah, what a picture you make bending over that tub, George. I can almost see a little kid running in from school, grabbing you by the apron strings and saying, "Bathe me with Swan." Swan is great for kids. It's pure as fine cast seals and so mild, too, just what the doctor ordered. And you know, Brian, if Swan is kind to a baby's tender skin, it's just gotta be swell for us grown-ups. You can't buy a finer soap for your complexion.
Bill, now just tell Donlevy that Gracie...
Keep washing, Burns.
I finished your laundry. I washed every dainty unmentionable.
And I must say, a beautiful job, George. Now break the Swan in two, take half inside, and start on the dishes.
Now, Bill.
Well, that's why Swan breaks in two. So you can use half in the kitchen and half in the bathroom or wherever you need it.
Bill, will you just explain
Oh, all right, George. What is it? What do you want me to tell Donlevy?
I just want you to tell him the truth. Does Gracie take in washing?
Well, of course not. Are you trying to make Donlevy believe she does? What do you think he is, stupid? Oh, George.
Well, all right, so I'm stupid. But this is your fault, George. What's the matter with you? Don't you know how to handle your own wife?
Well, sometimes I think I don't, and sometimes I'm positive I don't.
The idea of letting her run around telling wild stories just so she can do some broken-down play.
I suppose you could stop her.
Easy. I could talk her out of...
George, Oh, hello, Mr. Donlevy.
Hello. How are things in the wet wash racket?
I just made that up about taking in washing. Funny joke, wasn't it?
George didn't think so?
Well, shall we run over my plane, Mr. Donlevy?
Yeah. Let's do that.
Oh, wonderful. I'll go get the script.
Hey, what's the idea, Donlevy? I thought you were going to talk her out of it.
I've got a better idea. I'm going to louse this scene up so badly she'll never want to hear of me or the theater again.
Shh, here she comes.
Oh, here's the script, Mr. Donlevy. The Sin of Madeline Fudnick. I'm Madeline, and you're my sin.
I can't wait to get my teeth into it. Where do we start?
Oh, well, we'll just open it at random. Artists such as you and I can read any line, and they'll all sound the same.
Right.
Oh, let's see now. Oh, this is a scene where Madeline bids farewell to Boris, a Russian nobleman who wanted to marry her. Would you like to try it?
Sure, let's go.
Oh, no, Boris. Our love can never be. You are a Russian nobleman, and I am only a simple fuddy. Go back to your own land, Boris. Go back to Russia.
Faith and be God, Madeline, me darling, and it's breaking me heart. However, if it's after telling me go that it is you are, is all a Russian gentleman can do.
Oh, Brian, that was wonderful.
Huh? Wonderful. Didn't you hear the act?
Oh, yes, and I adored it. We'll rewrite the whole scene and make Boris a Frenchman just as Mr. Donlevy did.
Yes, and you can call him Axel.
Sure. Shall we try another scene, Mr. Donlevy?
Oh, sure, by all means.
Well, here's a nice one. Tell me, beloved. Oh, wait. George, before I go any further, you'd better give me a little hug.
What for?
Well, I'm about to play a love scene with Brian, and I want you always to remember me as I was.
Play the scene.
Ready, Mr. Donlevy?
Take it.
Tell me, beloved, why are we drawn so irresistibly together?
Because you are a woman, Madeline, and I am a man?
My goodness, Mr. Donlevy, what an unusual interpretation.
Yeah, terrible, wasn't it?
Oh, no, it was marvelous. You're so much in love with me that you're not even sure what you are.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's do the next one.
All right. There are stars in your eyes, my dearest one. You have the soul of a poet, and I must have you near me always.
Certainly. It's the same with me, Madeline. Yous is a girl in a million. Without yous, life would have no point.
Magnificent.
Oh, no.
But it was. You made me see the hero as he really is. A cute brute.
I'll give up, Brian. You're licked.
Wait. We've still got a chance. Now, Gracie, you think I played the scene well?
Oh, you were exquisite.
Well, one of us was awful, so it must have been you.
Why, Mr. Donlevy?
Now, wait a minute. Look, George, come here. You read that part and show her how it should be done. Come on.
Me?
Yeah. Come on, this will discourage her. Now, start with this speech, George.
Well, okay. Tell me, beloved, why are we drawn so irresistibly together?
Because I am a man, Madeline, and you are a woman.
Only one thing frightens me, man of my dreams. What if fate should part us? What if I should be snatched from your arms?
Oh, don't say that. Oh, you beautiful, fragile creature. That face, that figure, they drive me mad. Mad, do you hear me? Mad.
Oh, Boris!
Stop! Oh, please stop!
Oh, you had enough, huh?
Oh, yes, and I see what you mean. I could never play that part.
Well, hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Oh, I thought I was a great actress, but I was wrong. I'll step aside, Brian. George will be your leading lady.
Oh, no.
coming right back. Meanwhile, I'd like to remind you that there's ammunition for the next attack right in your kitchen. Yes, in waste kitchen fat. There's glycerin in waste fat, and glycerin is needed in the bombs and bullets and shells for our boys. So save all the waste fat you can. Melt down solid fats, too. Strain them into a clean tin can. And as soon as you have a pound or more collected, take it to your meat dealer. He'll pay for it. How about it, friends? Try to get a pound of waste kitchen fat on its way to the munition factories in time for the next American offensive. Well, here again are radio's lovable Mr. and Mrs. George and Gracie Burns.
Gracie, will you drop the subject?
Oh, but George, I mean it.
Drop it.
You have a great talent. And Brian Donlevy thought you did a wonderful job, too.
Did he really?
Yeah. He wants you to do his laundry every week.
Oh, good night.
The makers of Swan, the new white floating soap, join George and Gracie in inviting you to tune into your CBS station again next week, same time. We'll have as our guest star, Ray Milland, appearing in the interest of the Third War Bond Drive. Remember, George Burns and Gracie Allen, CBS next Tuesday night. And don't forget to listen to Swan's other show, Tommy Riggs and Betty Lou, next Friday night over another network. And now till next week, this is Bill Goodwin saying, well, I, Swan, how about you? Good night, everybody.
Well, hello. Come right in. Oh, George, we've got company.
This is Bill Goodwin speaking for Lever Brothers, makers of Swan, the new white floating soap. Well, it's Tuesday night again. Time for another pleasant visit with George Burns and Gracie Allen, their guest, Brian Donlevy, Jimmy Cash, and Paul Whiteman and his music. And now meet the people who live in the Burns house, George and Gracie. Well, it's morning at the Burns home, a very special morning. And we find Gracie upstairs talking to her little duck Herman while she puts on her most charming and alluring negligee.
Well, Herman, do you know why Mama's getting all dressed up this morning? Well, it's my wedding anniversary. It was on this day that I married your daddy, George. I could have married the banker's son, but I picked George instead. Oh, Herman, you mustn't feel that way. Daddy George is a wonderful man, and I love him better than anybody in the world. Oh, don't cry, baby. I mean, I love him better than anybody in the world that doesn't have feathers. Oh, Herman, I'll never forget my wedding day. I was all dressed in white and the organ was playing. Da 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 da. Da ra 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 ra. Oh, our wedding anniversaries are such fun. George always takes a package out of his pocket, and I always say, for me, and he always says, yes, darling. And I always say, I wonder what could be in it as I unwrap the perfume. Well, I better hurry down. George will be so thrilled when he sees my new negligee. Well, George, how do I look?
You better go and put some clothes on. You catch cold.
Well, George, don't you know what it means when a wife puts on her nicest negligee?
Yeah, too lazy to get dressed.
George Burns, do you know what day this is?
Sure, Tuesday.
Yes, but it's January 19th.
Oh, sure. Gosh, I'm getting absent-minded.
Oh, I knew you'd remember.
Of course. This is the day I go to the barber shop to get my scalp treatment. But, sweetheart, it's not that bad. I'm just a little thin on top. I've got plenty of hair left.
I don't care how much hair you've got left. You couldn't be any more of a beast if you were an ape.
Hey, what's going on here? What is it?
Come in. Gracie, darling. Tootsie Sagwell. Is something wrong?
Darned if I know. She's all excited because I'm losing a little hair.
Now, Gracie, stop crying. What's the matter?
Oh, my husband doesn't love me anymore, Tootsie. My marriage is going on the rocks.
Oh, is that all? I thought someone had stolen all your butter.
But George forgot our wedding anniversary today.
Oh, that's nothing. Lots of husbands do that.
Well, Papa's never forgotten his anniversary. The minute he sneezes in the morning, he runs out and gets Mama a present.
The minute he sneezes?
Uh-huh. Their wedding anniversary falls on the same day his hay fever starts.
Oh, but you see, George hasn't anything to remind him, Gracie. He hasn't got hay fever.
I know. Isn't it awful?
Oh, George doesn't appreciate you. But just let some other man flirt with you and see how jealous he'll get, huh? Gracie, that's an idea. I'll make him jealous.
Oh, but I couldn't flirt with another man, Tootsie. When I married George, I made up my mind that romance was over for me.
Now, look, Gracie, suppose I get a date and go out with you and George, and then my date will flirt with you.
Oh, but I don't want to even lead him on.
You don't have to. Any man who goes out with me always flirts with the other girl.
Well, I guess a double date would be all right. I'll try anything to make George love me again.
Good. Look who's running up the walk. Just the man for my half, Bill Goodwin. Oh, but he won't go out with me.
Well, maybe I can fix it, Tootsie.
Hiya, Gracie.
Oh, hello, Bill.
Hello, Tootsie.
Hello, Bill.
Tootsie, calm down. You get excited when you just hear a pair of pants.
Well, I tell you, I'm kind of out of breath from doing my road work. You see, I got the idea from my pal, Brian Donlevy. He lives just down the street. You know, Briney and I were in Wake Island together. I always call him Briney.
What does he call you?
Sam. He never can remember my name.
Gracie, ask about the date.
Oh, yes. Bill, would you like to have a blind date tonight?
No, I like him sober.
Oh, no, I don't mean that. This girl is crazy about you, Bill.
Well, is she beautiful?
She's friendly.
Is she beautiful?
Well, she's a good sport.
Gracie, is she beautiful?
She uses Swan soap.
My dream girl! Well, does she know that Swan is purer than the finest Castiles? Does she know that money can't buy purer soap?
Oh, sure. She's very seductive.
Really? Well, does she know that Swan's great for washing the dishes because it suds faster than other white floating soaps? And with Swan in the dishpan, you don't have to worry about your hands. Because Swan is purer than the finest Castiles, it helps keep your hands lovely. That's why you should use it for every soap and water job. For instance, for washing your hankies, hose, and undies.
Bill, I wash my hankies, hose, and undies with Swan, and now they look beautiful.
Yeah, Tootsie, you ought to try it on your face, too. And remember this, Tootsie, Swan breaks in two with an easy twist of the wrist, so you can use half in the kitchen for dishes and cleaning, and the other half in the bathroom for your hands and face. Well, I better get on with my road work if I want to be like Brian Donlevy.
Oh, wait, Bill. How about that blind date?
Gracie, are her initials by any chance T. Sagwell?
Well, yes.
Well, forget it, Gracie. The date may be blind, but I'm not. Goodbye.
There goes our double date. All he's interested in is looking like Brian Donlevy. Gracie, Brian Donlevy.
Where?
I mean, he's just the man to make George jealous.
Oh, well, do you think I
Girls
should?
still in a huddle. What's so interesting?
Well, George, if a certain husband neglected a certain wife, do you think that certain wife should make that certain husband jealous so he'll sit up and take notice?
I certainly do. Is the wife pretty?
Oh, she's very pretty.
Well, bring her over. I'll make her jealous.
This is Paul White. Here's a song that was a big favorite in World War I. Now the Six Hits and a Miss and the boys have dressed it up for our new army. See if you recognize it.
Oh, would you rather be a colonel with an eagle on your shoulder or a private with a chicken on your knee?
Once I heard a father ask his soldier son,
Son, why can't you advance like all the other boys have done? You've been a private mighty long. Come on now, tell me just what's wrong.
Then the soldier lad said, listen to me, Dad. I'd rather be a private than a colonel in the army.
a private has more more fun when his work is done.
And when he goes on hikes, in every town he strikes, girls discover him and they smother him with things he likes. But girlies act so shy when Colonel passes by. He holds his head so high with dignity. So would you rather be a colonel with an eagle on your shoulder or a private with a chicken on your knee?
Brian Donlevy's house must be right around here somewhere, Gracie.
Yes, Bill said. Oh, there it is, across the street. See, there's Mr. Donlevy in the yard skipping rope.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got nothing on but his shorts. Isn't he gorgeous?
Well, I don't think he's as pretty as George. George has such nice smooth arms. Look at those things on Mr. Donlevy. What? Those big bumps. I think they call them muscles.
Well, some people think they look nice on a man. Come on, let's make the date.
Oh, wait, Tootsie. You know, maybe it's my fault George doesn't love me anymore. Maybe I'm not as attractive as I used to be.
Oh, don't be silly. I'll bet if you went over and flirted with Brian Donlevy, you'd find out how attractive you are.
But, Tootsie, I'm married, and George is a very sweet husband. I'm sure if I'd met him sooner, he'd have given me the best years of his life.
But, Gracie, you'd be doing it for George's sake.
Well, all right. I'll go over and flirt with Brian Donlevy, but it's certainly an odd way to make a husband happy. Oh, gee, I hope I'm still attractive.
Well, good luck, Gracie.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Aren't you Brian Donlevy?
Yep. What's the matter? You got something in your eye?
No, I'm winking at you. I'm a flirt.
You're a flirt. Oh, a flirt. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's sort of a young vampire.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think I'm cute?
Yes, as a matter of fact, you are. A little direct, but cute.
Well, do you really think I'm cute?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you were standing on a corner and I passed by, would you say...
Oh, no, I'm much too well bred. But I might murmur.
Oh, thank goodness. Do it again. Oh, you don't know what music that is to my ears.
Do you have a name, or do I just whistle for you?
Oh, no. My name is Gracie Brine. Oh, come on, let's flirt some more.
All right. Well, I've told you how much I like you. You haven't said what you think of me.
Oh, Brian, must you ask as you stand there with your muscles gleaming in the sun?
Hey, now, let's not talk shop.
I saw you in Wake Island, Brian, and you were adorable.
Thanks. Whenever I play a Marine, I try to make him as adorable as possible.
Oh, dear, now you're angry with me. Oh, sure, you wouldn't be losing your temper with a pretty little Irish collie now, would you?
Why shouldn't I? Well, now, what's this? You'll not be after telling me you're a lass from the owl country.
Oh, sure, and don't I look it?
Faith, and that you do.
Oh, sure, and that's because I am.
Faith, and now are you?
Oh, sure, and I am.
Faith.
Sure.
Tell me now, Colleen, What part of the old South are you after hailing from?
San Francisco.
Oh. No, that isn't the old country, my girl. I'm from Independence, Missouri.
Oh, you know, Brian, I like you.
Thanks.
Would you care to go out on a double date tonight?
Faith in that, Oh, pardon me. Yes, I'd be very happy to, Gracie.
Oh, good. Meet me in my house at 8 o'clock. It's a big white one on the corner.
All right, that's a date.
Well. Oh, Brian.
Yep.
Once more.
What? Oh.
Oh, goodbye. Isn't it exciting, George? I know we'll have lots of fun double dating with Brian Donlevy. He'll be here in a few minutes.
Gee, that's swell.
Jealous, dear?
Of course not.
Oh. Mr. Donlevy is awfully nice. So strong and handsome.
Yeah, he certainly is.
Jealous, dear?
No, why should I be?
Oh. Would you be jealous if he made eyes at me tonight?
Why should he make eyes at you? He's got a date of his own.
Yeah, but he might think I'm cute. Lots of people think so. Is there anybody in this room who thinks so? Not counting me?
I do, and let's have less of the silly talk.
Oh, that must be Mr. Donlevy now. You entertain him, dear, while I run up and powder my nose.
Okay. Hello, come on in, Mr. Donlevy.
Thanks.
I'm George Burns, the other end of this double date.
Oh. Well, pleased to meet you, Mr. Burns. Hey, I hope you're doing as well tonight as I am. Have I got a date with a swell dish?
Well, have yourself a time.
Thanks.
You don't have to be embarrassed in front of me.
Well, hey, who's your date?
My wife.
Oh.
Oh, she's plenty cute.
Just wait till you see this cute little Irish girl I'm taking out. Oh, brother.
That's a coincidence. My wife's Irish, too.
Yeah? Hey, are we going to have some fun tonight?
You said it's going to be murder.
Say, George, what's the best way to make progress with a Colleen? Flattery?
No, that's too slow for the Irish.
Yeah?
Take my advice and move right in.
Oh. Wait a minute. Did you mean I should step right up and say, how about a kiss?
Say nothing.
Huh?
Just grab her, pick her up, and smack her. She'll love it.
Grab her, pick her up, and smack her right here?
Sure, don't mind me. I'm regular.
Okay, Burns, thanks for the tip.
Well, hello, boys. Here I am.
Gee, you look cute.
Yeah, what'd they tell you?
Hey, kid. What does this mean? You cut that out. You put my wife down.
Jealous, dear?
Jealous?
Well, Jimmy Cash knows a top tune when he sees one, so here he is with the country's #1 song, There Are Such Things.
A heart that's true. There are such things, a dream for two. There are such things, someone to whisper, darling, you're my guiding star, not caring what you own, but just what you are, a peaceful sky. There are such things, a
When Brian Donlevy discovered that Gracie was a married woman, he grabbed his hat and started running.
Oh, wait, Mr. Donlevy, please. I don't want you to go.
Yeah, but your husband does. And so do I, and that makes a 2/3 majority. And thanks for a peculiar evening.
Oh, look, you just can't run away like this. What about your date?
Now, look, you're cute, but you're married. A wife is supposed to be a comfort to her husband in his old age, so go on back in the house and comfort him.
Well, I suppose I'll have to tell you the whole truth.
What?
You see, my husband has been neglecting me. Today he even forgot our wedding anniversary. And I wanted you to make him jealous. Oh, won't you help me?
Oh, well, what sort of an act do you want me to put on?
Well, not too much. Just keep saying how cute and sweet I am.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to ask any man to tell a lie.
Oh, of course not.
And make him mad enough to fight over me.
Oh.
Oh, only please be careful when you do. You know, you're sort of brutal and he's sort of brittle.
Well, I tell you what we do, Gracie. I'll try it. Who knows? It might be fun, huh?
Oh, thanks. Right this way.
Okay.
Gracie, you better explain why. Oh, you brought him back with you, huh?
It was my own idea, Mr. Burns. I came back to offer you an apology.
Accept it. Good night.
You see, the whole thing was a mistake. Now, if I'd known she was your wife, I'd never have kissed this gorgeous, exciting, desirable little girl.
What?
Well, at least not with you in the room.
Now, see here, Donlevy.
Any man might have kissed your wife's delectable, maddening ruby lips, but only a heel would have enjoyed it.
You said it.
So I want to apologize for being a heel.
Well, hiya, folks. I just dropped into... Well, I'll be doggone. Look who's here. My old pal, my old buddy. Hello, Briney.
Oh, hello, Sam.
He never can remember my name.
Bill, can I see you alone a minute?
Oh, sure. Excuse me, Briney. What's on your mind, George?
Your pal Donlevy is flirting with Gracie, and I want you to throw him out.
Throw out Brian Donlevy?
Yeah. You look as husky as he does.
Well, I know, George, but he got his muscles from exercise. I got mine from Hart, Schaffner, and Marx.
Bill, you've just got to get rid of...
Now, wait a minute. There is a way I can throw him out, George. Jiu-jitsu.
Jiu-jitsu?
Yeah. I'll get him to shake hands with me, and then, boom, I'll toss him over my shoulder.
Well, that's great. I'll hold the door open.
Okay, George. Watch this. Well, so long, Briney. I hope we work together in another picture sometime.
I hope so, Sam.
Shall we shake hands on it?
Sure.
Briney.
What?
Your hand is all rough and red.
Yeah?
What kind of soap do you use?
Oh, no.
Briney, you should use Swan, the new white floating soap that's purer than the finest Castiles, a baby gentle suds and whiz.
Bill, over the shoulder. Vroom, vroom.
Briney,
Jiu-jitsu.
Briney, you've been a naughty boy. Don't you know that women have long considered Castile soaps the standard of purity? But the Swan is even purer than the finest Castiles? So pure it's kind to a baby's tender skin? Didn't you know that Swan is great for bathing little babies?
My mommy never told me.
Well, it is.
Bill, jiu-jitsu, boom, boom, out. The door is
And
open.
Briney,
Get him out
listen,
the
if
ball.
Swan is that pure, you know it must be great for your hands and face, your tub or shower.
Bill, I would like to see some jiu-jitsu. You know, over the shoulder.
Oh, yes.
Boom,
Jiu-jitsu?
boom, out.
Oh, okay.
Boom.
Watch this, George. Well, so long, Briney. Put her there.
Well, that takes care of that.
Gee, if I knew that was Bill, I'd have waved to him as he flew by.
Yeah? Well, let me see. Let's see. Where were we?
Oh, you were talking about my eyes, remember?
Oh, yeah.
You were telling me how beautiful they are.
Was I?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. Of course I was. Oh, your eyes are thrilling, Gracie. They're limpid pools of loveliness. Blue as a tropic lagoon. Mysterious, compelling, irresistible.
Well, they're brown, but you got everything else right.
Oh, Gracie, the color is a mere detail.
Oh, well, of course. Jealous, dear?
Yes, I am. Now, look here, Donlevy. You say one more thing like that to my wife and we'll step outside and fight.
Okay, Gracie, I'd like to take you in my big, strong arms and crush you to me. And then I'd smother you with kisses.
You would?
Yes.
I mean, you would. George, are you going to stand for that?
No, sir. Donlevy, you say one more thing like that to my wife and we step outside and fight.
Okay. Gracie. Look, you know we were meant for one another. Gracie, leave your husband and fly away with me.
Donlevy, you say one more thing like that to my wife and we step outside.
George, that's the third thing he said. Aren't you going to fight?
Well, all right. Come on outside, Donlevy.
Okay.
Let's fight.
Okay. Thought you'd never get at it.
Oh, good. I'm going to be fought over. Isn't it thrilling? You know what I always say? A fair heart ne'er won. So thanks, lady.
Yeah. I'll always remember that.
Let's go, Burns. Will you pardon Miss Gracie?
Oh, well, of course. And may the best may George win.
Yeah. Come on.
Well, okay, Donlevy. Put up your hands. I'm ready for you.
George, you're supposed to close your fist.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. What do I do now?
Look, George, I'm not going to fight with you. This whole thing was cooked up by Gracie just to make you jealous.
What? The things that dame gets me into.
Well, it's your own fault. Now, you've been neglecting her, George. You haven't been romantic enough.
Well, I guess...
There's only one way to square yourself. You've got to beat me up.
Huh. Must be an easier way than that.
Well, no, George. I mean, we'll just fake it, you know? I'll tell you what we'll do now. We'll beat our chests, and I'll yell like you're murdering me. On second thought, I think we'd both better beat my chest.
Well, never mind. I'll just beat my own chest. Let's go.
All right.
Oh!
All right. That's enough, hero. You'd better open the door. No, don't hit me anymore, mister. Please don't hit me. I'll be good.
Well, have a care that you are, my man. Now go before I flash you within an inch of your life.
Yes, sir, Mr. Burns. Yes, sir.
Oh, shucks, it wasn't anything.
Oh, you do love me. You even fought for me. And I know you'll never forget our anniversary again.
A what?
Well, today is January the 19th, our anniversary.
You're crazy. Our anniversary's October 4th.
Oh, my goodness, that's right. Oh, January 19th is Mama's birthday.
Oh, no.
George and Gracie will be right back. So I've only time to say that when you buy Swan, you not only get a soap that's purer than the finest Castiles, but you get a soap that saves you real money. You save in the kitchen because with Swan you don't have to buy expensive packaged soaps. And you save again in the bathroom because Swan gives you more soap per penny than any leading toilet soap tested. Try it and see. Well, here they are, George and Gracie.
Gracie, you get me into the darndest messes. This didn't turn out so badly. But suppose Brian Donlevy gave me a black eye.
I'd put a flounder on it.
Put a flounder on my eye?
Oh, it's Meatless Tuesday, dear.
Oh, yeah, no steak.
The makers of Swan, the new white floating soap, join George and Gracie in inviting you to tune in again next week, same time. And by the way, don't forget to listen to Swan's other show, Tommy Riggs and Betty Lou, over another network. And now till next week at the same time, this is Bill Goodwin saying, well, I, Swan, how about you? Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. KNX, Columbia Square, Los Angeles.